Good music. Who named me Young Stacy, dog?
I don't know. You can change your name. I already. Okay, people can hear you now. Yep, people can hear you now. How's it going?
Good, man. Where are you from?
Mexico. I live in Utah, but I'm from Mexico.
Oh, you live in Utah? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Michigan right now.
Hit the like button, you heathens. I was gonna go ahead and fight Confluence on something, but I kinda got dragged into his stuff. I was gonna be like, oh, it was prayer. I was gonna attack him on prayer and on another stuff. Hey, John.
What's up, bro?
Good to see you. I've seen
What's
you
up,
around.
Mondragon?
I've seen you around, but I think it's the first time we interacted at all.
I think so too. Pleasure meeting you.
What's up, John? I'm Daniel. And my name is Daniel.
To meet you, Daniel.
Nice to meet you, Daniel.
Yes.
We're talking about the church. It's the basic it's pretty much the idea of why do you believe what you believe. So
apologetics.
And no, it's not apologetics.
No,
it's
not apologetics.
Oh God, what is the
epistemology?
Epistemology.
Yes.
If I'm correct, you are Protestant, maybe. Let's see you, Voltaire.
Hey, brother. Good to see y'all.
And yeah. What you do? Do you
Yeah, I
debate?
mean,
What do you normally
apologetics
do, John?
is same thing as epistemology, kind of. But yeah,
I do a lot of comedy stuff. So I
You do
mean,
nice.
comedy?
I love comedy, dude.
I have
Fair
a
enough.
I have a great idea for a T-shirt that I think is really funny, and I would like to run it by you.
yeah.
So I have
No
I
problem.
have the idea of a T-shirt. In the back it says Melanin Toxicity Awareness Month, and in the front is Michael Jackson pointing at you, saying, "If I could do it, you can do it too."
There's no fucking way you're doing that.
Stop, bro.
That's a lot, dude.
You gotta
That's
go
a
with the
lot.
more
That's
like
a lot.
homeschooled version, like why did Ruth?
I think
hate
I think it's
Joshua? Ever heard
funny.
that one.
Dude.
It is. It's funny, but like, it's not going to be funny, as in like
It's
the
not
only people who are
religiously
going to
correct.
buy it.
I'm not gonna go
Well,
to O
no,
Block,
it's not-
dude.
it's not-
I'm
it's
not
not
gonna
that.
go
It's
to
not
O Block
that.
with
It's
that
not-
T-shirt on.
You can't
Yeah, no,
do that to me. The
it's-
first like
It's just. It's going to be like. If you want to make something funny, you gotta like have it just punch right out the gate. Just
Yeah.
punch it.
All right, I got one for you, John.
no,
Punch
all
me.
right,
Why
well, I
did-
got socks in the face.
Why
Anyways.
did Ruth hate Joshua?
Well, it would be more like, why did
Because Joshua judges Ruth.
no, it would be more like
It's the
why
best the
did
books go in order, right? Joshua, Judges, Ruth, 1st and 2nd Samuel. So it's just why did Ruth hate Joshua? Because Joshua, Judges, Ruth, 1st and 2nd Samuel, 1st and 2nd.
well, you have your heretical view on things, so
No,
nobody
it's a
cares,
joke,
like,
bro.
what
It's
you
a
say.
joke, bro. It's a joke. I don't actually think she hated Joshua. I don't even know if she knew.
No, but the problem is like you have a heretical view, so we're like nobody would
All right,
get
so
the joke.
hold on. We're getting
What?
down to the baseline. We're getting down to the fundamentals. Of now you're going to create a base for your arguments, and let's build
Talking
up
about
from that.
comedy, bro. What are
Apparently,
you talking about?
let's go. Well, apparently we're not talking about that anymore. Let's get into it. Let's
All
go.
right, yeah, let's go.
Hmm.
Why do I have a heretical view?
What would you consider to be something heretical?
Anti-truth, preaching a false gospel.
Okay, a false gospel to what though?
To the true gospel of Jesus.
Okay, and what would that be?
What's true? What's the gospel?
No, what would be the true gospel?
Yeah. The gospel would be that Jesus 2,000 years ago died for the sins one time for all humans, right? So that we can have peace with God and then we can have a relationship with Him.
Is that everything?
No, there's a lot. We get a new heart, we get a new mind, right? We're sealed till the day of redemption. He remembers our sins. No
And
more.
that would be
We're
but
never going to be
it-
plucked out of His hand.
Yeah, no,
Keep it on record.
yeah, cool. But what would that be according to?
According to the scriptures.
Why would it be according to scripture?
Well, it'd be
Can we
according
not
to
just be
truth.
forgiven? Can we not just be forgiven for our sins and not have to attain some sort of fucking other shit?
Amen.
Well, I don't see why you would go to scripture when there's the pillar of truth, which was the church that the apostles create.
Because
that
the pillar
apostles-
of
No,
the
do
of
you
the
mind if
church-
I shut up, dude? Shut up. Do you mind if I finish? Is that okay?
Of course.
Okay.
Well, go
So
ahead.
if the apostles built the church according to Jesus Christ to be the pillar of truth, then why would we need to go to scripture?
How can you continue the same architecture for forever without having an original, text or an original person to
Tradition.
actually tell
You all go back to Jesus.
Don't we
Right.
have tradition? Don't we have tradition for that?
Yeah, as long as you continue. Fuck, tradition means little these days. As long as you have tradition that actually gets back to the original.
It actually rebukes and condemns you for following tradition, and Paul does. And we all go
According
back
to what? According to you can say
Paul,
that,
hold on.
but according to what? No,
Right,
shut up.
So you're saying
According
The
to what?
Orthodox-
According to
the
what?
Orthodox
according to
tradition
the
is-
gospel, hold on, John. So you're saying that according to the gospel or according to the scriptures, which the councils put together, therefore the councils have more of an authority than the actual scriptures. which God just
No, you never want that.
no.
The scripture should always be the
Yeah,
people who are
no one's
about the
making that
scripture
claim.
will always
No
be
one's
for
making
the
that claim.
scripture.
Do you
So-
think tradition? Do you think just by holding a tradition would succeed past whatever you think things ought to be?
If any rant like if all of a sudden that happy birthday means something else, like no,
Why can't you
obviously the
just answer
original
the
tradition
question?
is based off of. Oh, give me a break! I can't make a fucking.
Give me a break.
Let him
I
talk.
can't make a
John.
relation. You fucking idiot! No, when I look at your relation,
Stop,
it's dumb
Colby.
as fuck. So I come back and I'm like, that's why it's dumb.
Can we read some scripture? Are you guys cool with
Yeah,
that?
but no, we no.
We don't
you
need
can't go
to.
to scripture because
John's not cool with that? Okay. Well,
I-
what-
we're
what you-
trying to figure
hold
out.
hold on, stop. I don't grant you scripture. I don't even grant you what you would think scripture would be.
I don't care what you grant, my friend.
What are you granting then? Like, why did we care what you
Wait,
grant?
who are
then?
you?
If you have,
We need
if
to-
you're not
I
granting
grant
what we're
you
talking about,
Nothing.
then what does it
I
matter?
grant you nothing.
We need to be
Then
able to
who
ground
cares then?
epistemology
That means that-
before.
Bro?
Yes, exactly.
No, why
No, go ahead. Go
we need
ahead,
to be
man.
able
Sorry.
to ground epistemology before we go into anything, because the reason of why you believe in, why do you have the correct interpretation of it, even if you read it, it doesn't matter. You need to tell me why what you're reading is correct.
I told you why, right? Like I told you how you can get the right interpretation is if they all make sense together and they don't contradict each other, right? And
That's-
you don't pick these and go,
No,
this is what it means, but it
that's-
contradicts everything else, right? There's a way to read it to where it all makes sense.
No. You're just appealing to a consensus at that point,
Mhm.
right?
Not consensus, bro. It's just
I-
obvious.
Well, then
I-
who would?
well,
Okay,
Nuggets, I
wait,
showed you.
wait, hold on.
Emmett is actually getting to the.
Who would all be? Who would they be? If
I-
you're gonna appeal to them, then who would they be?
Okay, so
I showed
John,
you
let me
a
ask
moment
something.
ago.
Hold on,
Wait,
hold on. Guys, real
Before
quick. John,
that-
so
before that, I showed you a moment ago two people. One that I know is very literal when it comes to the Bible, and then you having a different, complete interpretation of it. I showed that.
I'm just saying this. The only reason that you have the scriptures is because God used men, right, to write these things down, right?
Which men?
Over the 44 different authors through
Okay, all right.
you want me to go through
all
them?
right. No, you don't have
Okay.
to. But then, through what consensus did they give you the scripture?
Well, once again, you don't necessarily need a group of people.
Once again.
So you
There you
forgot
go.
about what he was saying. Go ahead. Like,
No, it doesn't matter because he's saying once again all of this stuff. But we have apostolic succession through who gave you scripture.
I know they
You
told
don't
you
have
that.
scripture.
I know they told you.
No, they didn't tell us.
I know they
that,
told you
okay?
that, John. I know they told you that, bro.
No.
They told me that too.
Nagas. Shut up, dude. Okay,
They told me
they
that.
didn't tell us that. That's what happened. Okay, you can't go against what happened.
Yeah, so all these apostolic
How can
succession that
you-
were anathema.
Yeah.
What about
No.
them?
Okay. Apostolic succession was anathema. Point to where that was anathematized.
All the ones that they go, oh yeah, that one didn't. No, that one actually the apostolic succession.
Yeah,
no,
where?
these
When?
are. Yeah.
When? Where?
Throughout the entire human history, bro.
Where?
Schisms.
Where?
You ever heard that word? Schisms? You ever heard of the word
Where?
schisms?
Point him out. Which schism?
Schisms, that's
Which-
been going on. That's a concept that's been going on since
There's always been schisms within the church.
yeah.
Which
disprove
schism-
everything
which-
then.
Why would it
No,
disprove
just
anything?
point out your contradiction. No, point him out. Point him out. Come on.
Voltaire, do you get what I'm saying?
No, I don't. I'm trying to listen to what either of you are saying, and the other one doesn't have an argument.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that
I'm
these
trying
guys,
to say these guys are fucking retarded, and you can't give an argument, and the other side's retarded because they can't give an argument. That's all I'm saying.
If you
All right.
wait, no,
I'm trying to-
no.
I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying right now. I'm not saying it's a.
no,
you can
no,
change your
no,
mind. You can
no.
change my mind.
No,
Obviously,
dude.
it's
I'll
I'm
try
not changing.
to, if I
I'm
can
not
tell.
changing my mind. No, I'm saying if he's
no,
gonna
my
say
mind. I mean,
that,
change my mind, not your mind.
Yeah, me too. Change mine, dude. If I'm wrong, I want to
Okay.
know.
If you're gonna
It's my
say,
heart.
that, hey,
Yeah.
within this within a certain time in history, these people did this thing, okay, I would need to know when and how and
And
where
what?
they did that thing. Yeah, and what? Yeah.
Bro, are you literally
But-
are you this stuck in like, well, who is the author? Like, are you talking about who composed
You
the
can just
canon?
tell me and
Where are
prove
you
me
at right
wrong.
now? I don't know where you're
You
at.
can just tell me and prove
No,
me
no,
wrong.
seriously,
Prove me wrong.
John. We're actually like, where are you at?
I
In
don't
what
know
part
where
of
you're at, bro. Are you
history
talking
and
about
what part of
specifically
anything
author?
and what part of
I am
logic?
an-
Like, I don't.
I am
What
an
are you talking about?
okay. All right. I'm an Orthodox Christian. Okay.
All
So
right,
prove
cool.
to me
Yeah.
where the Orthodox went wrong, where they had
All right,
bad
there's a good argument. Yeah, you got it.
ecclesiologies,
Yeah.
bad all of this stuff. Point to it where they did it wrong. I will concede. Okay. But you have to do that first.
Do you believe in total forgiveness?
What do you mean
Forgiveness
total
for all
forgiveness?
sins, yes. Forgiveness for all sins, yes. But
Why won't
when
you just answer the question?
sorry,
Why
that's
won't you
not.
just
But
answer
yeah,
the
that's
question?
Well,
not.
I'm
it's
trying
not
to,
his.
but I'm
That's
gonna
me.
ask you
Sorry,
it.
sorry. I'm gonna stop.
Right. Do you believe
No,
that
just
all
answer
your
the
sins
question,
are forgiven?
dude.
Right? Like total forgiveness, like all your
Answer,
future sins
answer
are
the
paid
question.
for. I know,
Answer
but
the
I'm trying to
question.
answer
No,
it.
he asked the first
Wait.
question. You're gonna answer the next one.
Okay. The question is, Noggins, what is total forgiveness? What is it?
That means all your sins are paid for. 2,000 years ago, he died for the sins of all of us, for everybody, for all time, right? It took blood. His blood was shed, right? It is finished. That's what he said on the cross, right? So nowadays, it seems like the apostolic and the Protestants have their own version of trying to get more forgiveness or maintain
Okay,
forgiveness.
wonderful. Okay, so if apostolics and Protestants have their own version of it, how do we know who is correct?
No, answer this question, bro.
Answer it.
He didn't ask the question. He just wanted to make a statement.
He did. He was literally just defining it.
He didn't answer.
No, he didn't define anything.
Yes, he did. He
I'm
Yeah.
said,
saying,
can
you
you?
believe that all your future sins are already paid for.
Yes, that's the question he asked earlier. How do you not, guys? How do you?
Okay,
Anyways.
calm down.
Do I
Voltaire.
believe all my future sins
I'm not.
are
I'm
paid
not.
for?
Are already
calm.
paid for.
I'm
Already
calm.
paid for.
Are they already paid for? According to
Yes.
who? Like
To
like
Jesus.
where do you get that from?
From the Bible, Hebrews 10:14. Hebrew. I got about 45 verses I can show you right now, but
Okay, but what
The problem-
negates the? But no. What negates the process in order to get to that situation?
right. So this is where your question and my answer are going to align. Is that you think that total forgiveness is only applicable and it's only accounted for by your doing, by your sacraments, by your being a good boy, right?
I never made that claim. That's
Okay,
a straw
but
man position.
Well, I apologize because I don't want to do that. But I'm
Well,
just
then
saying.
stop doing it.
Okay, I understand. I'm saying that's the typical apostolic view, right?
All
Where
right,
you have to-
let's pause
it's
your
not the
guys'
typical-
conversation.
that is not-
Emmett,
no,
can
that is not the typical
hold on, let's pause your
apostolic
conversation,
view.
Emmett. To me, it's the ability. Jesus Christ opened up us to the ability of forgiveness, where it actually absolves our souls through heaven, in heaven, and through each other to
What
actually
the
understand
fuck
what
here?
forgiveness is.
Yeah,
Is
but,
that not,
what?
Emmett? Is that not how you feel it the way it is?
it's I don't see it as a way, like I see the life of a process of fulfilling duties and getting towards theosis, and you achieve that like forgiveness comes with the change of your heart within the, by becoming part of the church. It's not that I am already saved because Jesus Christ did this. It's I get the
I agree
process.
with that, yeah.
I get forgiveness
The process
from
yes,
him,
through the process,
but it has to
not,
be. It has to be
Yeah.
part of. It has to
and
be
he
part
allowed
of the
the
church.
process. To
Yeah,
me,
but-
he
but-
allowed the
but the
process.
prob-
but I
but
know
the-
you
no,
can't.
no,
yeah,
no.
never mind. All right, no, go ahead.
No,
'cause I
but
can't.
the problem.
I
but
can't
the
ask
problem,
Emmett because Emmett can't answer to certain
No,
things.
I
and I
answered
respect
it.
him for not.
I answered.
No, I
it.
understand your
The
answer
problem-
to it. Yeah, but yeah.
yeah, but the problem is what process?
Mhm.
What do you mean? What process?
I mean, like would you have to conform to
It's
the
basically-
Orthodox? No. Do you mind if I
No,
finish?
it's not.
dude?
It's
Is that cool?
Yeah,
Is that cool?
come on.
Okay. If it's not the process of going through theosis within the Orthodox Church,
Mhm.
then what other process is it?
Belief. Faith.
No, it's
Just belief?
faith and subjecting yourself.
So
To
faith
the
is going to have a
Lord.
byproduct of works, right? We're created
To
in the
what though?
image for
What are
works, right?
we subjecting ourselves to?
To faith.
Yes.
To faith, not to God.
To God.
That's God. That is God. God, faith in God. God, if faith is the
Oh,
medium,
so
God is
faith
the
in God.
subject.
It's about believing in His words, right? When God says something, you're like, okay, I believe you, right?
Yeah, but,
it's not about.
that brings up the
You know what?
question, Noggins. That brings up the question: how do you know what he said?
Mm-hmm.
How do we know what He said?
Mhm.
See, that's where
Yep.
that's where this conversation is going to go real
Through
weird. Because we
analytics of
all agree with the
scripture.
canon, bro. We all have
It
the same canon, and we all agree with that. So can
No,
we
we
just go
don't.
into
No,
that?
we don't.
No,
we don't have the same canon.
That's the
Okay,
last
what are
thing
you
we all
talking
agree
about,
on.
dude?
I'll
That's
use
the
your
funny thing. Yeah,
77.
that's the
I'll
last
use
thing we
your
all agree
same
on.
Bible, bro. I'll
Okay,
use your
look,
Bible.
look.
We have the
I-
same
I-
New
I-
Testament.
I-
No,
I-
bro.
no,
Bibles
no,
over
it's
here.
not. Don't clap
These
your
aren't the
don't clap and
canons.
Bible me.
These aren't
Don't-
the same
don't-
canons.
We got the
That's
There's
my
same
no class-
Orthodox
Testament,
Bible.
though.
They aren't the same. They aren't the same.
The New Testament is not the same.
Even
How?
Oh my gosh.
even let's pretend that it is the same. Even the interpretation of the text is not the same.
Now, the interpretation is one thing, but we actually have the same books.
No, it's interpretation is everything in this regard, because the interpretation is what gives you what is the
We're not
process.
Bro, we're talking about the books to interpret from.
Yes,
Yes.
even
Hold on,
let's
hold on. What's
pretend,
hold on?
let's-
Let Noggins.
no,
I know
shut
where you're
up,
going.
Voltaire.
Hold on.
It's my
I know
fucking
where you're
panel.
going,
Okay,
Emmett.
I'll shut the fuck
I
up.
know. I
Shut
know
the-
where you're going,
dude,
Emmett.
Dude, let me finish. If
Yeah, I guess I'm not.
even if I granted that we had the same books, the interpretation is everything, because it tells you what is the process
agree
you
with
ought
you.
to follow.
I agree with you. I agree with
No,
you.
you don't.
No, I do.
No, you don't.
If we have the
No,
same
you don't.
canon, the interpretation is key. Yes.
Okay.
Don't tell
So
me that I
let's
don't
let's
agree
just
with that.
say.
Done.
Okay. All right.
I wanna
Fine.
hear- I wanna hear
okay.
Voltaire.
Well, I'll prove it. I'll prove it to you. Okay. So if you and I we just accept the 66 books of the canon, correct?
Yeah, or 70, whatever you want to do, bro. It don't matter.
No,
Those are
I'm
Old
no,
Testament.
no. I'm just going off of you. We have the 66 books. Okay. Would your interpretation be sufficient, or would my interpretation through the church be more sufficient?
It matters. It doesn't matter. What matters is the truth. Whatever
Yeah,
one
it doesn't
aligns
matter.
the most
The
with the
truth.
truth.
Just the truth. Yeah. So your monism.
I like, even if I agree about the idea of the truth, the question still remains: how do we get to which interpretation
truth.
is true?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I've been trying to say. The one
How-
that doesn't contradict all the other verses.
How do you know you don't contradict any verse?
How do I know? Because I read.
So you read.
This is so
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Why are we asking
Let's
stupid questions right now?
debate
Voltaire, go
about
ahead,
this for
bro.
the next fucking 1,000 years.
No, it's funny is because like what's actually funny is like I do a
Wanna
lot
hear
of the
Voltaire.
stuff like on TikTok and everything,
Calm down.
and every time I ask these questions to you people, all you say is like, "Well, we can just talk about this for the next 20
You
years,
people.
and somebody will
people.
figure it out."
Yeah, you people.
Or you just say, "I don't
You
know."
dummies. Yeah,
Dude,
you.
those are the only two conclusions I have ever heard. Is like, we can just keep talking about this until we're blue in the face, or
Well, the problem is that is this the thing to talk about? Like, is this the thing that we need to continue?
Well, how
Yes,
do you
it
know?
actually
How do
is.
you know even
It-
words are real, dude? How do you know that
Wow.
letters exist, dude? Like that's what you're saying. Right now.
Wow. Ooh. Wow.
Because
But
we're not talking about.
wouldn't you
Wait,
All right, can
would
you
you concede
we-
that
hold on,
if
hold
we-
on. Just let Emmett
wait, hold
fucking
on.
let Emmett.
No,
Emmett
wait,
hasn't
wait.
talked. Emmett hasn't talked in the last
calm
fucking
down,
10
calm
minutes.
down, calm down. So
I'm not done yet, dude.
I'm not. We're not talking about. I'm not talking about the no. I would say that we don't have access to the idea of words and knowledge without having transcendentals. Okay, but we're granting it. So we're saying in the idea of we have words that we can communicate with each other, and we are doing something that's called interpretation. We have to know which interpretation is correct. And it's been agreed upon that we do have interpretation and that we can even get to correct interpretation. So how is
Agreed
it that
upon
we
by
get it?
who?
By
The
you,
schisms?
because you're talking. Otherwise, why are you talking?
No, I agree with
Mhm.
you. We have the canon. Let's all agree and move in a fruitful, edifying conversation of let's all agree that we
Okay.
have the canon and
Well,
move from there.
the only like I'm
Let's
sorry,
all
like
agree.
I
That's just the
yeah.
greatest thing that we all need to
No,
do
no,
to actually get together. Come on.
It doesn't have to.
no.
So we
The
can't
the
go.
Are we
only
So we
all
the
can't
are
go
we
to
only
the
gonna
New
all agree?
Testament. We can't go to the Bible. We can't go to any scriptures.
Yeah,
We
no
can't go
the
yes,
to.
only
that makes
other
sense
position,
tonight because
dude.
we're not gonna all agree
There's
tonight, and we're not gonna all debate for
It
this
doesn't. It
there's
doesn't
only
matter.
forever.
one
But
other position. No, there's only
let's
one
just
other position to take
let's just
from
agree.
this is if you don't disagree. Well, I mean, if you disagree with me, okay, then therefore you're disagreeing historical Christianity, okay? If you agree with me, then you are agreeing with historical Christianity.
I know
It would
that's
be
what
the
they
same
told you.
thing. No, dude, that's just historical. It's like the same thing. If you were like, "Oh, this
But
is the
what do you mean by
historical way."
historical?
No,
Because
no, shut up, dude. Stop. Hold on. You're saying the exact same thing. Like, well, this is what Abraham Lincoln thought. Okay, and if you disagree with the historical view of what Abraham Lincoln thought, then therefore you're going against what Abraham Lincoln thought. It's the
I get your
same
logic there. Yeah.
concept.
It's not though.
It's the same thing.
No, because
It
you're saying
is.
that because these church fathers are old and they're from this 3 to 1,000 year time frame that
We can
therefore
look to history and say
therefore
that this is what they
are you gonna let
did.
me talk and respond now? Or are you gonna? I'm just trying to
I
say
don't know how you're going to
just
get
because
yourself out of
something
this
is.
shit, dude.
No, I'm just trying to say this, John. Look, I love you guys. I'm not trying to argue, right?
No, you're just
And
you
debate.
just don't get it. You don't
I
get
know you
it.
think that, but I want you to explain it to me. But I'm
No, I
trying to get
know
my
it.
point
I don't
across
think
too.
it. I know it.
I know you know, you think you know what you know, but like, I'm trying to tell you. You think that these guys are since these guys are old, okay, we trust these guys because they're old. But you know what's older than these guys? Jesus and the apostles that wrote the canon. Okay? Right?
That's fallacious. Fucking dummy.
Okay.
No, seriously, dude, that's fallacious. Just because it's older doesn't mean anything.
That's what you're doing. You're saying because they're old, I trust them, but I can't trust in the spirit within me, and I can't trust God. I can't trust myself to read words and the spirit to teach.
No, I've given
No,
you
I gotta trust in these guys
justification
because
for
they're
it.
old. That's what you're saying.
But I gave you a justification for it, right?
No, you said what?
Yes or no?
I'm sorry.
I gave
If
you a
did, I
justification.
didn't process it. What was it?
Okay, well, I'm sorry you can't process things.
Oh, I can.
But
It's just
I gave you
when
a
you're talking,
justification.
sometimes it's just yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand.
Yeah.
So if you
Me
can't
too.
process things, like I'm sorry.
No,
about
I
that.
do. I do
That's your
process
problem.
things, John.
But
you
I
said,
have given you justifications for what I believe in to be true, and you're just over here just
okay.
being
So
like,
what was it again? Tell me
"Bruh,
real
it
quick,
is,
since you're so
bruh.
smart.
It is, bruh."
Tell me again, since you're so smart. What was it?
Why would I need to tell you, dude?
Oh, you don't need to tell me. Okay,
Why?
all right. So no point in talking to you because you just want to argue and be like,
Okay,
weird.
all right, all
Okay.
right. You want to go there? You want to go? Okay,
Yeah.
God. Come on, give me a better justification than God.
I asked you a question, bro. You're the one that's supposed to answer right now. Do you know?
I answered God.
God?
I answered.
Oh,
Come on.
oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're seriously this slow, fucking fool. Come on.
Come on, what?
He's asking if you have a better justification than what he just gave you. His
For what?
justification.
For God.
A better justification for God.
Yes, that's the question.
No, what was the question? With the answer he gave?
He said that my justification for God is God, and then he said, "Do you have a better justification for God?"
My justification for God is God.
Yes.
What are you guys talking about right now, bro?
It's a
That's not what
tautology.
I don't know if my words are just like going up, like, wee, or something like that, but this is just weird. So I'm just going to leave because I don't think you guys are trying to have an actual conversation about things.
Okay.
Because you guys are basically
Just
telling me
confess
right
your
now.
love.
I asked you a question, and Buddy saw it earlier. Do you believe that all your future sins are forgiven? And you didn't answer it. You went on this rampage and then tried to talk
Well,
shit,
in order
basically,
for
and then
us
you
to
laughed a bunch, and you said a bunch of other stupid stuff, and then now you're trying to like clown me or
Well,
something.
I
I
can
don't even
answer
know.
that right now. No,
So,
I don't
it's
believe.
okay.
I don't believe I am
I just don't
saved.
have time to waste right
believe
now
I'm-
at 2 a.m. So
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah. Go to bed.
appreciate it.
I didn't mean to run off your people, dude.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
They were just. It was just. It was just really bad, dude. Like I was just like, you guys really don't understand how this fucking works. This is so simple.
you know it's interesting, or at least I find it interesting that when you talk about this, the justification for belief or for ideas, it most of the time it just goes back to what they prefer when they and it's like, well, I'm a Christian, and the only reason why I'm a Christian is because I prefer to believe in these. It's pretty much how it looks, how it sounds like in the way that I look at the things. So it's not about the because I see the world as either you are you, all your justification comes from within you. It's you know, it is you, or you have an actual justification of belief.
Yeah, and this is one thing. Like I've been starting to come on to YouTube. I've been on TikTok for a long time, doing a bunch of bullshit on there. Sorry for cussing, but it's just like these people really don't have anything else to say besides "I don't know" and "maybe."
Yeah.
Like you ask them anything.
Well, I don't think so. You know what I find out is whenever they say something, it comes from themselves. So if you ask them, well, why do you believe in
Yeah,
this? Is they always go back to me. I think. It's an I thing,
yeah,
right? And
yeah, and that's what would be an "I don't know" because like if you're just gonna pill to yourself, then you're just like, well,
yeah,
hey
yeah.
Emmett, I don't like the way you have your 2-bit thing on here. I would rather you have like a video, but you'd be like, I don't care.
Yeah, if it's your preference versus my preference. And if
Yeah,
it's gonna
that's
be
all
a
it is. Really.
preference based, then why should I give up my preference for your preference?
Yeah, and especially if I can give if I can give any logical justification for what I believe in,
Mhm.
and like I always grant atheist or anyway, I always grant them that they don't have logic. You don't have justification for logic. You just have this thing. Okay, so if you already have it, and I'm just like, okay, why should I believe what you believe in? I'm just like, well, I think you should believe in my ideas because I think it's good. Okay, all right.
Mhm.
Well,
And that was one of the questions that I had is like, why should you, like, if everything is forgiven, for example, if everything is just forgiven and you can do anything, why should you move towards
then why
duty?
not do anything?
Yeah, why should you move towards duty, right?
We'll
Why
just
should you do what is right?
not even you. Don't, you don't have to go to duty. It's just why not do anything, dude?
Yeah.
Why not?
And they're
Who
like, well,
cares?
it's because it's bad for you. But that's still, well, how could it be bad for me if I'm forgiven? I can do anything. There wouldn't be anything bad
Yeah,
for me.
if I pee my pants and you find it that it's bad for you to pee your pants, then I'm just like, well, I like to pee my pants. You don't like to pee your pants, so therefore it doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah, and I'm already forgiven.
Who cares?
So I'm already forgiven. Who cares?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go pee my pants
Exactly.
if I want to, and I'm already forgiven. Who cares if I do it or not?
You dumb bitch, I'm saved.
You know, bitch, I'm saved. Yeah. That's a good T-shirt. That's a good T-shirt. You dumb bitch, I'm saved.
It's like, oh, so and then what's funny is they want to the whole problem, okay, what I find with like people with atheism, okay, or even like people who are Christians and do believe in atheism. That's
Uh-huh.
even worse.
Like
fuck me,
Erudite?
dude.
Like Erudite yesterday?
No, Erudite's just fucking retarded. Jeez.
No, you know
I
what
don't
I
know.
see? Erudite is a label. Erudite takes the label of Christianity and tries to use it as a way to hold power. It's like because it's the
Maybe.
same. It's the same thing that people want to use with Christian nationalism. Now I'm a Christian nationalist because I think the idea is Christ first and the ethical framework first, and the nation benefits from it. But if I was a worse man than I am, well, I'm not that better, to be fair. But if I was a worse man, I would take Christianity as the label and then use it for my political advantage and be like, yes, I'm a Christian. Look at me. We hold the same framework, but I'm gonna do all of this bullshit that is not Christian. I'm just gonna use it as a label to hold power.
Yeah. But I think Erudite is already bought and paid for. She has her contracts, and which she can do it. But
Well, she said yesterday she was pretty much broke, which was kind of funny.
I don't think so. You don't buy fake boobs and then be broke.
Well, have you seen Financial Audit? Because people do that. People buy fake boobs and then they're broke.
Yeah, but I think she has like, I don't think she's broke. She's probably like what she would consider broke as to be like maybe like, oh, I'm not making $100,000. I'm making $75,000. You're like, you're not fucking broke, bitch. Shut up. You know, kind of that thing. But no, I think she's still making money. She's still alive, doing all of her shit, still getting all the supers and everything. But you don't have a justification for anything, which was very, very clear last night with what Andrew did. It was just
when he was
you
like,
you have no justification. You don't have anything, and it's the same thing with all of you fucking people.
I found
And
it
it
funny when
goes
she tried
to-
to do the gotcha when she's like, well, tell your followers that you don't believe in this, that I convinced you, and Andrew just doesn't care. Do you see that?
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
they actually think that it was like a big gotcha. It's like, no, even if we're not retarded, we understand what he's doing. Okay, we do get it.
Yeah, and nobody has like ever thought that Andrew was like the savior.
No.
So it's weird when they hold us to this expectation of where like, oh, there's this new person on the internet. It's their new savior. Oh, Jay Dyer, Jim Bob, Andrew Wilson, Cleave to Antiquity. All these fucking people, they're like, oh, these are your saviors. It's like, no, we don't have a savior. You need one.
We don't have we don't have a savior. We don't have a personality that is our savior. We have a God that is our savior. And that is the thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Don't take it like that, guys.
No,
Don't take it like that. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Just in case. Yeah, it's like we don't have a personality that is gonna save us. It's not like destiny is gonna come down and be like, you're saved. We have a God that is our savior. So
yeah, so it's like we're fine over here. It's like you're the ones that are still looking for it and still trying to. It's like Well, my grandpa said it's like when you're welding and you get a spark down your asshole and you just start digging. You just like, ooh, you start digging for an itch that isn't there. It's really dumb.
It's true. So you've been mostly in TikTok, John?
Yeah, mostly I do is TikTok stuff shit.
How's TikTok land?
Oh, it's horrible.
It's I am I have a
But
friend,
my name, I love my name because it's
John Mondragon.
no, it's I'm not smart.
Oh, it's a good
So
name.
every time I make it is because I make everyone say my name, and then I'm like, don't say that, dude, and they don't get it, and I'm like, why did you say you're not smart? Like, I'm not smart. Stop it. Like, stop saying you're not smart. Like, I'm
That's
not
not
smart
nice.
is saying I'm not smart. And I'm just like, stop saying you're not smart, dude. Why is I'm not smart talking to me? I'm just like, oh my god. No. You guys can't do it. You guys can do it. It's fun. No, I want to troll these people. I don't like these people.
I have a friend. It's a friend of the channel. Her name is Paige. She's also like very into. She goes into TikTok. She's like a newish debater. I don't know if you know her.
No.
Yeah,
No, but
she's
I'll fucking try to join her sometime if she wants to. But right now, dude, it's bad there. And then I was like, oh, I'm gonna come to YouTube and maybe get like some intellect.
no, YouTube is almost the same.
And I was just like,
There are
Jesus Christ,
sometimes you get like good conversations, but like I had. So you know the transcendental argument, right? I've tried to explain the transcendental argument like 4 or 5 times of how you have access to knowledge, and the justification comes from the fact that you have access to knowledge. So knowledge has a specific properties, and then you go with the idea of the mind that holds knowledge has to have those kind of properties, otherwise knowledge is impossible. And I said it like 4 or 5 times how you go there, and they always end up telling me back, it's like, oh, so you're just saying that God exists, right? And it's like, no, that's not the argument. The argument goes he has a specific framework, and they always go back to, oh, so you're just saying that God exists. And what I think is there's a lot of obviously this is just my idea, because I'm gonna quote a scripture real quick. I don't mean to give you a improper interpretation.
Oh my God, you're gonna start preaching to me.
I'm gonna start
now,
preaching. No, I'm just gonna say that in Isaiah there's a part when he talks about how the idiots will rule over the people, and how the wisdomless will be the ones that. And I think that what he's referring to is like when you deny like the idea, when you deny God, you become absurd. And if you have people that are going to be the rulers that deny God, they are in and of themselves absurd.
Yep. But it's unfortunately, it always comes down to that where it's like, well, how are we supposed to know what we believe in? Because if we don't know what we believe in, then it really doesn't matter at all. It really doesn't matter at all. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, you guys like to be cute fucking feel bros. You guys like to think in philosophy, blah, 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 blah. Cool. But you can't get past it. And if you're not like, all knowledge is contingent upon God, we can only have one justification, then you're kind of stuck. Like, you're really stuck at a position. Because then you wouldn't know what anything is. You wouldn't even know evolution is true.
Yeah, you will go into absurdism because you don't have, there's no justification for truth, and it's absurd. And
Mhm.
I've been trying to tell people that, like, because the other day I was talking to someone. It's like, well, if I see I see reality, and it all depends upon myself, and then I go into a contradiction because what I say is not true. At that point, I have to have a better justification. I need to have something outside of me that is able to justify, because otherwise I just live in contradiction. It's just like, if my preference is that I'm a billionaire and I'm not a billionaire, and the life or reality is based upon me, why? That's a contradiction. Why would I just be a billionaire, right?
Do you see this Wendy's bag right here?
I do.
This is a beautiful blonde.
I agree with you.
And I want you to respect her. I want you to respect her like one.
I want me to respect your beautiful blonde.
Yeah, but that's the same thing. It's like you want me to do the same thing. It's like,
it is the same thing, and that's what they try to do. It's
It
like they try
is.
to tell you, "Oh, you need to respect my identity. You gotta respect my identity, right?"
well, these people don't have any grounding for identity, so I.
My favorite,
Okay.
part.
Here's my thing. Okay.
What?
I always say, like, I would love to respect you as an identity. But if you can't give me what an identity is, then I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, I
So-
don't know how to respect it.
I'll just treat you like a pig.
How do I respect an identity that it makes no sense?
Yeah.
And can you show us once again the blonde woman? I
Oh yes.
really. Oh, a sight to behold.
Oh shit, she's redhead. Sorry guys. She's not redhead.
Oh, she just changed her hair color. Oh, she. Did you ever see the tweets? Did you ever see the tweets from the tweet wars between Wendy's and the other chains like McDonald's and the others?
No, I didn't.
There was like a couple of years ago. They hired someone, and Wendy's just started like retweeting McDonald's and like shit talking them. It was like the best hamburger you can ever have, and Wendy's would retweet that with you wish you had a hamburger as good as ours. And the whole they started making like drawings of the Wendy's character just shit talking like McDonald's, or they would be like, this is the best location in town. It's like, except for when the food inspector goes in. Shit like that. It's pretty good.
That would be funny. I honestly haven't seen this. I don't know. That's my first time getting Wendy's in, like, dude, it was like probably 4 years. Damn.
That makes sense.
It's a while.
It's expensive, dude. It's just expensive. Going out to eat, even to
No,
McDonald's.
it wasn't. It wasn't expensive.
How much was
No,
it?
it wasn't expensive. It was $12 for 6 chicken sandwiches.
Okay, that sounds good. But the other day I went to, I don't know, JS, I think is the brand, and I got like 2 burgers and fries, and it was like $30. It's like, oh fuck this, I don't want to come here. I don't ever want to do this again.
No, I just got like the little chicken sandwiches they have. Oh, they have their value ones. It's the value ones. It's just a small ones. Little ones like that big.
Yeah, like
just,
the $1 McDonald's, like the $1 burgers that McDonald's used to have.
Yeah, that's all I get from fast food. Ooh, I don't like fast food. But I do like quesadillas.
Oh, you like
I
quesadillas?
will get it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I like
they're nice.
Quesadilla. I like a quesadilla. ¿Qué pasa, le putos? El pinche jotos with la mucho, la grande, la verga.
Oh, hello, G, do you want to come
That's all
over?
in Spanish. That's all in Spanish I know.
I know Spanish, so I talk perfect Spanish. I mean, I'm actually from Mexico, so yeah, it makes sense that I know Spanish.
Hola.
It would be
¿Qué pasa?
stupid if I didn't know. It would be like, oh, you live in Mexico and you didn't learn Spanish even though you were born there? Okay, I guess.
I was supposed to learn Spanish, but my dad did not let me.
Oh, your dad didn't want you to learn Spanish? Based. Based.
But he
That's
was
kind of
Spanish.
based. I know you live
Like,
in the United States. You're not learning that language.
So, my last name is Mondragon,
Mm-hmm.
as you can see.
I had a friend whose last name
We
was
are-
Mondragon.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
This
in
is your
Mexico.
long lost friend, Emmett. This is your long lost friend.
No, he was okay, fine. My long lost friend. How you doing, OG?
I'm wondering how I got to Little Mexico. I'm just kidding. I'm big chilling. I slept all day. I get a little tired. I got some muscle salve going on.
Yeah, stop following those lady boys, dude. It gets you wrong places.
I'm not Josh. I like organic women. Thank you, sir.
I'm not
But
rude mood
we
crab.
don't know what that means anymore. You just stop following them, okay? Just
I'm
if
not
they say
rude-
hi, just be like, "Hola,
Hola.
hola."
I'm not rude mood crab.
Rude's not here to defend himself. I can't pick on him.
Yeah, I don't think that's a great defense for that. I know that it's not as bad as Neve made it
Don't.
seem, but
Yeah, let's say don't believe the hype. It's full of shit. He was nice to a mentally ill person and made jokes, and they went retarded.
yeah.
That's that. Hey,
That's literally it.
don't
But
say
the
that. Don't
but
say
but
that.
the part that is undeniable is the other the little parts when he was being all lovey-dovey.
Again, Crab ain't here to defend himself, and he's my homie. I don't talk shit on you. I ain't gonna talk shit on him.
Yeah.
What would you consider lovey-dovey to be?
That's that. I have a whole video.
Oh
I
shit!
have a whole
Okay,
video on my channel about it.
Never mind that bastard's in chat, and he's like, "Trans woman, help!" So I'm gonna let y'all in the lore, right? On that. Actually, I don't know if I can.
Oh no!
I don't know if that gets to go against the rules. Say in chat if I should tell them, Crab, if it's all good.
What I do know is that there's a whole video in my channel of that, which I thought it was funny as fuck.
I
when it
just
came
think that
out.
since he's here and I've messed with him, I went in because we took the BDSM test on my channel a while ago. A bunch of people did, and I got switch, and he's always giving me hell about it. And the minute that Neve made that video and I saw the come to daddy, I went in there, I saw it, I was like, "You filthy bastard! You can never." Ever in your life make fun of me for switch again. Come to daddy face ass.
He says it's all good. It's all G. You do what you want, fam.
Okay, so I'm in a Discord with a bunch of people, and I get called racist, and I don't, I haven't really been engaging in the whole racism shit
Yet.
and this person said to call me inbred, and then the person who has been a little bitch started trying to talk shit, and they're from an island. So I'm like, you're from an island. I wouldn't call anybody inbred. So I started making racist jokes, and then just because I didn't want to mess around, there was a trans person in there that actually started engaging on my behalf, and Crab's been like, he's like, I will never let you live it down. You let a trans woman fight your battles for you.
Yeah, that's
You need a trans woman to defend you. Like, I didn't even want to engage with the guy. So everywhere I'm at when I'm talking shit, he was like, "Trans woman, help!" It doesn't matter to
That's actually a good question. That's actually a very good question.
What is a good question?
Why would you let a trans woman talk over you? Did you have the hot for her?
Because it's a man.
I didn't.
No,
I just didn't feel like I just didn't feel like engaging with an ignorant Nick. I stopped talking.
You can't say it, OG. You can't say it.
I stopped engaging and speaking because the ignorant Nick was talking over everybody, and the trans woman got mad. The man got mad.
Wait. Who was it? It was he or she?
You have a mouthy, angry Nig speaking over everybody, not just me, and they got mad.
Oh, so you blame it on the black person. I get it.
Well, whoa. Throwing that people word around way too much, first off. Second off, it was objectively their fault. They were talking over everybody, and I just was like, I'm not going to engage with this. I got too much shit going on.
I would assume so if you're talking with a man.
You seem way too intrigued by the prospect of talking to a tranny to try to push that on me. And then you brought up ladyboys. Let's not talk about projection.
He's just joking. He's joking.
You're like, I need some of that cut sheet right now. Give me some of that science pussy. Oh God, he's trying to hell.
I was joking.
Whoa, calm down.
Shit, dude. Shit.
But it's like the so sometimes brothers be like, sometimes I just get so gay I put phallic objects in my mouth. I can't help it. Yeah. Oh my God, that's gonna be good now.
Yeah, I never said that. You did.
That's crazy. So what is up? What is up with my favorite brown people today, Emmett? How are you doing today?
I
say that, but you're whiter than I am. To be fair, I say that, but you're like whiter than me.
I'm the whitest Mexican.
Well, I'm German.
I was informed that I am foreign as fuck too. So it's
See, I don't get that, right? Because the way I see it, and I wanted to say this when I was up here last night when you got told, when you got told that, but I'm not trying to bring that up because
I'm trying to. I just don't.
But when you got told that, it annoyed me because it's like most young people, when we're talking about nationalism, there's some weird alliance there where like right wingers are basically like, we don't have a country anymore. We want to form our own fucking country and be patriotic and nationalist to that. And I there's always that subcontext. Or am I just wrong there? Because that's what it is for me.
He was just calling me out for making jokes because I don't know why, but I've been watching a lot of like Chicago, the Chicago gangs. So
You've been going.
I've been going to a lot of like rap and Chicago gang shit, and one of the things that I find interesting is like whenever I see a black person, I just ask him like, "Are you part of all block?" Because I think it's funny. Like,
Oh, speaking of O Block, you know the current Pope is actually from O Block, right?
really?
Like literally from literally from O Block. This is a real picture. This is not a fake AI pic. This is a real picture.
Oh, I didn't know that. Is that King Von? That's oh man, I didn't know. But
I'm kidding. I don't know if this is a real picture, but the actual Pope, the actual
I know he's from
real
Chicago.
Pope is
I
from
know.
O Block. Well, no, he's literally from O Block. Like literally, I don't know if that's a real picture, but he is actually from O Block. That was factual.
Well, I just like asked that question, but it means nothing because, for example, I know that Marte is from Arizona, so he can't be from Oblop. I still ask him, and I think Trench is from Kansas, so again is. But I just ask him. I just ask him the question because I think it's funny.
Well, if you're right wing, there's always going to be some focus on race, ethnicity, and nationality, right? So why even give you shit over it?
No. Actually,
Yes.
it's not us. No, not at all.
Yes,
Not at all.
because the right wing is literally the
No.
nationalist crowd, and you can't be a nation without some of those questions.
But you're forcing that upon us.
No, it comes naturally by the
left-
ideology of being right wing.
How?
Because multi-ethnic, First off, Nate, go look up the etymology of the word nation, and you'll understand my point.
Why can't you just stick with one argument, dude? You've been like hopping like 3 different.
Nobody's hopping anywhere. I'm just talking. Nobody's hopping anywhere. This isn't a debate. I'm not a debate fag. I'm sorry, Emmett. Sorry about that.
I don't care. Yeah.
But you
have nothing to say.
Do you want me to answer? Do you want me to answer the question?
But it doesn't matter. You're not a debate. But you're not a debate, little thing.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You can have a conversation without a debate. So the etymology of the word nation means tribe, right? And if you're right wing, you're inherently tribalist. Yes.
Okay. So if you're left wing. Wait. Hold on.
If you're left wing, you're inclusive and globalist. If you're right wing, you're exclusive and tribal.
According to what?
According to if you don't know, you don't know. I'm not a teacher, brother. I can do that. Therefore, I
agree.
That's always say you always say that.
I agree. I agree
that
with
doesn't
you,
work,
OG.
Though. It doesn't it doesn't logically work at all.
You're a centrist. Moving on. What were you saying, Emmett?
I agree with
not
you.
A centrist. It doesn't work logically for you at all.
What he's saying is in the nation. It makes sense because in the nation state, you're going to have people who are going to be the citizens of the nation, and there are going to be people that are not going to be the citizens of the nation. So in that sense, there is barriers as to who is the nation and what is the nation. And what he's saying is the difference between what we see as nationalists versus, the other side would be the globalist is they include everybody as part of a tribe or as part of the in-group, while we're saying the nation is the in-group. Now, my in-group has nothing to do with the race. It has to do with the values of whatever I want. So I can and especially in the United States, makes sense because each state was its own little nation. It was its own little nation.
Now you can divide it up. I'm a semi-ethno-nationalist. I believe that people should have their own ethno-states, their own homelands. But the thing about it is, like, the further right you go, the more the in-group changes and the more you become exclusionist. The thing is, like, if you're a leftist, you're inherently it's too blatant and for me to use big words.
I don't think that is correct because when you see I think the new idea of the left is like everybody comes and kumbaya and everything is nice. Is very different to the application of whatever they want.
Well, that's the thing, right? So you have civic nationalists, which are like anybody can be a part of our state, but they have to be a citizen, right? And that's still excluding a large portion of people, right?
Yeah.
I'm just not really a civic nationalist. I do think people can be loyal and should be able to learn citizenship through duty, even if they're not a member of the race. And that's where ethnic nationalists like, you're not one of us. I'm like, okay, you're all a bunch of method retards anyway.
How would you know? Like, how would you know that?
How would I know what? Because I know what ethno-nationalism is. I know what civic nationalism
No,
is.
but how would you know what is the correct ethnos for America?
I mean, historically speaking, like we have historical precedent for this. Like if you don't know, you don't know. That's not my fault.
No,
But
I'm asking you.
Go back and read the Supreme Court. Hell, you don't even have to go back that far. Go to the '60s and look at the arguments for the Hart-Celler Act. They talked about how it wouldn't displace it wouldn't ethnically displace the majority or the in group.
Dude, my family has been here since the 1400s.
Can you tell
me which one is the?
Cool.
So which one is?
That does not mean that you're part of the majority. No, motherfucker. Stop. This is the problem. Talking to people who don't understand ethno-nationalism.
No, I'm asking you, which is the correct ethno-nationalism for America?
They're joking around with you in chat, Emmett. It's in regards to the trans woman. I'm not talking to you. I said Emmett. Jesus Christ! You have two ears and one mouth. Listen more than you speak.
I see what he says now. I get it.
Answer the question.
I've been trying to answer the question, but you keep talking, so no. I'm just gonna look at you like you're stupid now. You have two mouths and one ear, apparently.
Well, the question is, what is the correct? And I get the question when he's talking about it, it's like, which one is the correct? If we're gonna
the people who founded the nation, go look at the Hart-Celler Act, look at the Supreme Court decisions, look at the immigration policies before the Hart-Celler Act and before liberalism.
Well, the Spanish were the first ones to be here, and they
were a minority group. They were a minority group in historical America.
The Spanish was a
for one Hispanic for one Hispanics are white, so it's a moot point. Anyway,
no,
the Spanish from Spaniards and Hispanics, yes. Their offsprings in the Americas. Yes, I know. I know it's hard to understand, but I know.
Yeah. So who's the true ethno state?
America before 1965 was a predominantly white European nation.
Okay. Well, what about before that?
Before that, there was no America. And now that ethnic group is being displaced, we're going to be having more and more problems. No, before America was founded, from its foundation until 1965, it was a predominantly white Hispanic nation. And if you deny that, you're retarded or a liar.
Okay, OG, but I will ask you a question about that. Let's say that me, you know me. Let's say that I have
a good one, Emmett.
let's say that you have two options. Okay, you gotta share your nation with a bunch of erudites that will go ahead.
You all day. You. No, you don't even have to finish that. You. No. Here's the thing. I see Hispanics as white, right? So I don't have a problem with Hispanic folks at all.
I'm not asking you if you have a problem.
Well, I'm talking to Emmett.
I'm asking you. Do you think that through the Spaniards that were here from the 1400s until
where did they inhabit? Where did they inhabit?
Oh my God.
They inhabited Florida and the West Coast. Well, you interrupted me, so turnabout's fair play, brother.
All right, fine, whatever, fair play. Do you think that the Spanish didn't have a huge impact on what America could have been?
Again, the Spanish definitely are white, and the Hispanics are white. So they fit within the ethnos of the nation. They fit within the ethnos of the nation, brother. You're trying to disprove my argument while saying I didn't ask, and then you're like, what's the right ethnic? They're part of the
Basic history, dude.
Spaniards are part
This
of
is
the ethnos.
basic fucking history. It's basic history.
It's basic logic, my brother in Christ. You're trying to make an argument when there is none.
Basic history. This is basic history.
What's basic history? The fact that Georgia was founded as a border and prison colony, a border zone between Spanish Florida.
No, not the Spanish.
The fact that the French
colonized the Americas long before
they colonized Central and South America. No, they did not.
To what it would become.
No, they were the first in Central, Caribbean, and South America. But the Portuguese and French were here soon after. Then the English predominantly colonized North America.
When did the
basic
Spanish
history, brother? 1492 is when Christopher
Okay.
Columbus set sail.
Okay, wonderful. So then, who was before that?
Well, the Vikings actually came here first. Before then,
Okay,
it's debatable.
perfect.
It's debatable if
All right.
debatable if
No,
the
it's fine.
Chinese
It's
were
fine.
here.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
And well,
And what did
then
the
you
Vikings-
also
No,
have
shut up,
the
shut up,
Native Americans.
shut up.
Well, you want me
Shut
to answer the question?
No, there is no Native Americans. There's no Native Americans.
No, there's not. Humans actually didn't evolve in the Americas. Yes, because what we call Native Americans
Yeah.
came over the Bering Strait land bridge. But guess what? I don't
Everything's
care.
pointing to
What
Jesus.
he's talking
right-
okay, what he's talking about is if this is the bridge that I'm gonna try to build right now. He's saying if we're gonna believe in the idea of an ethno state, a national ethno state, one of the questions has to be brought up is which ethnicity is the correct one, and under what authority is it the correct one?
The correct one is mine under divine right, under the authority of I will fucking shoot you. If you
Right
stop
by
me.
who?
The right divine by God. I'm joking by divine right, by rights of survival, right? Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Nobody really is native to anywhere because humans have traveled so much and so long.
Now
Ethnicities have
go
changed.
to the left.
But
and saying,
all
you know,
that-
we're
all
just all
that-
from everywhere, guys. We're just all from everywhere.
Yes, you dumb motherfucker. Then you get people that settle in one place and through blood and soil build up a fucking nation. It's not my fault you're fucking retarded and want to make a mockery out of everything. Ooh, is that how you suck on your boyfriend's balls? No.
Yeah, that's
Human,
exactly
human.
how it
That is
is.
how you suck on your boyfriend's fucking scrotum. All right, go lick his balls.
No.
Anyway, people through blood and soil build up fucking nations, and they have the right to preserve those nations. They have the right to preserve
Yeah.
those cultures that they
Well,
shed blood and
if
died
you
for.
believe in rights,
Yeah,
then
you're
yes.
welcome.
Although I don't believe
Yeah,
in
you're
rights.
welcome.
I don't really believe in rights. I believe in either force or of duty.
Well, you
right?
only have two fundamental rights. I mean, I think you'll agree with me here.
No.
The fundamental right is to defend someone from, and I got this from Crab, so I'll give him credit. Is to exert your will onto someone else and defend yourself from them exerting their will on you. Those are the only two natural rights you have because that's what we have to deal with in nature and survival.
Those are no rights.
Right.
It's just like you
Nope.
have.
It's
I
just
don't
it's
think
just
so,
the
right?
way it is. Right? It's just the way it is. Either somebody's going to exert their will on you, or you're going to exert your will on somebody else.
Yes, but
That's just how.
that's not legalism. That's the problem. A lot of people think that rights exist outside of the legalistic framework, and legalism has to exist before even rights can be taken. So when I see reality, I cannot look at it through a legalistic standard unless unless I believe in legalism as the
without legalism and without advanced society, right? You don't have rights, right?
Okay,
There has to
all
be
right,
some
all right.
there has to be some sort of codified legal system in order for you to have rights.
Wait, dude. I'm happy
Are you-
you said without modern. Okay,
It's
how
not modern. It's sophisticated. Without
Okay, well,
sophisticated
how-
legal systems. I mean, the Code of
Okay,
Hammurabi
how-
is definitely not modern, but it's a sophisticated legal system.
All right, cool. I love it. Okay, so how modern and how sophisticated do things need to be in order for you to have your system?
My system actually exists predate modern society. It's basic humanity, brother.
He's talking about might makes right in a sense, and I understand the framework of might makes right under the without legalism, right? It's just I have the power to do as I wish, and the moment I have the power to do as I wish, whatever I wish is, which is a tautology in and of itself, and makes sense because we live in this kind of tautology. But
How are you
it has nothing to do with rights. How what?
How's this guy's name? Orthodox guy. And
Right, it's
he's
Orthodox.
dumb.
It's Orthodox, and he's
Got
memeing
another one,
about the
Got another one. I did it to make fun of ortho bros. Got another
Okay.
one, boys. Add them to the tally.
Well, you haven't
See,
been able
the,
to
re- the,
justify.
re- actually, the reason I did that, right, is because most people think
I don't
they're
care.
smarter
I don't
than
care
what
why
they.
you
Well,
did it.
you brought it up, so
I
I'm going to answer. Most people think they're smarter than what they are, and then when they can't actually have a logical foundation to an argument, they have to resort to petty name calling and bullshit and asking stupid questions. Like, why is he an orthodox guy? How are you orthodox? You're stupid. Da-da-da. And you just proved my point of how fucking retarded you are. So there's no point in actually speaking to your answering questions. So I'm gonna focus on my homie.
Okay.
Emmett.
All right, then give. Then tell us
Oh
why.
my
Tell us
God.
why you're so smart. Tell us why you're
I'm
so
not
smart.
smart. I'm retarded, but I'm smarter than you.
Then what are you doing up here? If you're smarter than me,
Because I want to hang
then
with
why
my
are
G.
you up here with your
Because I want
G?
to hang with my G.
with Emmett?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he's saying.
Like the fuck would I go anywhere? There's people I like on panel. I don't hate you. I don't care about you. I'm here to hang out with Emmett. If I'm distracted from Emmett's show, believe me, Emmett will tell me, and then I'll be like, I'm sorry, Emmett, and then I'll bounce till the next one.
I enjoy the okay. There's a lot of politics in YouTube too. Okay, but I enjoy talking to Orthodox guy. He has his own channel, and
I'm
it's
sorry. I'm just.
I understand the idea of having these kind of conversations, especially if we are having them. I have the conversations a lot. OG can tell you that I have the conversations a lot, and I also get frustrated sometimes when people are when I see people being dumb. But it's very hard to, for example, what he's saying when it comes to the idea of ethno-nationalism, I understand what he is saying. The only difference is we have different identifiers. I want my nation to be Christian. That's why I believe in Christian nationalism as the foundation, right? My identifier of what people group I want is Christian, not necessarily.
I would prefer that
not
as well, but
necessarily
if I
ethnic.
can't, I'm gonna revert back to ethno-nationalism. All right, I don't even care if people are actually
what
atheists.
kind of
as long
ethno-nationalism
as
would you subscribe
as
to?
my brother in Christ, I'm literally a national socialist.
No,
Anyway,
he's talking to whatever his ethno-nationalism is his ethnicity, so he will
Yeah, it's
prescribe
my
his
people.
ethnicity. It's not
So
about
you
it's
would-
not about there's the perfect ethnicity like the Aryans. He's just talking
No,
about
I'm not saying that. I'm
No,
not saying.
Yeah,
that.
I don't believe in, and just because I'm an ethno-nationalist doesn't mean I believe in racial superiority. If people actually believe in racial superiority, they're fucking retarded.
Yeah, he's talking about.
No, I
want
would agree.
I want my ethnicity to be the one at the top because that is the identifier of the people
But not
group
just
that I
us,
like.
not just us, right? Because I have I also don't believe in a racial hierarchy either. There is me and my tribe, and then there's outside of that, there's our allies and the people we work together, and that's who I want on top. My people mainly, and then the people that work with me and my people. That's who I would want at top because I'm all about bringing up the homies. You know what I'm saying? Get a share to come up.
Yeah, I'm all about renaming Chicago to Ocago, okay?
But how would you qualify your niggas to be your niggas. If you know what
No,
I mean.
John, no, don't say the word.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Well, see, John, I have a song for you that is a qualifier, right? Hold on.
No, G, don't bring the song.
You know, if I'm singing this song and you start singing along, maybe just maybe we might be.
Is it the German national anthem from 1930?
No,
Just asking for a friend.
No. I mean, yes, but no. Here you go, and then I guess.
Ouch, the Highland is high climate, people like das heißt.
Dun, dun, dun. Share my screen, G. Share my screen.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'll stop sharing.
Orthodox guy.
We started early today. Don't
But,
go
like
to
that,
don't go to the Israel question, please. Please, we're already so.
sorry, I got you. So, anyway, there was this one piece.
So what
So
do you?
let me answer the question properly. Yeah.
Yes, Just answer the most important question. Answer it.
You got to stay away from those I countries. They have pacts that influence our politicians. You know.
Well, lately it's been America, so
Yeah,
But,
we're gonna make it. We're gonna. The kingdom of Jerusalem is coming back. Is all I'm saying.
what we need to Christify, like we need to crusade on India as well, okay? Because that is the second evil eye country.
No. I disagree with that.
I do
Just
think.
leave him. Just leave him. No, just leave him be. Just leave him. Just leave him with their shit, and just leave them with their bottles.
I'm just.
No,
Just leave them with everything.
because they're polluting our
Just let 'em
oceans.
be.
They're polluting our
No.
oceans.
I'm not gonna
And-
go there, but I do have solutions. I don't want to go
We
there.
have bombs. We
Are
have
they
bombs,
final?
right?
Are they final solutions? Are they
Oh,
are they solutions to end the problem? The last solution you'll ever
Yes,
need?
yes, they are for India. Yes, so stop.
Yeah.
But what if they would never a problem? What's it matter?
But they are.
If we
They
can
are a
make India,
problem. They
never
are.
a
The
problem.
Indian menace. Parlez-vous de la français?
No, I don't have a problem with the French that much. To be fair,
I don't have a problem with the French. I just like joking about hating the French.
the only thing that I have a problem with the French is that you can't trust them as allies because before the war starts, they already surrender.
Well, it's because all the G status Frenchmen came to Quebec, Louisiana, and Africa, right? Because like my homie's a Quebecois, and he'll knock a motherfucker's teeth down their throat or fucking go down trying, you know.
But you can always trust a French woman.
You can always trust a French woman to be good at giving head and bouncing up and down on it.
Oh, no.
Sure.
Exactly.
Oh, where's the resources? There's a huge lack of freedom.
But
It
no,
is,
that song is my motto. If you sing along, we're homies.
Now you know, John. All you need is to learn the song.
You gotta be able to sing it verbatim without the music playing.
My bad. I got my enchiladas here.
Oh man, stop. Oh man, stop.
Quesadilla, enchilada, burrito.
Buddy.
Yeah, pasta. Yeah,
Burrito.
pinte.
Emmett, do you want to know a secret? I'm only gonna say it on here.
Uh-huh.
On the internet. Only you said on the internet.
I'm also part Latinx. All right.
No, OG, it's over.
I don't know that for sure. I don't know that. I don't know that for sure. But like I know, and my dad's from Texas, and like I do have a full Mexican family because my grandma had a thing for a Mexican dude after her divorce, and like I have entire like Mexican family, and I think that she's actually part Mexican as well.
Okay, OG, it's over. The Mexican has to bring the sentencing on this. Okay, it's over. You're done. You can't be part of the nationalist state anymore.
It's like I sentence you to Brown.
Beaner.
Go back home.
Go back home.
Emmett's about to start speaking with like a cartoonishly Mexican accent. Like, you have to go home. You have to return to Mexico City.
You have to go home, homie.
Pinche gringo, la verga, la
Oh my
puta.
God, no.
Let me say. I want to say it right. I want to say it right.
I'm just letting
I'm
everybody know the algorithm knows words. Just say.
I don't want to
It's not
say this
Spanish,
the wrong.
right?
I don't want to say this the wrong way because I learned it from my aunt and I heard it meant kiss my ass, but I don't want to say vagina instead, and I can't remember how to say it properly. Vese me culo puta. I'll just say. Vese me huevos puta or something.
So the nicest thing that your grandpa said to you was good.
Kiss my
I have a
No,
uncle.
it was my.
Verga puta, pinche
It was my
puta,
aunt.
la
It was my-
verga, la chupa, la joto.
What is going on?
Stop being mean to me. You can understand a large portion of that.
Stop!
Stop being mean to me. It's hurtful.
Stop!
You didn't try to do with that big.
It's like
Oh,
now.
Did
Yeah,
I get your answer for my for the T-shirt I want to make for the Michael Jackson T-shirt?
Oh yeah, no, you should do that.
Thing is, I find it so funny.
Melanin toxicity. If I can do it, you can too. Yes,
Melanin
absolutely.
Toxicity Awareness Month. If you can do it, you can do it too with Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Just be
Lord.
white. Just be white.
La verga, these people are hungry.
Oh man. Oh gee, oh yeah, yeah, I was gonna ask, but I already asked you about your house and how it's going.
It's going slowly. Hopefully it happen. If it don't, I have some backup plans.
Yeah,
But it's going slowly.
yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. That's
Do you guys
a good
honestly
thing.
think? Do you guys think like the new Pearl? Does she look good at all?
The new Pearl. What do you mean?
The new Pearl Davis? Are you asking?
Yeah, like her.
I can see.
I mean, brother, all I see is a redheaded woman, and that she. You got to turn the brightness down.
You gotta
on
turn
your
the
phone,
brightness
brother.
down on the phone.
I mean, Pearl Davis is pasty white, so that probably just is Pearl skin. But
Oh, that's Pearl Davis. I mean, I
No.
mean,
I-
look for it.
I'd fuck her in the butt, I guess.
Oh my god.
Where did you get that, X?
No, Instagram.
I don't. Okay, I don't know. I don't use Instagram.
Well, that's on Instagram.
Ah, there it is.
I'm-
I
I'm
think
very
I think it's okay. I don't.
I'm
I don't
very
really care.
wary of looking at women on the internet with people because I feel like everybody's gonna try to trick me with a trans. I'm like, first off, hold on. Wait a
It's
minute.
Pearl Davies, dude. I'm not trying to trick you.
I'm like, oh man, I'd fuck her. Ha ha, it's a trans. Ha ha, I got you, OG. Ha ha. Is that Pearl? Did she get plastic surgery? Did she get bigger tits?
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like she got bigger tits.
Oh, what's so different about Pearl?
I think it's the same. I don't think there's any difference. This is just her.
I mean, she still looks like a donkey in the face with them big ass buck teeth.
No.
What do you think? What do you think about Pearl? Do you think any of her prescriptions is okay?
I mean,
No,
I hate
no,
that I agree. I hate that I agree with her because I think she's a grifter.
You agree that
no, what she
with
wants to say is super dumb.
All
She
right,
has
hold
to
on,
say,
hold on, wait, hold on. Let me clarify
yeah,
this.
please.
I only know about Pearl when she was in her ultra right wing arc talking to only fan thoughts. I don't know anything else.
Okay, what do you think
When
about
she
the
was
idea
telling
that
only fan thoughts that they should become wives and shit, and that women should not be whores. So anything beyond where she was going on to whatever, I don't know.
well, she's been saying for a while that no man should get married because marriage is pretty much for women, and that pretty much there's no good woman in the West anymore.
So
That all of the women
okay,
are
so
just horrible.
I agree with that, but I got caveats. Only,
then don't
only,
agree with
only
it, dude.
if,
Stop doing that.
only if you're talking about
Stop
marriage
doing
in the West as like when only when you're talking about marriage as like a secular institution, right?
Uh,
Because it's the secularism that destroys marriage.
No, you have
And
nothing to say about it, dude. If you can say that.
what do you mean, John? Being-
I mean, like you wouldn't be able to say that marriage would be bad in a secular worldview in modernity now, but you still live in it. So you would have no prescription for it. And so what are you saying? You're just saying like
I'm saying that
hey,
secularism has destroyed the
all you're
institution of
saying,
marriage.
yeah, but there's solutions to that. All you're saying is don't put a fork in the outlet.
So, are you saying that secularism didn't destroy marriage? It doesn't fuck over men when it comes to
Oh,
marriage systems.
it did fuck over marriage,
it does.
but the solution would be Christianity.
I mean, we can
So it
agree
makes
that
no sense.
I
Well,
think
it makes no sense why you would say that you understand the reason why there is this brokenness, okay, and then you're like, but Christianity does give a solution for it.
I think we can
There's no
agree.
point.
I think we can agree that the institution of marriage under a secular perception without any religiosity is kind of terrible.
Yeah, and would Orthodox dude guy, would you agree that Christianity could fix marriage?
Yes, if we had encoded Christian values into the legal system, absolutely.
Okay, all right, fine. Then now you have no solution other than becoming Christian and using Christianity to fix marriage.
I mean, we could make secularist marriage work as well if we took away if we got rid of no fault divorce. If we
Yeah, what would
if
it be? What would marriage be in the secular view?
well, it would revert to what it was before Christianity. It would be a contract between two individuals and families.
But you just said you want to take that away.
I didn't say I wanted to take that away.
You want to take away
Marriage predates Christianity.
marriage predates Christianity.
And secularism does not. So you would have to have some type of legalism coded in to where if women cheat or men cheat, then there's some type of punishment. If there is issues within the marriage or some type of mandatory religious counseling or some type of counseling, you would. I mean, there's a lot of.
I don't want
All right.
counseling, OG. Okay, I'm gonna be
You don't
honest.
even want them to talk to the priest. You don't even want them
Well,
to talk to
that's not
crazy.
what
No,
counseling
no,
means. Counseling means
That
you're
is-
gonna
that is
go
what
with
counseling
Karen
means.
bitch telling you that no. That's not what counseling means. People pretend that it means you're gonna go to the priest, but when you talk about counseling, it means going to a Kabbalah institution, talking to a psychologist.
Well,
That's gonna be terrible.
That's stupid. Christians should only go to religious figures or elders in the church.
Okay.
And
All right. Okay. So
Yes.
let's grant you. So let's grant you that if there are hard times within a marriage, they go to counseling, and that counseling is only within the Orthodox Church, correct?
It should be whatever church or religious organization that those people are a part of.
Stop obfuscating, dude. Just
That's
yes
not an
or no.
obfuscation. That's not an obfuscation. That's an actual
Yes,
answer to your question. Get your definitions correct.
Well, then, but there would be no other church to subscribe to.
My brother in Christ, we're talking about America. Orthodox is not the largest church in even America.
It doesn't matter about how large it is. It matters what.
It's also not a state religion in America because we don't have state religions. People should go to their religious figures, intimate members of the church for counseling. It does matter. Stop trying to be a freight boat faggot, bro. Stop it.
Matter.
Oh my God, OG. Oh God, words, please.
It doesn't matter, dude.
I'm sorry, Emmett.
Yeah, I
I'm
get
sorry.
it.
When I get paid, I'll send you a text.
Sorry, all of you guys like to just like to concede with you guys on all of these things.
Who's all?
But I'm asking you, like, if we're going to concede to a church, there would only be one church, correct?
No, there's multiple churches.
No, there's multiple churches, so there would be multiple ways we can do marriage counseling. There will be multiple truths to marriage counseling.
A Catholic would not go to an Orthodox elder or priest for counseling in their marriage. They would go to a Catholic priest or church elder. That's all.
That wasn't my question.
But I'm answering you in that way because I'm telling you you're wrong, and the answer is no. It's called context clues. Learn how to have a conversation instead of trying to debate bro people.
I'm just challenging your own opinions, dude. Because you guys have been up here, especially you, okay? You've been up here everywhere, and you just like everyone's just like, oh no, dude, yeah, I agree with you, bro. But you finally like meet somebody who's like, no, I don't think so.
Emmett, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, does he? He doesn't know that most people don't agree with me. Like I literally got in an argument with Sailor last night.
Then why are you complaining? Then why are you complaining about it?
No, nobody's complaining. I'm saying that you're trying to debate, bro.
Yeah, why are you complaining about it?
Because I don't debate people. I have conversations because I'm a normal fucking human that doesn't have debate brain.
Oh. So you're more normal than me?
Well, if you're trying to debate bro everybody, I would say yes.
No, I'm not trying to debate bro anybody. I'm trying to debate bro you.
Well, you're still trying to debate bro, so yes, you're not a normal human.
How is that not normal then?
Because normal humans have back and forth and discussions. They don't try to debate bro and use shitty tactics. Only a shitty person does that.
Dude. All I'm doing is I'm challenging your own worldview, which I think is horrendous, and I think it should be squashed.
Oh, Gorilla Biscuits. Are you talking about me? Who? I'm curious. I want to know who thinks I'm based.
No. You.
I was talking to someone in the chat.
Yeah, he was talking about the Gorilla Biscuits who's in chat. What I would say, I have a real problem with certain words and ideas because what's been happening in the past 20 years at least is they've been taking language and they've been weaponizing language. So whenever I hear something like we're just gonna go to you have to have counsel before you get married, you have to do X thing before you get married, you have to do other things before you get married. All of that sounds specifically like the kind of weaponization of language that I've seen happening, in which at the end of the day you're just putting people in. It's just making it worse and taking people away from the church.
That's what the left does. They weaponize and change the meaning of language in order to be able to propagandize the people. You saw it in the Soviet Union. You saw it beginning to happen in Germany in the 1920s. You see it happening all over Europe nowadays and all over America today as well.
Yeah,
through the long-marching institutions.
Okay, all right. So if they've been weaponizing language and using language for bad, what is the correct language? It's so simple defeating you guys. It's not even funny.
Why are you being debate bro brained?
Because I don't like you guys. I don't like you lefties.
It's not a left. Well,
Yes, he is.
I do call him a libertarian, but it has nothing to do.
It's an inside joke between homies.
A libertarian.
I'm probably
you're a
one of the
Comertarian.
I'm probably one of the most further right people. I'm probably further right than you are.
I highly doubt that. If you're willing to lie that you're not orthodox, then how
I'm
would
not
I-
orthodox. That's not a lie.
It's not. It doesn't say orthodox. It say orthodox.
It's literally purposely misspelled with an A.
Yeah.
No. Oh, yeah, exactly.
This is the problem with debate-brained people. They take themselves.
It's not debate brain people, dude. It's that you do this stuff. You have been creeping all of this stuff into the conversation that we've been having this whole night. And when I finally hold you to a flame, you like start crying.
There is no flame to hold because I'm gonna cut your fucking
were
hands off
holding
if
me-
you try.
No, shut up, dude. You were holding me to everything, and then you're like, "Oh, I can."
I'm not holding you to any standard.
But I
I expect you to understand the
finally-
definitions and understand the concepts you speak about. It's not my fault you don't. If you don't understand that the right wing is inherently exclusionary and the left wing is inherently like big tent. I forget the words. Like I said, I have a headache, so I'm not going to use
Inclusionary.
too much words. Yeah, inclusionary. That's on you. If you don't understand the concepts we're talking about, why are we even having a conversation?
No, but
And then you try to debate, Brent. It's not about the position I hold. These concepts are real. That's the thing about language. These words that we use have real definition. And the left tries to manipulate them to fit the political narrative. And when they can't change the
How do we know
and they
these
label the
definitions
word
are real?
bad.
Is all of this, would it all be grounded within God?
Yeah. So OG would believe that it's all grounded between. It's all grounded in God.
Why won't he say it?
Because I've already answered you. I've already answered you. I do believe in God. I'm a Christian. I've already answered you.
You've never made that claim.
He's not part of the Orthodox Church.
He just did. Well, he just did make that claim, but he's never said he was a Christian.
What? No.
I say I'm a Christian all the time. What are you talking about?
You don't uphold Christian values.
The fuck? Okay.
Okay.
So how would I know if you're upholding Christian values if every time I gave a Christian value, you were against it?
You've not given a Christian value at all. Not one time in this whole entire conversation.
We can test it if
Now-
you want to. What
Now,
would be a Christian value?
if you want to give me church values from organized faith and say they're Christian values, that's fine. But Christian values come strictly from Christ and or God.
We will have a completely different idea there. Oh, Orthodox guy.
So
OG.
don't come from Christ or God.
Yes, but the way that
there's a
we
difference
have interpretation of said values, and even the way that we hold
But
them, has
that's
to come
because
from the
you're
church.
Yeah, that's because your church. They're church values. Doesn't necessarily just because they're church values doesn't mean they can't be Christian values. All right, all Christian values would be church values, but not all church values would be Christian values.
We don't see it. I don't. What is the difference?
No, the difference is anything that is new and decided on by whichever church you're in.
No, there's nothing new in the church.
So whenever they have to deal with new technologies, that's not.
The value
That's
is the
not-
same. We're just dealing with presentism. It's a different. It has not. The value is the
Well,
same, but the
how can you-
presentism has nothing to do with it, right?
How can and this is just an example. How can blood transfusions fit into a Christian worldview when they did not exist at the time of Christ?
blood transfusions.
Shut up and listen for a second.
Blood
You see,
transfusion is a
dude, like
process.
this is.
Wait.
I
Blood
always
tran-
bring it out of you guys. I always bring it out of you guys. You always show your colors. It's
There
so
are
easy.
there are churches and religious institutions that are Christian that do not believe in fucking blood transfusions.
we don't see it that way because for
Well,
example, you're talking
the
about
Orthodox don't.
Exactly, because there's no separation between there cannot be two churches because there's no separation. The church is part of the church is the body of Christ, so it has part of Christ. You cannot
So
ha- you
True.
cannot have you cannot have
You fake
it-
fucks.
you cannot have 100 different institutions pretending to be the church and them all be right.
Well, I mean, you can't say that any church isn't the right church. You know, you're going through apostolic.
Yes, I can. Yes,
Apo-
I can.
I mean, you can make any claim, but you can also be retarded. Anyway,
Then
Emmett,
prove it wrong. Prove
the-
it wrong. Prove apostolic succession wrong.
Well,
prove it
there's-
right. Prove that it exists. Prove that it's not propaganda. I'll wait.
Okay. Every church has had the laying.
How
of
do you know?
hands
How do you
from the
know?
apostle.
How do you know? With all of the genocides and all of the murders, all of the religious conflicts, how do you know that chain's never been broken? What proof do you have? And I'm not trying. And here, let me be very clear, Emmett, and to the rest of
It's
my Orthodox
fate.
friends. I'm not trying to talk shit on the Orthodox Church because I'm a Christian and I think we should all get back to fucking together.
No, you're just
and
trying to
stop.
talk shit. No,
But I'm actually
so
talking
stop
shit to
your
this guy.
ecumenism. That's ecumenism. Stop it.
So the church. So Christ didn't say the church shouldn't be unified. Like all Christians should be under the same church.
The church was unified until you broke up with it.
At one time it was, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, then you broke up with it.
The church. The way I see this, the church is the only institution. There's no different institutions. Even if you think I will believe in Jesus Christ and it can be even granted to you in a sense that you believe in him, the only way to be part of the church is through the institution set up by Jesus Christ. There is no other way.
Well, Christ said he's the only way, not the institutions. He is the only way.
Correct.
It's one of the few things that I think Protestants got right.
He is.
No, it's not. But what is the pillar of truth?
I don't know. Go ahead.
According to the Bible, what is the pillar
I don't know.
of
Go ahead.
truth? The church.
It is the church. It is said to be the church, and it's in Timothy. I just want to be sure, but the idea is the way that I see it is Jesus Christ comes, does brings us salvation, and then leaves us an institution so that we can partake in the energies of Christ.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all.
It's not we're not in. This is why I said about bowing to, and then there's the wholeness of it. Go ahead.
My argumentation is never against the church. It is against people that act or because here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
John, I'm assuming you're Orthodox. Are you a member of clergy or a catechumen at minimum?
Catechumen.
Okay. Are you a church elder? Are you going through that lifestyle to then tell me?
He's catechumen.
I understand.
Can't
Are
be
you
an
working
elder.
through the process to do these
Of
things?
catechumenism? Yes, I'm working through the process of catechumenism.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, by what authority are you even speaking to me on religion? Have you talked to your priest? What? You talked to your clergy?
No, I'm actually probably sitting right now talking about this.
Okay. So why should I take your thing serious when you don't even follow them your goddamn self?
My goddamn self. Okay. Well, just because I don't follow them my goddamn self, does that make it truthful or not truthful?
It makes it a lie. It makes it a lie and hypocrisy, and we're commanded to not be hypocrites. And that's my problem with ortho bros. Now, if you were a priest or a monk, I would have no issue listening to you, and I would shut the fuck up and actually let you speak.
Okay. Oh.
Just like if you
So-
were a priest or a monk or a deacon in the Catholic faith, or if you were a priest or a monk in Protestantism, and there are monks in Protestantism, they are very rare.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't.
Okay, cool story.
It's not a story. It's a fact.
Are you gonna
What
tell
you'd
me?
like to say.
Okay,
Because how would a monk become a monk if they have no succession in order to be a monk?
and that's the thing. You ortho bros get stuck on the succession question because that's all you really have. That's what you cling to.
Well,
Well,
how would
and
it be?
it's okay.
I mean,
It's
I
okay.
How would
But
it
don't
be?
be an ortho bro. Don't be an ortho bro at me.
Okay.
Get your priest to come and speak.
Okay,
Get a
OG,
monk to come and speak.
OG, I've explained.
I'll listen to you, man. I don't care.
Yeah,
You're my homie.
I've said this before, but it's not bad. Okay, that we see. I look
Well, me
at
and you can
church
me and you can have a
holistically.
conversation.
I
Well, you
understand.
should.
I see a church holistically, so it's not just. It's even. I will say this as a bad thing. I don't mean it this way, but even if I were to say that the apostolic succession was broken at a time, I would still believe in the apostolic succession due to the grace of the Holy Ghost, and the institution has to be preserved. I cannot. If I don't believe that the institution, if I believe that the institution means nothing, there's no reason to have community in Christianity. And if that is the case, there is no way to.
The love of Christ and the grace of Christ is reason
No.
enough. In
No,
itself.
it's
No,
not
you
because
wouldn't have that.
no, it's not enough.
Without
because it has to-
apostolic succession, you don't have the grace and love of Christ.
Yes, you wouldn't have that because you're presupposing.
This is the problem with this is the problem with ortho
dude.
bros.
it's
You guys
no,
get
it's
your
not the problem with ortho
dick
bros.
wet into
It's the
something.
problem-
okay.
and then
Calm
you
down.
fucking try to- you try
We're
to
gonna
bat- you
calm
try
that
to
down.
da-
Okay, it's not
You
about
try to
auto-broing.
bash.
It
You
has
try
not
to
do
bash
with
on
auto-broing.
people that don't agree with you instead of actually speaking on the message of Christ, and it's fucking crazy.
It's not about
you-
auto-broing, and we are
if-
talking about
if
the
you
message in
want-
Christ.
if you
Give
want
me just a second. I have to do a couple of things. Okay, just a second. First of all, thank you so much, Mr. Bill, for the raid. Thank you very much for that. The second part is it's not about ortho-broing. We are talking about philosophy. This has to do with topics in hand. There is a little bit of philosophy-broing going on. It's fine. But we're talking about the church is in and of itself talking about Christ. So it's not the message of
And I
Christ
have no
has to
problem
do
with I
with
have
the
no
church.
problem with the church, Emmett. I have no problem with the church. I have problem with the people on the internet who are representing it, who probably shouldn't be. John just admitted he's probably committing a sin by doing so. So I have no
Yeah,
issue with the church. I'm not. Like I said, if any of us, if anybody here was a priest or a monk of any sect of Christianity, I would probably be sitting down, shutting up, and listening to them, because I have that respect for those people. They've dedicated their
Yeah.
entire life to understanding the word and understanding the theology behind whatever their sect of Christianity is. What I'm not going to do is I'm not going to engage in mental masturbation when I love God and I don't mind talking to my fellow Christians. Now, when they start trying to do that gang stupid shit mentality, I'm gonna tell them to fuck off. I'll talk to you
Right.
and people I enjoy, and again, I'll talk to monks and priests. But I'm not gonna talk to people who are debate brained about it.
No,
And that's my final
what
thought.
I'm okay, fine, that's cool. What I'm saying, okay, and this will be my final thought, and we can leave it at this. Will that be cool? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yeah.
So here's my final thought. I don't think you have the ability to make that claim because I don't think you have the knowledge of what we are, what the church is. I don't think you have that. And in fact, I don't believe you do have that. I am not making a salvational claim. I am not making any claim at all against you. Okay. I hope you have the best life, and I pray for the best life for you, your family, and everyone who's involved with you. Okay. But as far as it comes to Christianity, you don't have the fullness and you don't know what we have. But the door's open.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that last part. I don't agree with the middle part about not knowing.
I
not
thought we were
understanding.
gonna cut it off right here, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, just get over it.
Okay, so we can't have a conversation.
Shut up.
My final thought on the debate. So we can't have a conversation. So you are debate brained. All right, cool story. I guess
You
we'll sit
said
here.
you wanted.
I guess we'll
You
sit
said
here.
you
in
want
dead
to
air.
end it. You said you want to end it. You see how these
I guess
fucking
we'll sit
people
here
go,
in
dude?
dead air then.
Okay.
So, yeah, we can change topics. How about we do that instead? Instead of doing that.
Are you still buying those plastic things, Emmett?
I'm still doing what?
Buying those plastic things the other
Oh,
night.
you mean
You were
the?
like,
Yeah, I can show them. How about I show them? That would be a good idea.
Oh, you talking
You
about
can go
your
to the gym.
40K figurines?
Yeah. Give me just a second. I need to get my phone. Just one moment.
I agree, Trench. I agree with what you were saying, Demi.
Orthodox guy. Oh, sorry.
I'm stupid. Okay.
Huh?
Oh, you didn't just do something incredibly childish and stupid? Okay.
I don't
That's
know what
cool.
you're talking about. Trust.
Just say what you mean and say what you say, brother. Don't be a Luciferian and try to throw you rock and hide your hand. In other words, don't be a pussy.
Are you hitting on me?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, why did you ask for my pussy then?
Can we? There's no need. Saying. So. The guy.
Based.
This is the finished one. As I have it right now. And what I'm gonna do with them is I'm probably gonna give them out in my 100 celebration, in my monetization celebration. That's what I'm planning to do. You can also change the weapon. Oh, what the hell happened? Ooh. There it is. It's a lot of work, to be honest. And I have the others here. Right there. They need to get finished.
Do you guys play video games at all?
Yeah.
Have you guys ever played what is it called? I just started yesterday. What is it called? Oh, Starfield.
You start playing Starfield?
Yeah, yesterday. Just started.
Why would you do that to yourself?
I don't know. I've already I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Oh,
I mean, it's not a
Bethesda
bad
one?
game, but
The Bethesda video game?
It's not a bad game.
it's not a bad
Wait, what?
game, but it's not very well optimized or very well.
Yeah,
put
like
together.
there's just like there's just too much to it, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do. But it's fun. I mean, like the action play is actually really good. And graphics are really good.
I have a
the
game.
NPCs
I have a game that I really want to play.
super derpy.
What is that?
The Expanse.
The Expanse made a game.
No, the name of the is from All Cat Games. They made so they pretty much took the idea of what's the name of this game? The space Mars, no Mars. There's an old they have Andromeda is one of the expansions. Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
They took the idea of Mass Effect and they created a game. It's an RPG, kind of an action RPG, very Mass Effect like. And
It was horrible.
and they created one that's called the Expanse, and I would like to play. It looks pretty good, but yeah,
I hated Mass Effect Andromeda.
not
It was
Andromeda.
bad.
Andromeda
Really,
is
really
bad.
bad.
Andromeda is really, really bad. The old ones are kind of good, or that's what
It
I've
is.
heard.
That's the only one I played was Andromeda. It was really, really bad. I played it for probably 2 hours, and I was like, I can't fucking do this. Like, this is dumb. I was like,
To be
delete
fair,
it.
I'm not gonna
we'll
give
go
you
back
any.
to.
I'm not gonna give you shit because I like to play Dwarf Fortress. So
Hey, first off, you watch your mouth. Dwarf Fortress is amazing, and the Steam version has only made it even better.
you do okay. You
I've
play
never
Dwarf
played that
Fortress?
I play the fuck out of Dwarf Fortress, bro. My favorite thing is like digging to hell, releasing the demons, and then having a bunch of dwarves in what is it? Electro. I can't like this like the. Either way, give them silver hammers and watch them beat demons to death. Is the greatest thing ever.
I have a better game than that.
Than Dwarf
Have
Fortress?
you guys ever? Yes.
Do you know
Have
what
you guys
Dwarf
ever
Fortress
played
is?
Indiana? No, I don't. But
Okay.
there's
There
a
is
better
no
game.
greater game than Dwarf Fortress. There is no better game.
But have you ever played Indiana
I mean,
Jones?
RimWorld is a close second.
Indiana,
played
and you said
Indiana
Indiana Jones?
Yes,
Which one?
the newest one.
And the Great Circle?
It's the yes.
Or
It's the
Lego
best thing
Indiana
ever.
Jones?
No, not Lego. Not that fucking faggot shit. I mean, oops.
Come on, god damn it!
That was my first time. Okay, that was my first time. It was him. The other, it was Orthodox guy. The
You
other
guys being
2 times.
it's impossible, dude. It's impossible. I give
I'll
up.
send you money. I'll send you money.
I'll send you money.
But it's the best game ever. It's really the best game ever. It's so dumb. It's so derpy. It's
So
so
derpy is good.
G-A-Y. It's so G-A-Y. It's so everything where it's just like you couldn't ask for anything better.
Apparently there's
You
a lot
honestly
of
can't.
Oh wait, no. I don't know. I'll put
I'll
on my
play it.
I'll put on my wish list.
I'll play it for you guys.
Indiana
I'll play it for you
Jones.
guys. I'll play it. Yeah,
No,
I'll play it for you guys.
the King Kong game went hard as fuck.
It's King Kong.
No, dude. You have no. Fuck your King Kong, dude.
Fuck your King Kong.
Fucking atheist. Fucking
It's
King
not
Kong.
an atheist.
No.
How does that make me an atheist? Because King Kong went hard as fuck.
We're gonna. This is.
Shut up.
We're never
Just
gonna go
accept it.
anywhere. I just have to accept it at this point. There's never gonna be we're never gonna go anywhere.
Yes.
Well,
but
when you
Indiana Jones-
when you don't engage with the debate bros and the topics they want, they kind of get stuck in place. It's okay.
Do you want me to just play right now? You want to play?
Yeah, go ahead. No,
You guys
go
want-
ahead.
You want to watch me?
No, not in that way.
Would you
No,
watch
John?
me? That's crazy.
Jesus
I'm
Christ!
just joking. Goodness gracious, guys.
It's like a crack addict, right? You got to give them their crack.
Not even I would go with those kind of fucking t-shirts.
I'm wearing a sweater, not a t-shirt.
If you find a good store to make the t-shirts, let me know because I got a couple for my channel I got to make.
I think I'm gonna try to do what Medicare does and just open a Shopify.
Well,
And the
I'm gonna.
and the only reason I'm gonna do Shopify is because Medicare does it. So don't necessarily think about the best way.
I got one that I'm gonna put my channel banner on. You know, that's crazy.
Oh, that's
And
crazy.
I got another one in the pipeline. I got to remember what it was, and then I've got one to promote the July 4th incident.
The July 4th is the July 4th incident?
Yeah.
You're talking about the 4th? Are you talking about the Independence?
No, I'm talking about something that's gonna happen on Independence Day.
Oh,
What's gonna happen to Independence
I know what you're talking about now. We can talk about it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I just hope it
He is-
happens. I hope it happens. That's all
You
I'm
guys planning
saying.
a terrorist attack? Is doing a terrorist attack?
Whoa! There's some things you can't say on YouTube, man. Like that. That's beyond the F's. That's beyond the slurs.
Well, what are you planning for the 4th of July?
There's gonna be there's a possible fight incoming on the 4th of July. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, okay. He's like, well, I was born on the 4th of July. So why are you gonna fuck up my birthday?
Oh,
my birthday!
It's your birthday?
Yeah!
Yeah, you fucker. You always get the fucking besides you get presents and you get fireworks. God.
I know, it's always wonderful. There's always been a barbecue. There's always been a barbecue.
Just pretend that the fireworks are for your birthday. Embrace narcissism.
Embrace narcissism. That's the way to have a birthday.
I'm not directly speaking about it because I don't know if you're okay with it, but like in the course of my working out, I hurt my arm, so that's why I slept all day. I put muscle salve on it, so hopefully that works. I'm gonna take a rest day tomorrow, and if it gets worse, I'll just go to the doctor.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go to the doctor. That's what I'm gonna say.
You notice that this shoulder is like smaller, like down here.
Why do you have a smaller shoulder?
I do have one smaller shoulder than the other one.
Why?
Because like I used to play baseball, and I threw a ball, and it ripped all the muscles and tendons from the back that held everything together, and it like fucked my whole shoulder up. I had to go through like 3 surgeries for it. That's why I suck dick.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Just joking. But no, the shoulder thing did happen. The shoulder thing is real. The dick sucking is not. So.
What happened to your Israel shoulder? Did you get final solutions? Yeah, you said Israel. It's yeah. Did you get final solution?
They won that war. They won that one.
No. Not the Jews.
I'll get you.
Okay,
I'll get you next time.
I need to go take my dog outside for just a second, and I don't trust this is not gonna go into insanity. So instead of you being insane, I'm just gonna put on nationalism, and you can.
I can bounce. I know OG man bad, so I can bounce until you get back.
John Man Bad too.
OG Man Bad.
I don't think John Man bad. I think John Man a debate bro, and I just don't engage with debate bros.
Oh, I think you're cool though. I like you.
I do too. We've had some good laughs. I like you. I like myself. You know. No, I'm just kidding. I like you, John. You're cool.
Like myself.
No, John's made me laugh. If you can make me laugh, I can dance with you. There's just I prefer conversations, and that's not everybody's thing.
True.
So
And if you can make me hard, then I'm cool with you. So it's cool.
Everybody's hard now.
well, I got to call out your mod, Lion. I'm not stupid. Maybe you just don't understand what I'm saying, and I would say that would mean the shoe is on the other foot.
Well, to be fair,
Good
you
friend.
both you did started like shit calling him in the middle of your lives when all the thing was happening, and I don't even know he needed to be named.
Fair enough.
So I know you
I li-
guys
I-
have
I mean-
your shit going on.
I've tried to make peace with the motherfucker.
You had a
He's a
piece. You already had peace, and you already had a
People are-
piece
people-
going.
people-
The peace treaty
people
was
are-
enabled,
people-
and the first
people are
salvos came from
shitheads.
your side this time.
Well, this time, yes.
Yeah.
It's a preemptive attack. It's a preemptive attack because I already saw what was coming because of
now
confidence.
we're gonna go with the 6-day war. Okay, I see.
Oi, Vagoyim, you know.
Vagoyim.
The victory was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Okay, I can do it. It's okay when I do it.
Whatever. I'm gonna put
And,
nationalism. Enjoy
I-
nationalism. Let me take my dog out for just a second.
I'll be back when you get back.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette since you're gonna leave too.
Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Well, I'm ready. Cashed in my tokens, I'm ready. No longer broken, I'm ready. Thank God I'm found and I'm ready. Drop through the ceiling, I'm ready. Gonna bare my soul and I'm ready. Go toe to toe and I'm ready. Like a midnight show and I'm ready. Burn down the building, I'm done placating to the wisdomless. I got a deep dark shadow when my fingers itch. I'm gonna save this country, gonna save these kids. I'm gonna show these niggas what the white man is. I'm gonna save this country from the lying Jew. Gonna deport these Muslims and I'm coming for you. We'll scrap the whole damn thing and we'll try it again. And this time you're not allowed in. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. The Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews. Hey. Gestapo leftists getting way too cozy. These media moguls getting way too nosy. All I ever heard a black man say is you owe me. If it wasn't for us, you'd be a cannibal, homie. It's time we start getting the respect we deserve, instead of giving these people something they didn't earn. These immigrants showing out with a whole lot of nerve. If she was back home, babe, they would have beheaded her. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. nationalism.
Okay, apparently everybody left, which is fine. Um. Um. There's another song I can play. Just a second. Is this one? Yes.
Run it back. Ain't glorified thorough type beat. Why you on the street and talking bad about me? If it ain't deep, why you acting all deep? All my frenemies was asleep. Jump in the Jeep, look at me go. I cannot tell my friends from my foes. Been a whole week, haven't changed my clothes. Now I'm on the street and talking like I know. Ain't glorified thorough type beat. Why you on the street and talking bad about me? If it ain't deep, why you acting all deep? All my frenemies was asleep. Jump in the Jeep, look at me go. I cannot tell my friends from my foes. Been a whole week, haven't changed my clothes. Now I'm on
Get it,
street,
Rachel.
talking like I know. Tried to make it better and I only made it worse. Tried to apologize, ended up cursing. They look at me, I'm the best and the worst. Look at me more, look at me till it hurts. Tried to make it better and I only made it worse. Wanna stop talking, but I gotta go to work.
The walk-off goes hard, too. Dang, she did that. Yeah, she did that. She did that. What?
Perfect. Just in time. The convo is work. Every conversation is gonna work, especially when you started. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do some pixel art, put some music on. Let's have a little bit of time of relaxation. I wasn't expecting to go so deep into philosophering tonight. To be fair, but it is what it is. Yeah, it just is what it is. That is the weirdest guy on earth. That's not true. Have you seen have you seen most people on earth? Most people are weirdos. All I know is if you ain't from Pound Town, you could get vetted and vouched for on. Again, we're checking to make sure people out here really be creeping if they're rapping a set. It's complicated to talk about these kind of topics, especially when you're Orthodox. And I'm not saying that I am. Like, I'm not part of the church. I like the philosophy. I talk about the philosophy mostly. But I also don't agree with a lot of the information, especially when you're talking, for example, one of the things that happened today was when they're making claims about ecumenism. Ecumenism is really bad. There's certain claims that are really, really bad. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I have to say about it. What is this? It's pretty nice. communism is bad, of course it is. Ecumenism. Ecumenism is really bad too. And just to present the idea, because I got these from Trench. Okay, I got these from Trench. So kudos to Trench for giving me this this idea of the philosophy. I'm not gonna go widely into the philosophy. But I'm not gonna go really further into the philosophy, but I'm gonna talk about it real quick before I move on and just do whatever I want, right? That's not it. Where's my shit? Oh, here it is. So the way that I see the world is kind of like, this is the church, and you have a duty towards being in the church, and your desires or your heart is pulling you away. So the reason why I was asking a lot about why should you be part of it comes from that idea. Just like, if you're being pulled towards what's bad, why should you do good? It's pretty much what it says. Many people would call that probably theological, but it's like the duty is pulling you towards it. This is like, these points are the individual, and this point is the church, which is the community. So even if you try to present yourself as a collective, at the end of the day, you're moving towards the individual. So it is within yourself, right? The collective should follow your will. The individual should follow your will. It's not the individual will. The authoritarian should follow your will. And this is the will of God. So you have to go towards the will of God. And when I hear a lot of the ideas, when I hear a lot of the prescriptions from the other side, like ecumenism, like you just save, like there's nothing important, they all fall to you. It's my interpretation. It's me. It's a me. So I got these from Trench, especially when it comes to from the theos in how we see society and some of the prescriptions. But they all have, you still have to deal with that, like the basic thing. You still have to deal with it. Good to see you, Shiva. Hope you're doing okay. It's going when a hunting dog stays under 2 comforters to sleep. Nobody's just climbing out from under 1 blanket. You check, not all of them, and that's why I'm not talking about them all. But I will go through them. It just takes time, and I've been doing other stuff. So, yeah, technocracy, dictatorship, militarism. It's very interesting, like, how you go to yourself as justification. And there's a lot of people in Christianity that just fall for the idea of yourself. And I don't know how to... Whenever I'm talking about the philosophy... yesterday there was a person who was like, aren't you not a apologist? It's like, no, I don't do apologetics. Right? So I don't know what to say about that. It's just frustrating. I find it frustrating that I have to go through several layers of you to accept that it's only your interpretation, right? Even when I ask, like, I ask him, like, why should I believe you? And it's like, don't believe me. Oh, well. If I can't believe what you say, what am I even doing? What am I even doing? What? Right? What am I doing? Alright, so what do we do now? Anybody wants to come up and talk, or you want to have a semi-open panel, or you want me to just do some pixel art, chill, listen to some music, and have a little bit of anything you want. I'm tired. Damn, I shouldn't have done what I did yesterday and just go over and over and over. But I was having fun, to be fair. All roads lead to Pound Town. Now I'm gonna be honest. Elder Lion pyramid is way better than mine. Her pyramid is just top 10. Yes, I have this is my Cintiq. I have a Cintiq. I will not read that, not because I don't want to read it, and not because I disagree with you, Auntie. It's because there's a lot of people that are a bunch of... It doesn't matter. Oh, Pound Town. Somebody take me to Pound Town. I have a 27 HQDT. It's huge. I wish I had gone one that was not as big, to be honest, but it's a good one. Let's change. I have to keep turning touchscreen off because I just don't like touchscreen. I'm gonna be honest. Really don't like touchscreen. So I'm gonna be remaking my character in pixel art to be more like the ones I've been making lately, so that people see the quality work that I do instead of you know, instead of having Confluence, have the cool shit. A sideways Venn diagram, kind of a sideways Venn diagram, to be honest. I don't do apologetics. And I don't think I'll ever will. Whenever I think about doing apologetics, I feel, I don't know, I don't think it's my calling. I don't think I have the prerequisite to do something like that. Right? It's like, you gotta be a man of good moral standards or something like that. Now, my morals are not that bad, but it doesn't mean I think I have the great motorcycle. That is a Sprite, correct. If you don't know a Sprite, never used it before, if you wanna do some pixel art, it's the best probably program for pixel art. Oh, I have other stuff to do as well. It's fine, I'm gonna be doing art today. We're gonna do this in art stream. Now, I'm gonna put the link up. You're not gonna be on cam or anything, but if you wanna talk while I work, you can come up. Your face has a soul. And the like button, if you want to go ahead and click on that one, that would be great and appreciated. Oh, I have an update, by the way. This is for PNN, but you know what? I'm gonna do it a small short as an update. Jeez, should I? Go ahead and angrily press that like button. I look at it, I was thinking about making the video game and using the sprites. Instead, I found it a lot easier just to do normal images instead, and I lost the interest. Yes. A-Sprite is really good at a lot of little things that makes pixel art easier and much more at least for me, much more enjoyable. I could probably do the same things I do in A-Sprite in other programs like Photoshop, but it's just so much easier. That is, same time is better. Just to have it. If I didn't have it, I could probably still do most of what I do anyway. But it's just so much better to have it. The program? This program that I'm using right now. Am I in the correct place? I am in the correct place. Okay. The program that I'm using right now is called A-Sprite. And one of the cool things about this program is that I can do animation, I can do it very easily. So like these open and closing in the eyes, it's way easier here than if I tried doing Photoshop or other programs that I've used for animation. Toon, the other thing that is really cool is that it just works on pixels, so I don't have to figure out how anti-aliasing and other things work. I just can do this and it works, and that's good enough for me. Those two things are extremely important. I can just do animation. I have tools for animation. So most of everything that I need is already there, pretty easily available. And I don't have to spend a lot of time tinkering with it so I can do pixel art in the way that I want to. It also has like a lot of different plugins. It's a good program. If anybody wants to start pixel art, Sprite, 100% recommended. Okay. If you use Confluence's Gate, they're not gonna give you a discount, but they should. But anyway, it's a nice little program that you can buy if you're interested in doing pixel art. What did I do now? Did I do a boo-boo and I didn't realize? Did I put egg on my face and I didn't realize? Is that what happened? Oh wait, I was gonna do it this way. Are you talking about the... I think you're Okay, Auntie, I'm gonna ask you a question. What is 2 plus 2? Just type it in chat. I wanna know if you're behind or not. I think you're behind. No, it was the other one. She's behind. It's fine. My bad, you know. What a bad day. Illustrator, InDesign, and Photoshop. It feels like $3,000 when I'm playing right now, even though it isn't. It feels like that. Motorsports, I do use Photoshop, okay, not gonna lie, I do use it a lot, but not enough to justify it sometimes. Yes, a thing happened. People got mad at me because I want to have conversations in the middle of the road. It's fine. Deserved. What the fuck am I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to check. I was looking for a reference. Oh man, paying retail for any Adobe hits me in the feels, any Adobe product. I understand what you're saying, but when I try to, when I've been trying to use the options available, that doesn't. When I tried to use the other options available for me, they were not working, and I needed to do some stuff. For some reason, my computer decided that it was gonna flag every single one of those products. You can say that it's a problem. It's a skill issue with me, and I agree. It can be a skill issue, but the point remains. Day one products are I also want to say a couple of things. I wanted to buy a different program. The program is called Clip Studio, and like they sold themselves as an alternative to this kind of BS that the kind of BS that Adobe pulls, but they're doing the same shit anyway. So it wasn't like I was gonna change anything if I stopped using Adobe. It's a reality that we have to live with, the fact that we don't have like retail non-subscription editing programs anymore. It is what it is. Stop motion is amazing. Stop motion is probably the second. Like, if you want to talk about what is some of the coolest shit that you can ever see, stop motion is some of the coolest. I was behind. How I was behind. I made a joke about the spies like an hour ago. Feels like an hour ago. Okay, let's move forward with the ice. Dragon Frame is great software, pricey but fantastic. What is the... Sure, I can show it. Wait, no, I'm not gonna do it like that. Open link. Bring this right here instead, and then I can go here. And then there you go. Now the babies. That's one place where LLMs really shine, that you can bounce ideas of grok or whatever, and it can help you pull options, then evaluate them against your criteria. I don't know. I get it. It's not a bad idea to have options, I guess. Hey, baby Bree, good to see you. There's so many. Adobe made it and put us all out of the job before Grok came and finished up the creative industry. You know, maybe. Like, if I believe that, I don't necessarily believe that. I think I have a place in the industry. I think there's still a place for people in the industry. But I understand why people say that. Like, being honest, there is like the industry will shrink a lot. And I don't think we're gonna have a place, like, I really don't think we're gonna find like a lot of place for most people. Like, I really believe that we're gonna have the industry was already shrinking, and I think the industry will keep on shrinking. So, like, creative people are just gonna have a harder time, and like, I think this is the end of some of the great things of Americana, in a sense, because Americana came with an ethos, right? It had a moral. It had its own mythology to it, and if it's like we're letting the way that we're telling the stories we're letting machines do that for us now. So. Now I do have a bit of like, my ideation and all this is a little bit on the darker side. So take it with a grain of salt. Oh, wait. It was a different time. Grok's still a tool or instrument. Some people are way better at programming them. I don't let Grok art much. I use it to diagnose people with personality disorders. Grok would know. It deals with a lot of people with personality disorders, to be fair. if you have a Twitter paid account, you can link it to Grok and log in there. However, if you just want to talk to it, then the one on Twitter is either unlimited or practically unlimited. Grok gets on my nerves every time I give it a debate prompt. It pretty much debates until it justifies G side. Yeah, the G sides. You can hit limit super easy on Grok if you aren't in the upper tier of subscriptions. If anybody joins, by the way, just let me know, because I'm not looking at StreamYard, so I'm not trying to be mean to you if I don't let you up. It's just me not knowing that you're there. Just making sure, okay? I'm being so self-conscious about my nose right now. I don't know how to make the nose. I'm like, if I make it too small, people are gonna be like, that's not your nose. And if I make it too big, people are gonna be like, that nose is not your nose either. I don't wanna make it too big. The miniverse. Jesus. At this point, I don't even know what to call myself. I tend to be so fucking nice, and at the same time it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go with that one. Type 1 in chat if it needs to be bigger. I'm Cat, identify with a verse. You are part of the miniverse, Cat. You're the meaniest of us all, to be fair. Even Elder would agree with that statement. Yeah! Correct. There's no one that's meanier. You see, but you get bullied. So the definition, in fact, when you look at the miniverse, the definition is be like Cat. To be fair, it wouldn't be fair to most people, Rifutoy. They're in alignment, in my mind. They're aligned enough, that's what I would say. Oh, I made it part of the... Oh, crap. It's fine. No, your arguments were fine. The wholeness of your argument was fine. It was an unfair fight. Quote ad, the wholeness of your argument was fine. It wasn't a fair fight. Yes, it's like, that's exactly what it is. It's like prime Mike Tyson going against a retard in the ring. Okay? The problem wasn't Cat being unfair. The problem was that the guy was retarded. But at that time, is that really Cat's fault? The guy's retarded? Like, no. It was just an unfair fight. Oh wow, I look so happy. Let's godify me more. I need to think about this one. Oh, money. Oh, money. Yay. My bad. That was bad. That was bad of me. Let me see. I don't know what this means. You want me to play this? He very quickly repetition as a great A idiot. He did, and he is. Confluent was so happy. The only big interaction I had with was him saying Rome defeated the Ottomans before 180. Thanks so much for the 5 Gorilla Biscuits. Let me see what this is about. Today's not karaoke day. So I'm not gonna be doing karaoke because it's late. It's very late at night. But I will I'm gonna go ahead and save it for tomorrow. So not tomorrow. Save it for Saturday. So if you come here on Saturday, just let me know. And I'll do Soul Man. But you have just remind me, please. It's nothing against you. But yes. That is true. I do have the jaundice in me. So bad. I hate it. I hate this bullshit. Just hate it. Is this goth, Emmet? I'm trying. I just don't like it. Ooh, nice. It's just kind of very fucking gay. Emmet really capturing the lack of sleep and despair. I try, as people would say. I try. What symbol should I put on here? What heretical bullshit should I do? Is this the Emmet's family version of Emmet? Yes. Man, I need some help. Man. This 8-bits in it got cutie. By the way, I will be doing... I already have... What's his name? I already have Caleb Hammer screaming at me on the back of my head about buying something. Which, by the way, my mom just screamed at me like a moment ago for buying the fucking compressor. Later, Gator. Have a good one, Jetter. What the fuck is 3:30? Later, nerds? I don't know what you mean by 3:30. Oh, I know what it means now. Have a good one, Grumple. Okay, I'm gonna go get my coffee. I left it downstairs. I'll be right back. You and Emmett should do a parody on SNL Goth Pack. Thank you, JB, for the 5. It says, do you react to things? React to this? Sure, I'll react to this. If you, please, JB, just, I have enough DOS in my, like this is probably gonna have to be, this is very likely gonna have to be privated and shit, and she... What? What is it doing then? Alright, hopefully, this won't take the video down. Cause it's been doing a lot of bullshit lately. Bullshit. Alright, let's go.
Wish the right dude.
let me find the music. It's not there. It's right here. Hey. It's reacted.
With your nervous energy, it's never gonna happen. I'd like to foster love, but that just looks uncomfortable. I don't know, dude, try to make a move. You know her, right? Yeah. She's your buddy. Yeah. That sucks.
I'm not getting hammered. Stop.
Good for you. I don't know. How old are you, sweetie? 18. You're dumb. What do you mean this guy's your friend? This guy's creepily hanging out, waiting for you to make a 19-year-old dumb decision.
Well, there's no wrong about that, I guess.
You think he's your friend. You believe that in your heart of hearts, that he's your friend. Yes. So if you were like, hey, we should totally fuck, he'd be like, no way, bud. What are you talking about, bro, skiff? I don't even look at it like that, home slice. He'd say yes.
I would say all of those things.
Yeah, but he's like, is that a friend, honestly? If he would fuck?
Then I have no male friends.
Yeah, you have no male friends, exactly right, you said it.
Maybe I'm too tired. Maybe I'm too tired. I'm so annoyed.
Young girls argue that all the time. A lot of guy-girl roommates in this city. Not fucking, just living together as friend roommates. That's insanity to me. That is asinine. To live with a girl you're not fucking. Fellas, if you do that, and I mean this, harsh sentence here, but hear me out. Fellas, if you live with a girl you're not fucking, you have no respect for women.
Lion, you are in Murder Mansion.
You have no respect for her. You don't know what you're capable of. Men, we're garbage. And you gotta know what you're capable of. Listen, when our balls are full, this is a hackneyed subject at this point, but it's just the facts of life.
Yes. Men can be assholes. Piece of shit. Maybe I see it differently, right? Because I think that's bad. I don't think a man should live with a woman without marriage, but I also think they should be able to control themselves at the same time. Nothing against you, Gorilla. I think it's kind of funny. It's just my mood right now. Sorry.
When our balls are full, we are a different human being than when our balls are empty. Does that make sense at all? So the girl you live with has to be a girl you're fucking, or else weird stuff's gonna happen. When our balls get full, we're not the same person as when they're empty.
Any thoughts on whatever debate? Maybe I missed them. Sorry. Erudite debate was horrible. It was an atrocious showing by her. There are a couple of things that I really took out of it, and it's that she doesn't really care about Christianity. She just uses it as a way to hold power. This first girl was just weird. She was like, I have a lot of criticisms about you too, and I'm gonna go in and debate you about it. And then she had none, so it's like, yeah.
Balls are empty. That's when we're the person that our parents made. When my balls are empty is when I'm doing everything good in life. I pay my bills, I shoot hoops, I say hi to friends, I high-five a lot of people. When your balls are full, that's why guys like jerk off so much. You just gotta like change that state of mind and get back into the world functioning, empty-balled again.
Sure.
And when our balls are full, we'll do fucked up shit. And to live with a girl who's just your friend, like, you're gonna fuck that friendship up. I know you will. I would. If I had a girl roommate who I wasn't fucking, 2 seconds, I'd ruin that. First time she's like, hey, I'm going to my parents' house for the weekend. 20 minutes after she leaves, I'm gonna go smell all of her panties. Then I'm gonna rub her vibrators on my face while I jerk off with a fist wrapped in her dirty underwear.
Oh, wow.
care. It's horrible.
It is horrible.
And don't even waste your time judging me on that. For a few reasons. One, I've never done that. I'm just telling you that's what I would do. And two, there's no reason to judge it because I would judge myself. Do you get it? That's the whole full balls, empty balls thing. The juxtaposition, right? As soon as I was done jerking off in her room, I'd be like, oh my God, what the fuck have I just done? This is my friend's end table. What am I doing? My buddy. She trusted me and I ruined it. And I would clean up meticulous. And I would try to stack the dildos back the way I found them. Like, oh my God, I should have took a picture.
It's the kind of bullshit that it's kind of funny in the sense of this is what we change. We get away from marriage for this. You know? We finally got away from marriage. Oh wow. Nobody's getting abused anymore. We finally did it, boys. And we changed it for this. We did it. Yay. Yay us.
I would turn off the light switch with a tissue, and I would step out into my own footprints, and I would be appalled at myself, judging myself for you. I'm like, how can you do that to your friend? She trusted you around her stuff, and she's gone, and you ruined it, man. You spoiled the sanctity of your friendship. Well, you know what? She's gone the rest of the weekend. No big deal. I cleaned up. It's over. Never again. Lesson learned. And 30 minutes later, I'll be right back in that room rubbing dildos on my face. Just shaking my head in the mirror like, do I know me or do I know me?
We did it, boys.
And I'll clean up meticulous after that time, and I'll leave the room again. And every time I'll leave that room believing that I'm never going back in that room again. I'll believe it when I say it, but I'll be jerking off in that room every half hour on the half hour until moments before she comes home. It'll be a race for the clock. When our balls win, we are not to be trusted. We're not your friends. Friendship doesn't have that kind of sexual tension. Real friendship does not have that. My best friend's name is Dave. If Dave called me at 2 a.m. and was like, dude, let me come by and suck your dick, I'd be like, I'm gonna have to say no, Dave. Because we're friends. That friendship's real, man. That friendship means something to me. That's real. I know it's real. Because if me and Dave weren't friends, I'd be like, yeah, dude, come over here. I'm a liberal dude. He's a good enough looking guy with soft lips. I bet he sucks a mean dick. But then what happens? What happens then? Dave's sucking my dick. He probably gets a boner. I can't let my boy go home with a boner. Now I have to suck his dick. Now we're sucking each other's dicks, and we're not even gay. We're not gay. We're not gay, man. We're not gonna do that for long before we're like, dude, what are we doing, man? Puh, what are we doing here? Let's stop wasting time and start plowing some ass. So I'm gonna have to let him fuck me first, because I'm the fat chick in this story.
Oh,
so
God.
With my ankles in the air, knees akimbo, while Dave takes these long rhythmic pounds into my shitter. Sweetie, these long rhythmic pounds into my shitter. I thought I lost you for a second. But I'm bigger than Dave, so eventually I'm gonna want to dominate him. I'm gonna flip Dave over. I'm gonna start tagging him in his knuckly ass, and then pull out, shoot a couple ropes of friendship across his butt cheeks, and then collapse my tit sweat-covered chest across his spiny and rib-cagey back.
This is...
I know, sounds like a great night. Sounds fantastic.
Alright, enough. That's it's enough for me. I don't want to see. Looking for the 5, though. Whew. That was shoot, yes. Wow. I'm processing this, okay? We need new Kendra. We need some slaps. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get some slaps. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit some slaps. Red stories. We're gonna go full slapathon here. Oh, we need some slapatons here. We're gonna make a game. It's gonna be called a slap counting. Okay? So this is how it's gonna go. I'm not gonna count the slaps this time. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick a character. Okay? We're gonna pick the main character, just the main character. And and we're gonna give him a slap. We're gonna pick the main character, and what you have to do is give him an amount of slaps, and you have to justify why you give him that amount of slaps. That's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be the game. The game is you're gonna type in, when we're done, we're gonna type in how many slaps we give him and why, and then I'm gonna do a poll, and whoever has the best amount of slap and justification wins. Oh man, I missed the hood convo. No, you didn't. No, it was different. But good to see you, Shameless. Shameless hell again. Reddit stories. That's what I was looking for in my mind. I don't want something that's... What?
Hello,
What?
and
No,
welcome.
stop. Stop with bullshit. Do this one.
My name's Carter.
Yeah, we're gonna do Carter. Carter is the guy. Okay? That's what we're gonna be doing. Say hi to Carter. We're gonna be doing Carter.
And I'm 30 years old. I haven't seen most of my family in 5 years. Give or take a few ignored text messages.
Okay? Remember the game. The game is you're gonna pick Carter, and you have to keep a tab on how many slaps are you gonna give him, and you have to justify why. And if this doesn't bring us up, we're gonna go back to Kendra. Fuck it. We'll just do a rerun of Kendra.
Messages and awkward Facebook tags. The last real interaction I had with them was a Thanksgiving dinner where my older brother, Brandon, asked if I could...
Who is the content creator you really enjoy?
hurry up and clear the dishes because the grown-ups were talking. I was 25, had a college degree, held down 2 part-time jobs while freelancing on the side. And yet, in his eyes and my parents, I was still the kid who never lived up to his potential. I didn't argue. I just quietly dried my hands on a dish towel and walked out without saying goodbye. There's something strange about growing up in a family where the hierarchy feels permanently locked in. Brandon, the eldest by 7 years, was always the golden boy. Quarterback in high school, honor roll, got a job straight out of college with some tech firm in the city. You know the type. Wore blazers to family dinners, bragged about his stock portfolio before the turkey was even carved, and gave everyone unsolicited advice while chewing loudly and sipping Merlot like he invented it. And then there was me, the artsy one, the dreamer. My dad used to joke that I'd end up painting murals on alleyway dumpsters for a living. My mom didn't laugh, but she didn't exactly defend me either. I'll be honest, my 20s were rough. I didn't make it fresh out of college like Brandon did. I tried my hand at a bunch of things. Freelance design gigs,
Hey, thanks so much for the raid. Thanks so much for the raid, Flow State. It just happened. Her name is Sarah. Makes me laugh. She educates about animals in dry humor manner. Do you have a video? We can look at her content and just put it out there if people like it. That would be cool. Did Kat make this game up? Yeah, she had a little bit of a say in it. Right now we're gonna be playing. It's called. We usually do a slap counter. I'm working on pixel art. So what you see is me working on pixel art. But we're gonna be doing that. It's gonna be called. It's slap counter, but it's a little bit different. Okay. So what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna pick the main character. In this case, it's Chase, I believe. And you gotta tell me how many slaps will you give him, a number, just a number, and why. In a YouTube comment, and then we're gonna vote for the best one. Okay, best one. We're gonna make a little bit about it. I might even have it in the top 10. We're gonna do a top 10 best slap comments, I guess. So this is Reddit stories, retarded as always. Probably done by AI. Have fun.
app development. Even started a blog that made $0, but got a few angry
And thank you so much, Flo, for the raid once again. Thank you very much.
comments, which felt like something. I rented a tiny studio apartment with peeling paint and shared walls so thin I could hear my neighbor cough in his sleep. I worked as a janitor at a co-working space during the day and taught myself code at night. Nobody in my family asked how I was doing, and when I reached out once, just once, to ask for a small loan to help cover emergency dental work, my mom responded with a photo of Brandon's new Audi and said, "Maybe your brother can inspire you to get serious." So yeah, I disappeared. Not in a dramatic, block everyone way. I just stopped reaching out. I stopped showing up. I stopped trying. I focused on me. I kept working. I kept learning. I started building something, slowly, clumsily, but it was mine. I founded a small SaaS company out of my apartment. I made mistakes, hired the wrong people, wrote bad code, spent weeks debugging something that turned out to be a missing semicolon. But it started growing. A client turned into 5 into 20. I reinvested every cent for the first 2 years, barely left the apartment, ate cheap frozen meals, and wore the same 2 hoodies on rotation. I didn't feel successful, but I felt focused. I felt awake. And then one day, a bigger company reached out. They wanted to license part of my product. The offer was generous. I took it. Suddenly, I wasn't just surviving, I was living. I moved into a better place. Bought a car that didn't make clicking noises every time I turned left. Hired a real team. Got an accountant. Learned how to sleep more than 4 hours a night.
I learned how to sleep more than 4 hours a night. Imagine that. Imagine you have to learn that kind of thing. I slapped right hands on the cursive towel and bounced. I'm just gonna say, I think that phrase deserves some slaps, okay? Just a little bit of slaps.
I didn't become a billionaire or anything, but I was finally comfortable. And I did it without a single dime from anyone in my family. That felt good. Really good. That brings us to last month. I got a text from my cousin Grace out of nowhere. She said she was getting married and wanted me there. I stared at the message for a long time. Grace was one of the few people who never looked at me like I was a failure. She used to sneak me snacks during family parties when I'd hide in the garage to avoid Brandon's taunts. So I said yes. I figured enough time had passed. Maybe things would be different. Maybe I'd show up, we'd share a few awkward hugs, and I'd slip out early, unnoticed. The wedding was in this huge estate just outside the city. Vine-covered arches, white chairs on perfectly manicured grass, a string quartet warming up under a canopy. Everyone was dressed like it was the Oscars. I wore a simple navy suit and brought my assistant, Leah, as my +1, not because I needed the company, but because she was better at dealing with awkward social interactions than I was. The ceremony was beautiful, genuinely. Grace looked radiant. Her husband seemed kind. I was seated near the back, close enough to see, far enough to blend in. I thought I'd made it through undetected until, during the reception, I heard a familiar voice call out behind me. Well, if it isn't our little Picasso. I turned around slowly. Brandon. Of course. He looked the same, just a little more tired around the eyes. Still fit, still smug. He had a glass of red wine in one hand and a smirk in the other. He gave me that older brother nod that somehow managed to be both dismissive and fake friendly.
Sleeping was said 3 times. Where's Grumpo? He's asleep. Probably in his chair. Very likely in his chair. Blazers to family dinners. My little Picasso. That deserved some slaps. Unfortunately, it wasn't said by the main character. But I will say that deserved at least one slap, at the very least. Do one more. Okay. Do this. Okay.
Didn't think you'd show, he said. Thought you were off in, what was it, toilet cleaning school. I laughed, mostly to buy time. Something like that. Leah narrowed her eyes at him, but I gave her a subtle shake of the head. I didn't want to start anything. Not here. Not now. Not with the clinking of champagne glasses and soft jazz in the background. But Brandon wasn't done. He sipped his wine, leaned in just enough for only me to hear, and said, So, what are you doing these days, really? Still chasing that little pipe dream of yours? Still sleeping on a futon and calling it a lifestyle? I could feel the old anger rising in my chest. That familiar tightness. The part of me that wanted to shout, to defend myself, to list every single achievement, every late night, every dollar I earned without help. But I didn't. I just smiled. And that's when I reached into my pocket and pressed the unlock button on my key fob. The Aston Martin parked across the lawn gave a subtle chirp, headlights blinking twice. Brandon turned his head, confused. Then back to me. Nah, I said casually. I mostly travel now. My company pays me even when I sleep. His face changed. Slightly. But it was there. That flicker of surprise. Of doubt. Like he suddenly realized the game had changed and he hadn't been keeping score. But that was just the first crack. Because the night wasn't over. And Brandon? Brandon wasn't done trying to tear me down. He never could stand not being the center of the room. And I was about to find out just how far he'd go to try and shove me back into the shadows. The rest of that night felt like a slow return to a war zone I thought I'd long since escaped. After the key fob moment, Brandon didn't say anything right away. He just gave this tight smile, like he was holding back a quip he couldn't figure out how to phrase. He clinked glasses with someone nearby and slipped back into the crowd, but I knew that wasn't the end. Brandon never liked being surprised, especially not in public, and I had just embarrassed him without even trying. Leah leaned in and whispered, Is that the brother? Yeah, I said. I can see it, she replied, her tone dry. Smells like insecurity and expensive cologne. I almost laughed, but my stomach was too tight. The rest of the night was a slow, awkward blur of mingling. People I'd barely recognized shook my hand, said things like, Wow, it's been forever, or You look good, without even knowing what they were saying. A few relatives asked the dreaded question, So what do you do now? I gave vague answers, nothing flashy, nothing that felt like bragging. I didn't want to make a scene. I just wanted to enjoy Grace's wedding, maybe catch up with her a bit before leaving. But Brandon had other plans. By the time dinner was served, I was seated at table 7, next to the bathrooms, naturally, while Brandon held court at the center table with my parents, his wife Chelsea, and half the cousins I barely remembered. I didn't mind. I was actually grateful for the distance. Leah and I made small talk with a few of the other table mates, a quiet older couple from the bride's side,
Thank you, Kat.
and some guy named Kyle who claimed to be a consultant, which I'm pretty sure meant unemployed. Things stayed.
So I will say this. I think it's interesting. Okay. He was winning me over. I thought it was going really good. Guy was just being kind of normal. Then he started acting all catty with the. Started acting all catty, and I thought it was kind of weird, but no. Just putting it out there so he knows.
Quiet until the champagne toast started. Grace's dad went first. A sweet, if slightly awkward speech. Then the maid of honor. Then the best man, Brandon. I felt Leah tense beside me as soon as he walked up to the mic. "Oh no," she muttered. Brandon tapped the glass for attention and smiled his signature charismatic smile. "For those who don't know me," he began, "I'm Brandon, the bride's favorite cousin. Don't tell the others." Light laughter. And, of course, the proud big brother of one Carter Sullivan, who decided to grace us with his presence after 5 years of radio silence. More laughter, nervous this time. I felt every eye shift toward me. I gave a tight smile and didn't move. Leah reached under the table and squeezed my hand. Brandon went on. "You know, growing up, I always felt like Carter had his head in the clouds. I mean, while I was applying to colleges, he was painting frogs. Was it frogs? Or, no, lizards. Definitely lizards." He chuckled, waiting for the room to follow. I didn't laugh. Neither did Leah. The older couple looked mortified. "I used to worry about him," Brandon continued. "But then I realized, some people are just built different. Not everyone's meant for the real world. Some people chase dreams, others pay bills. And hey, we need dreamers too, right?" He raised his glass. "To dreamers." The toast ended. People clapped. A few glanced at me, unsure of how to react. Grace looked furious, but she couldn't do anything. Not in that moment. I didn't move. I didn't say anything. I just swallowed it. Every word. Every cheap shot. Every condescending smile. I had promised myself I wouldn't give Brandon the satisfaction of seeing me flinch. But that wasn't the breaking point. No, that came later. After the dinner and the toasts, after most of the older guests had started filtering out and the younger crowd had migrated to the open bar and dance floor, I stepped outside for some air. Leah stayed behind to chat with Grace. I needed a moment alone. The estate grounds were massive, stone paths, lanterns lining the walkways, soft music playing from hidden speakers. I followed the path around the back of the venue, found a quiet bench near a row of hedges, and just sat there, breathing, recentering. That's when I heard footsteps. "Didn't mean to upset you," Brandon said, casually rounding the hedge like he'd just happened to find me. "It was just a joke." I didn't respond. "You've gotten sensitive," he added. "You used to take my jabs better." I looked up. "I'm not upset." "Good," he said, plopping down on the bench beside me without asking. "Because I've been meaning to talk to you anyway." I raised an eyebrow. "About what?" He shifted, turned toward me. "Look, I know we've had our differences, and I know you've got your little company now, or whatever. But the thing is, Mom and Dad are getting older, and there's been some talk." "Talk?" I asked slowly. He nodded. "About the house, the lake property, the inheritance. You know how it is. And they just want to make sure things go smoothly." I felt something cold settle in my gut. "Go smoothly how?" Brandon smiled, that same patronizing smile he used when we were kids. "They want someone responsible in charge. Someone who understands how to handle assets."
We're playing, Kieran. We're playing. There it is, but we're just watching this video right now. We're playing a slap count. We're playing a slap counter. So people are like assigning an amount of slaps to the main character of this story. If you want, once I'm done, you can come up. I posted the link a while ago, but I'm gonna finish this.
"You've been gone. Out of the loop. I've been helping with taxes, insurance sets. You've been gone. Out of the loop. I've been helping with taxes, insurance, repairs, you name it." I stood up. "So what? They're cutting me out." No one's saying that, he said, standing too. But you know how they see it. You dropped off the map for half a decade. No calls. No visits. No birthdays. Because they made it clear I wasn't welcome, I snapped. He held up his hands. I'm just the messenger, man. I'm trying to be reasonable. I turned to leave. And that's when he said it. I mean, let's be honest, Carter. You were never really part of the plan anyway. I stopped walking. Mom used to say you were like an extra puzzle piece that didn't fit. She didn't mean it cruelly. Just, realistically. I didn't turn around. I couldn't. My hands were shaking. Anyway, he continued, no hard feelings. It's just family stuff. You get it. He walked away after that. I stood there, staring at nothing, heart pounding. That was the moment. The snap. Not just the insult, but the realization that he meant it. That they all meant it. I had spent 5 years trying to make peace with being the outsider. I told myself I didn't care. That their opinions didn't matter. That building my life without them was a win. But hearing it out loud like that, from my own brother, turned something inside me. That wasn't just exclusion. That was betrayal. And it was just the beginning.
I don't understand. This is one of the problems when I see this kind of materialistic stuff. I'm sorry, I'm a crusade against materialism, I guess. Because I don't see any in transcendental stuff when it comes to materialism. Like, I told people these. I was thinking about it not long ago, right? If it's all material, then nothing would matter but the material stuff. And I was thinking about there's a person in Confluence's panel that always comes up and is like, well, how much houses? It's like, how much do you bench or how much houses do you have? And I was thinking about it for a moment, and I thought to myself, I would prefer having no houses and benching, 50 pounds, having a wife that tells me good night, than benching 400 pounds and having 50 houses. So I get it. The people over there is a kind of an ass with him, but I don't know. I just hate materialism.
Because what Brandon didn't know, what none of them knew, was that I had something they didn't. I had leverage. And I was done playing the quiet brother. When I got back to the reception hall, something in me had gone quiet. Not the kind of quiet that comes from peace. No. This was the kind that comes when your body hasn't caught up to your anger yet. Like your brain puts a sheet over the fire, so nobody sees the flames underneath. Leah looked up from her seat near the bar and gave me a concerned nod. She didn't ask anything. She just placed her phone down, handed me a glass of water, and waited. I'm good, I said. Lie. The music had shifted to some upbeat pop remix, and drunk uncles were doing the cha-cha slide like their knees hadn't seen a doctor in 20 years. I watched it like it was a memory from someone else's life. Grace spotted me across the room and jogged over in heels. Hey, where have you been? Everyone's asking where the hot guy with the Aston Martin went. I forced a smile. Just went for a walk. Her face softened. She always saw through me, even when we were kids. Brandon. I didn't answer. I didn't need to. She sighed and shook her head. I'm sorry. I didn't know he was going to. It's fine, I cut in. It's your night. Don't let him ruin it. She squeezed my arm. I'm glad you came. For what it's worth, some people do notice. You're not invisible. Then she disappeared back into the crowd. I didn't stay much longer after that. Told Leah I needed to go.
Good night,
She didn't
Kieran.
argue.
God
On the
bless
ride
you.
home, I drove in silence while she scrolled through her phone. About halfway to the hotel, she finally said, it's okay if you're not okay. I tightened my grip on the wheel. I mean it, she added.
That's kind of true. Like, there's a lot to say. I like a lot of the. I really enjoy some of the ideas of stoicism, like being stoic, like having seniority over your feelings. But it is true that you do have feelings, and just not like you have to be able to to process them in a correct form. Otherwise, it's it's not great to not being able to process your own feelings, right? It's not great. Not uber happy with it. I'll think about it. Fitness is materialistic on its own. It makes a great escape vehicle for material world. Done correctly, but unfortunately, the core, the Coomers, I guess, have made it materialistic because of vanity. Well, there's nothing wrong about being
Added.
or
You don't always have
taking
to
care of
act
your
like
body.
everything rolls off you. I nodded. I wanted to say something, anything, but all I could think about was extra puzzle
I
piece.
don't like this.
That line wouldn't stop looping in my head. The next few weeks were numb. Back at the office, I was supposed to be prepping for a big product launch. We had just secured a major client in Europe and were pushing to meet Q4 deadlines. The team was pumped. The momentum was real. And yet, I couldn't focus. I'd stare at lines of code and forget what I was debugging. Miss meetings. Snap at Leah for no reason, then apologize 5 minutes later. The truth was, Brandon had done more damage than I'd let on. Because it wasn't just the wedding. It wasn't just the speech or the dig about my company or the inheritance or even the extra puzzle piece remark. It was the realization that no matter how much I changed, no matter what I built, they'd already decided who I was years ago. And nothing, not success, not distance, not even silence, would change their perception of me. That broke something in me. I started waking up late, missing the gym, eating like crap, snapping at the wrong people. I canceled 2 investor calls, pushed back our launch by 3 weeks, and let emails pile up until Leah finally barged into my office and slammed her laptop shut. You either deal with whatever's going on, or you tell us you're taking a break, she said. But this half-zombie version of you is dragging everyone down. That hit me. Hard. Because she was right. And worse, the last time I'd felt like
Thank you,
this,
Okashuko.
I was cleaning toilets. I was skipping meals to pay rent. I was questioning whether I even had a future. And here I was again, sitting in a multi-million-dollar startup office with a staff of 12 and a year's runway in the bank, feeling like a complete imposter. That night, I didn't go home. I stayed in the office and just sat, staring out the window at the city lights, wondering what the hell was wrong with me. Around midnight, I found myself digging through old email folders.
Yes. If you don't know, like there's been a lot of problems with YouTube comments. Ever since the update and the change, and I think they're gonna do more. And it really, I'm starting to feel a little concerned because these kind of things started happening during the 2020 election, and we all know what happened then. I cannot talk about it, by the way. So it is complicated.
Stuff from back when the company was just an idea in a Google document. I found the first invoice I ever sent, $50 for a custom widget. The first rejection email I ever got, 3 words, not a fit. The first reply from a stranger who said, "Hey, I love what you're building." And for some reason, that last one got me. I remembered that night.
I think they're just preparing to sanitize YouTube again. Which means I will probably get rid of a lot of videos soon. It doesn't matter because people don't really watch them. But I will probably I'm gonna have to download some of the videos that I want to keep, and I will probably have to delete the others.
I'd been eating canned soup, watching YouTube tutorials on app architecture, thinking
All I would do is make people use them. That's not the problem. It's I really think that this is gonna go into like every video. I'm starting to think that we're gonna have since midterms are coming, there's gonna be something's gonna happen. I don't know what. I don't have any evidence of what I'm gonna say, so I don't want to say anything. But I think something's gonna happen.
About giving up. And then that email landed in my inbox like a spark. It reminded me that someone, somewhere, saw me, believed in me, even if it was just a stranger on the internet. I stayed up until 3 a.m. rereading old notes, user feedback, blog comments, even typos and pitch decks. I reconnected with something I hadn't felt in months. Purpose, not revenge, not proving people wrong, not trying to outshine my brother, just building something that mattered. The next day, I called an all-hands meeting, told the team we were done dragging, that we were launching on time, with or without perfect polish, that we'd tighten the UI in V2, but for now, we needed to ship. I apologized to everyone. To Leah especially. I admitted I'd let personal stuff bleed into
context
work,
now.
that I'd been checked out,
Weird. I
and
see
that
it
it
on
wouldn't
one
happen
side,
again.
but I don't see
You'd
it on the
think
other
people
side.
would be skeptical after a speech like that, but something changed. Maybe they saw the fire in my eyes again. Or maybe they'd just been waiting for someone to call the momentum back.
Ooh, we're gonna be seeing a little bit of action, apparently. I wonder what he's gonna do.
Whatever it was, we snapped back. 3 weeks later, we launched. And it was a hit. The European client brought in 2 more referrals. One of our tools got picked up by a mid-sized marketing firm in Toronto. Then someone on TikTok made a viral video about how our app completely changed their workflow. Subscriptions tripled in 2 days. I finally let myself smile again. Genuinely. We threw a small party in the office. Nothing wild, just pizza, soda, and some terrible karaoke. But I stood there, watching my team sing horribly off-key, and felt something I hadn't felt in years. Belonging. Not because of a last name. Not because I sat at some family table. But because I'd built something from the dirt up, and people chose to be part of it. I didn't need validation from Brandon. I didn't need a toast or a seat at the center table. I had my own damn table. But even with that clarity, I couldn't lie to myself. The betrayal still lingered. My parents hadn't reached out after the wedding. Not even a text to ask if I made it home okay. And then one day, I got an envelope in the mail. No return address. Inside was a single sheet of paper, a draft of the updated family trust. Brandon had been named sole executor. There was no mention of me, not even a footnote. I stared at it for a long time. Then I folded it, placed it in a drawer, and locked it. Not because I was letting it go, but because I wasn't going to let them decide what came next. They wanted to write me out of the story? Fine. Let's see how they feel when the story starts to write them out too. I didn't open that drawer for 6 weeks. Not because I forgot it was there, but because I didn't. I could feel the weight of that folded paper in the back of my mind every single day, like a splint.
I don't understand. There's a structure. talking about writing. There's a structure to this kind of writings. The structure goes like things happen. They start escalating in the thing that is happening, and then there's like the revenge part, which is like very satisfactory for a lot of people. I understand that. I'm just don't like. I don't think revenge is a great thing, but that is a small thought, I guess, that came into my mind about how I think we should take this kind of stories in a sense. Oh, that is not the correct play.
Lodge too deep to dig out, but too annoying to ignore. I went back to work, business as usual. I led meetings. I traveled. I expanded the company's infrastructure. We launched new features, hired 2 new devs, and began talks with an angel investor who'd previously backed 2 unicorns. Outwardly, I was thriving, probably at the highest point in my life so far. But inside, the old tension hummed like background noise, always there, always low and steady. Because that envelope had made one thing clear. They weren't just ignoring me anymore. They were erasing me. That's when I realized something. I didn't need their approval. I didn't want it. But I would not let them take away my name like I was a typo in their narrative. If they wanted to play legacy chess, I had a few moves of my own. But first, I needed information. So I made a call. Her name was Adrienne Grant. She was a corporate attorney who had helped me with a contract dispute a year ago. Ruthless, meticulous, and extremely discreet. I'm not suing anyone, I said after we caught up briefly. I just want to know what I'm looking at. Quietly, I faxed her a copy of the draft trust. Less than 48 hours later, she called me. I'll keep it simple, she said. You're not disinherited, technically. You're just not mentioned at all. Which means what exactly? It means if your parents pass without revising the document, everything goes to Brandon as sole executor unless a court challenge is filed. And even then, it'll be uphill. I stared at the floor of my office. Can I find out when this draft was made? 6 months ago. It's notarized. That stung. 6 months ago, I just landed our first international licensing deal. I was working 14-hour days, building something real, and while I was doing that, they were quietly removing me from the table like I'd never existed. Anything I can do? I asked. She paused. Well, not legally, unless there's coercion, mental incompetence, or fraud involved. But Carter, her voice softened, which was rare for her. You're not crazy to be upset about this. It's cold, and it's calculated. I thanked her, hung up, and sat in silence. Then I pulled the envelope from the drawer. And this time, I didn't just look at it. I studied it. I started remembering little things. Conversations I'd had with my parents over the years that, at the time, I brushed off as casual comments, but now landed differently. My mom once joked that Brandon was always the planner, and that he'd keep the family on track. My dad mentioned during a rare phone call years ago that he was sorting some paperwork with Brandon, just boring estate stuff. They had been laying the groundwork for this long before the ink dried. And they'd done it quietly, strategically, like I was a loose end they didn't want to tie up, but couldn't bear to cut out completely. That's when something clicked. They hadn't written me out because I failed. They wrote me out because I succeeded without them. Because I was the reminder they couldn't control, mold, or manipulate anymore. So I stopped asking why they did it. And I started asking what I could do next. The first thing I did was hire a private researcher. Not a sketchy PI from a strip mall. A real one, former IRS consultant turned corporate digger. His name was Vernon. Tall, soft-spoken, and methodical. I'm not looking to blackmail anyone, I told him. But I want to know what Brandon's really doing with the family money. Because if he'd been made executor, and he was handling the taxes and repairs as he claimed at the wedding, there had to be a paper trail. 3 weeks later, Vernon came back with a stack of documentation. Let's just say, Brandon was not the responsible family steward he pretended to be. For starters, he had quietly transferred the lake house deed into a shell LLC registered in Nevada. The LLC, owned by another holding company, which, you guessed it, Brandon also controlled. On paper, it was a common estate move, but it meant the property no longer technically belonged to our parents. It belonged to him. That alone could trigger serious implications if challenged later. Then there were the maintenance expenses, $9,000 for dock repair, $3,200 for landscaping upgrades, and an eye-popping $18,500 tagged as furnishing replacements. Except the receipts were vague. The vendors were real, but Vernon traced 2 of them back to side businesses owned by Brandon's friends. He was laundering family assets to enrich himself. But the most interesting piece was buried in a scanned email attachment Vernon had intercepted through an old domain connected to Brandon's business. It was a message between Brandon and his accountant. The subject line? Tax shield strategy, parental asset transfer. The body detailed a plan to gradually move my parents' remaining liquid assets into long-term, tax-sheltered accounts under Brandon's authority to protect the estate. But it also made clear that Brandon was building structures that would eventually exclude me completely, by locking the assets into entities I'd have no access to or legal standing in. I stared at the email for a long time. My brother wasn't just playing favorites. He was playing God, and I finally had proof. I met with Adrian again and showed her everything. Legally.
All it will do is make people use sentence vengeance is the Lord. Yeah, helpless victims, character glow, quiet vengeance, make a lot of money, public vengeance, because the girl never has kids, result of vengeance. That's the story structure for most of this. It is. It is. It's just that glow up revenge story. That's a good one. And it's playing God. That is true.
This gives you a foundation, she said. It's not slam dunk stuff, but if your parents were unaware of how far Brandon was going, or if they die without a full audit, this could crack the door wide open. What would you do? I asked. She leaned back in her chair. If I were you, I'd gather leverage. And wait. Wait for what? For the moment, he thinks he's untouchable. So that's what I did. I didn't go nuclear. I didn't confront my parents or Brandon. I didn't send cryptic texts or make dramatic visits. I went quiet, focused on work, waited, but I did start planting seeds. I reached out to my cousin Grace, the bride, and asked if she remembered any weird interactions with Brandon about family finances. She hesitated at first, but eventually admitted he had tried to get her to sign something related to a shared family cabin trust a few months before her wedding. She didn't sign it, but he'd pressured her. Hard. I asked her to forward me anything she still had. She did. Then I reached out to my aunt, my mom's sister, under the pretense of checking in after a recent minor surgery. We hadn't spoken in years, but she warmed up quickly. Eventually, I asked her if she knew who was handling my parents' financial stuff. Oh, Brandon's got all of that locked down, she said with a note of disapproval. Your father practically treats him like a CPA now. I'm surprised your name isn't in the will, honestly. It's not, I said softly. She went silent. Then, that's not right, Carter. I didn't press further, but I knew she'd remember that. I didn't need to blow everything up. I just needed to turn the tide. And to do that, I had to put Brandon exactly where he wanted to be, at the center of everything. So I RSVP'd to the next family gathering, a retirement party for my father. Brandon was hosting it, at the lake house, the same one he no longer technically let our parents own. And I knew, deep in my gut, that he'd use that night to flaunt his role, his control, his crown, which was exactly what I needed. Because when he stepped up in front of the family to claim the throne he thought he'd secured, I was going to be ready, with a smile, a flash drive, and a very simple sentence. Before we start the speeches, I thought I'd show everyone something interesting I found. But that's not where the story ends. Because Brandon was about to do something that would make everything worse. And he had no idea he was walking straight into it. That day, I arrived late on purpose. The sun had just begun to dip behind the trees, casting long shadows across the lake as I pulled up to the driveway of the old family cabin, now technically a corporate asset in Brandon's shell company. I parked 2 houses down and walked the rest of the way with calm, measured steps. No flashy car this time. No assistant. Just me, wearing a black blazer and a steel gray button-down, holding a simple envelope in one hand and a USB drive in the other. I could already hear the familiar voices as I approached, laughs that felt like echoes from a past life, music filtering through outdoor speakers, and the clink of glasses from people who once couldn't be bothered to remember my birthday. I wasn't here for reconciliation. I was here for clarity. The backyard had been set up like a catered vineyard tasting. White tent, linen-covered tables, and those fake wooden barrels people rent for ambience. My dad stood in the center of a circle of family members, wearing a button golf shirt tucked too tightly into khakis, laughing as Brandon delivered yet another speech into a wireless mic. And I think we can all agree, Brandon...
How many speeches do you have in family reunions? I don't remember ever having a speech in a family reunion. Like, we eat shit and joke around. Is this a white is this a white thing stuff that I don't know about? If anybody wants to comment on that, it will be fun, because I've heard about the speeches. I've heard a lot about speeches, but I've never been part of one. Just saying.
Brandon said, swirling a glass of wine like he'd studied it on YouTube. That
swirling a glass of wine. Oh no. Oh. Brother needs a couple of slaps right there.
Dad's leadership, both at work and at home, was what kept this family on the rails. And now, as he retires, it's time to pass the torch. Not just of property or assets.
You always give 3 speeches? Can you... Why? I need more information.
Assets or responsibility, but of legacy. He looked down at my dad, who nodded proudly, eyes glinting with admiration. Then Brandon's gaze swept across...
Are you playing God or something?
...across the crowd and landed on me. He froze, just for a second, but it was enough. I stepped forward as the last polite chuckles faded. Every pair of eyes turned in my direction. My mom's smile twitched, confused. My dad tilted his head. Grace, standing near the wine table, gave me a slight nod. I stopped a few feet from Brandon and spoke loud enough for everyone to hear. Before we move on, I said, pulling the flash drive from my pocket, I brought something to show the family. Thought it might be relevant to Dad's retirement and to the legacy Brandon just mentioned. Brandon's smile thinned. Now's really not the... But I had already walked over to the media table where a projector was plugged into a laptop for the evening slideshow. Without asking, I slid the USB in. Leah had prepped the presentation for me. She didn't ask many questions, just trusted that I had my reasons. The screen behind the tent flickered to life.
I caught my... Someday I'll have my own media producer be like, hey, do me a presentation, please.
I clicked to the first slide. Deed transfer, Lake House property. It was a scanned document with Brandon's digital signature, the transfer from my parents' names into the LLC. My dad frowned. My mom leaned forward. I clicked again. Vendor invoices, 2023. A table showing tens of thousands of dollars paid to vendors for maintenance and repairs, all connected to Brandon's business partners or personal friends. Some even listed Brandon's name in the approved by section. Someone murmured. My aunt gasped. Brandon stepped forward, his voice a little too loud. This is ridiculous. Out of context. Those were authorized repairs. Dad asked me to manage this stuff. I clicked again. Email from Brandon to accountant. Subject, tax shield strategy. I let the room read it. No commentary, just silence. Then I turned to my parents. Did you know the lake house no longer belongs to you? I asked my father, calm as ever. Did you know your retirement assets are being parked in a trust you don't control? My dad opened his mouth, then closed it. I thought, he stammered. Brandon said he was helping us protect it, that it was safer in his hands. Brandon's voice rose. And it is. It's a legal asset shield, Dad. This is all standard financial planning. He's twisting it. I looked at Brandon for the first time. Really looked at him. And for the first time he looked nervous. Not angry. Not smug. Just exposed. I didn't twist anything, I said. I just followed the paperwork. Like a responsible partner might do if he were included in the planning. But I wasn't. And I'm okay with that now. I don't need the money. I turned back to the crowd. But I'm not okay with this. With manipulation. With deception. With watching my parents get quietly written out of their own legacy while Brandon plays family king with a glass of Merlot. Nobody laughed. Then I walked over to my dad, opened the envelope in my hand, and handed him a packet of papers. What's this? He asked. A detailed breakdown, I said, of every transfer Brandon authorized.
Okay, if this had happened in my family, I'm just gonna say, there will be already fist flying. Okay? Someone's gonna punch someone if this is happening in my family. I've never been to a family reunion except the one where I destroyed my entire family after getting 10 Bugattis. You know what? We're gonna do a Bugatti. That's what we're gonna do right now. We're just gonna do a fucking Bugatti. Ugh, fuck Bugatti. We're gonna do the Bugatti fancy, whatever.
Every account moved. Every payment processed. And who benefited from it? My mom's hands trembled as she took the top sheet. My father, ever the quiet one in a crisis, looked slowly from me to Brandon, and then to the documents. This can't be right, he whispered. I shrugged. You've got a lawyer. So do I run it by both? Brandon laughed. A short, dry bark. You're just bitter. This is revenge. Because no one took you seriously. Because you disappeared for 5 years and came back thinking you could rewrite the rules. He took a step closer. You think money makes you legitimate? You think building some app and driving a fancy car means you're part of this family again? I didn't flinch. I never stopped being part of this family, Brandon. You just spent so long trying to make me invisible, you forgot I was still watching. More murmurs. Someone behind me whispered. He forged that LLC under his own name? And then my mother, quiet, always passive, stepped forward. Is it true? She asked Brandon directly. Did you move the house into your company? Mom. Answer me. Brandon hesitated. Just for a second. But it was long enough. Yes, he said finally. But I told you. She slapped him. The sound cracked like thunder in the stunned silence. Not hard. Not violent. but with enough sting to silence the entire backyard. You took advantage of us, she whispered. Of your father's trust. Of mine. You weren't protecting us. You were protecting yourself. I was trying to secure. For you, she snapped. Not for us. And not for Carter. Brandon looked around. The crowd had shifted. His allies were quiet. The cousins, the uncles, even his own wife, they weren't looking at him the same way anymore. His kingdom had cracked. And I hadn't even raised my voice. I leaned in slightly and said just loud enough for him to hear. You built your empire on lies, Brandon. I just showed them the blueprint. The fallout was quiet at first. My parents didn't call me that night. Neither did Brandon. I drove home alone, parked the car in my garage, and just sat there for a long time.
They've been mother of the are trying to make it where dude can be a part of the family. Try again, because I'm Mexican. I didn't get what you were trying to say.
I didn't feel triumphant. I didn't feel vindicated. I felt clean, like I'd finally rinsed off the last layer of old guilt I'd been carrying since I was a teenager. Like I could finally breathe without wondering what version of me the family had chosen to believe in this year. 3 days later, my dad asked me to meet him for coffee. He didn't say much at first, just ordered black coffee, stared at the lid for a long time, and finally said, I was wrong about you. I didn't say anything, just waited. He nodded slowly. About a lot of things. I let Brandon take control because I thought he knew what he was doing. I thought you didn't. He took a deep breath. I think I believed what was easier to believe. That hit harder than I expected. He handed me an envelope. This one thinner. No flash drives. No bombshells. Just a letter. From the lawyer. Updating the family trust. Brandon was out, and I was named co-executor alongside a third-party legal representative. They weren't giving me everything, but they were giving me a seat at the table again. And this time, I'd built my own chair. As for Brandon, I heard through Grace that he tried to deny everything, claimed it was all a misunderstanding. But by then, the family had seen too much. My parents called for a full audit. The lawyer reviewed every transfer. His shell companies unraveled faster than he could respond. He ended up dissolving one of his firms under quiet pressure. He's still got money. He'll be fine. But the respect? Gone. And in this family, that's the real currency. A few months later, I hosted a dinner at my place. Nothing extravagant, just a few close friends, some new ones, and Leah, who made a toast at the end. To Carter, she said, raising her glass. The guy who turned silence into strategy and made revenge look like art. I laughed for real that night. Not because I'd won, but because I'd survived. I'd walked into a room full of people who once saw me as invisible and left with every pair of eyes watching me walk out. Not as the extra puzzle piece, but as the one who finished the picture. And this time, I'm not leaving the table.
This time, I ain't leaving the table, bro. Yeah, it's interesting. So, it's time. It's time to give the amount of slaps. I will say I will go for 1.2 mil. So we'll have to figure it out. But 3 million slaps. Apparently, I can talk about AI. No, shall not talk about the Overlord. Okay, I was gonna go 1.2, but fine. And it's time to give us the reason why. So I'll say mine. I'll just type it out, and then we'll move on. Timmy slapped because Carter was being a baby back bitch. Your family doesn't want you. Give them what they want. I would agree that he was being a bitch. He was kind of a bitch. What I would say is the good coming out with the fact that the family likes his brother who's being a artsy weirdo. Yeah. The whole thing about he being mad at the family and why he stopped talking to them is because he was kind of a weirdo, kind of an artsy weirdo, and the family was like, well, you're kind of a weirdo, and instead of being like, yeah, I'm kind of a weirdo, and moving on with your life, and then, you know, doing all the things that you did while being part of the family, he was like, I'm gonna go ahead and do it on my own. AI gets 10 million slaps. We're not talking about AI. We're talking about Carter. How many slaps Carter gets? I remember that reunion. The ham was dry. Could see you, Daybot. But do you remember the speeches? How many speeches were there? Wait, Emmett, you're the artsy weirdo. I am. I never had a revenge, though. Apparently, yeah, I won't let me say people are too nice now. I did say that I was gonna let people come up. I'm gonna be making my Bugatti, though. I'm working on my Bugatti. But I will let people come up, so... Where the fuck is it? Here. Bugatti Chiron. Not yet? What do you mean not yet? Oh, that's right. We have the blue baby.
This is a blue-footed booby, and apparently it was named that because it's kind of an idiot, which after watching this video, I believe it. He is in a long-term committed relationship with this lady booby. And apparently it's all based around how blue his feet are. Like, he has beautiful blue feet, and that's all she cares about. Incidentally, I also love the blue feet. Apparently this happens from the fish they eat that makes them blue, I guess, but I don't know what they eat. Okay, this is the lady, and she has a very weird pupil. And at first I was like, is she concussed? Does she need medical attention? Because it's, hold on, they'll show it again. Ma'am, they don't mention it all, but the females have star-shaped pupils. I thought she was mid-stroke, but she's fine. So while her boyfriend is off trying to get food, look at her. She's like scoping out this guy's feet. Apparently he maybe has bluer feet than her boyfriend. He's like really showing him off also. And girl's got absolutely no sense of loyalty because she is entranced. So he's just erotically walking around on this step, I guess trying to lure her while her boyfriend is out trying to get a meal. So she like moseys over like she's not already committed. Look at him. He's like preening for her and she's loving it, even though she's already committed to that other guy who looked literally exactly the same. Okay, this means let's kiss, I think. She's completely forgotten that 5 seconds ago she had a boyfriend. This lizard is going to snitch. So her boyfriend comes back and he's like, are you kidding me right now? His girlfriend's like on another rock, grinding on a different booby. He's sad. Now he feels self-conscious about if his feet are blue enough, but he's mad. So he has to go fight this other man booby who I don't even know why he's fighting for this girl. So they like, I guess, kiss a little. Her not even watching. So he wins and he immediately starts talking smack, which I would like quietly leave the premises if I just had to fight for my girlfriend who tried to leave me for this other guy. She doesn't even care. Literally no shame. The loser, instantly depression. So even though he won the fight, his girlfriend is still not convinced. So he has to do this display, which she is ignoring rudely. He's like, maybe if I find her a present, which that's embarrassing, but heart wants what the heart wants. So he gives her this gift. No. She hates it. Not impressed. This poor man's having a mental health crisis. Like, he just had to fight for his girlfriend that he already had. And he wins, and she's like, I'm not convinced. This is honestly, for me, a hard watch. He caresses her with a feather And evidently that does it, I guess. I'm not trying to be judgmental, but this relationship is doomed. This is a blue-footed booby, and apparently it was named that because
Okay, I want to see another one. Oh,
if you are under the mistaken impression that goldfish only come in two varieties, plain and fancy, I am truly honored to be the one to relieve you of this notion, because shout out to whoever told me to Google the celestial eye goldfish, which based on the name alone led me to believe that it might be sparkly or fancy, but instead it looks like this. Bless his heart. I would be so mad. It's not named that because its eyes are shimmery and sparkly and beautiful. It's named that because it appears to have been horribly stepped on, and his eyes are perpetually gazing towards the heavens. I'll be honest, when I first saw this, I assumed this was either AI or that he needed to make a visit to the aquatic emergency room, because this looks like a medical emergency to me. But apparently their squash blob eyes are a feature, not a bug.
they're feature, not a bug. Oh, I like her. Oh, I like her so much.
Predictably love it, but I do fear this is one of those situations where we've selectively bred them to look like this because it looks super goofy, but it's like...
But it's not selectively. I don't think it's selectively. Is it celestial eye? I need to know. I need to know now. Oh, I need to know. Celestial eye goldfish? A double-tailed breed of fancy goldfish that possess a distinctive pair of telescopic eyes in which the eyeballs are tuned vertically and the pupils appear to be gazing skyward. Origins first appear as a direct mutation of the telescopic goldfish in the 18th century. This is unclear as to where exactly it occurred first, in Korea or China. Chinese scroll dating 1772, which is a goldfish lacking the dorsal fin, possessing protuberant, upturned eyes, is described. Celestial fish did not arrive in Japan until 1903, at which time 30 specimens arrived from China and became the founding stock for Japanese breeders. Japanese people became the leading producer of celestial for export and remained so until the outbreak of World War II. The breed first arrived in the United States from Japan in the 1900s and 1910s, where they included the first edition of goldfish varieties and tropical aquarium fishes. 1917 by William T. Innes. Innes? I don't know. American financiers successfully bred the fish and, in turn, exported foundational stock to Great Britain. After World War II and ever since, the majority of celestial goldfish exported from Asia are of Chinese origin. The celestial is depicted as a postage stamp issued in 1960 by the People's Republic of China. It has pixel Emmet eyes. Just shut up.
Their lives are actually terrible because they can't swim or see, but that guy sent me down what is honestly a delightful rabbit hole of weird goldfish. And not to be outdone, I really like this guy. These are bubble eye goldfish, which are also inexplicably very real. I'm gonna be honest, if I saw this in a pet shop, I would find the nearest adult immediately, because cannot emphasize how much this looks like it requires a doctor. But no, standard issue. It also comes in this chin breast variety, which looks less uncomfortable, but more like she had an overzealous plastic surgeon. Do you see what I'm saying? This one, the top blobs look kind of deflated, but the bottom blobs are perky. Then I learned about the Ranchu goldfish, which says it's the king of goldfish, and I have never heard of this goldfish before, but I guess I'm not a goldfish enthusiast until now. It says it exudes an unparalleled grace.
Until now?
Grace and beauty, which I feel like this looks like it's been stung by roughly 1,000 bees. I mean that as a compliment, quite genuinely, because my favorite variety of animals, just across the board, is the ones that are aggressively and unnecessarily sort of fat. And then I saw this one, which reminded me that I did learn about goldfish a very long time ago, because I learned that goldfish get haircuts, and this lionhead goldfish has this thing that's called a wen, and honestly, maybe trigger warning, but it can grow over their eyeballs, so you have to take them to a vet, an actual medical doctor. I was joking about that, but they do have goldfish medical doctors, and they have to cut it. Oh my god. See, this is evidently a different variety of goldfish, even though it looks very much the same. This one just appears to have been to the salon more recently, but these ones are maybe like fatter through the body, which I enjoy. This is getting long. I wasn't anticipating having to make a second goldfish video, but here we are. If you are under the mistaken impression that goldfish only come in two varieties, plain and fancy, I am truly honored to be the one to relieve you of this notion, because shout out to whoever told me to Google.
This is great and horrible at the same time. What is this?
Oh, Penny, no, Penny,
Oh, I'm gonna try. Nope, nope. Get Penny, please.
Came from.
Okay, I'm trying to help you, sir. Okay. I'm helping you. It's okay. There you go. Did you injure that bird? Look at them. That's probably its mom.
And yes, cats be doing that. Cats be doing that a lot. No, she does a lot of different things.
I'm just gonna get out in front of this and say that parts of this video are gonna be unpleasant and you're gonna be having a bad time and I'm gonna be having a bad time, but we're gonna be doing it together and that's the important part, okay? Rating animal eggs. Do you see where this is going? Starting with one that I thought was adorable until it wasn't. These are kind of cute, right? They look like a marble. I'm gonna lose some of you straight out of the gate because this belongs to a Chickalidae, I don't know if I'm saying that correctly at all, which is this, but it's not actually a snake. It's like a salamander that has a genetic anomaly where it has no legs. It kind of looks like a fat hunker worm. And I like the babies, but I like worms and snakes, and I know some of you are long gone by now. And then I accidentally learned against my will that sometimes the babies eat the mother's skin. Once a week, they can eat her skin, like as a treat. Anyway, eggs, like 8 out of 10.
Oh
Babies,
my God.
4 out of 10. And they can clip down for sort of yucky behavior. Sorry, I got carried away on that one. The next one is a whelk egg. This one is actually very cool, and this does not come from what I thought it would have come from. First of all, I had no idea this was called a whelk. And then these tiny, precious baby shells come out of there. I don't think I ever, one time in my life, thought about the fact that animals that have a shell have to be born. Honestly, 10 out of 10, because I feel like this was very creative presentation. I talked about this one a long time ago, and I think I learned on TikTok video, but I couldn't skip it because it's so cool. This is a horn shark egg, and it's like a spiral. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder, does it spiral out? Actually, that seems private, but 10 out of 10. The only way this could be better if it was somehow like shimmery. Alternately, this is a ghost shark egg. This looks like the airplane a bad guy would fly in a superhero movie. I just feel like you're doing too much. Why did you make all these extra flaps? It's sort of the decorative version of these, which people call mermaid's purse. I don't remember what that is. That is a cat shark. I sometimes like a see-through egg and other times I do not like a see-through egg. This one I'm kind of medium on. I'm gonna go 7 out of 10 because generally these are very cool, but also they look kind of painful and I'm a girl's girl. Okay, trypophobia bestie,
I'm a girl's
look away.
girl.
I'll tell you when it's safe. I just can't express to you how much I really dislike this. Still not safe, guys. No. And this is the boy. The boy has to hold the eggs and he looks mad about it and I don't blame him at all. Negative 100 out of 10. Guys, it's still not safe. What is this visual tragedy? This is also from a whelk. I think a whelk is just a snail. If I saw this in real life visually with my physical eyes, I would need prompt medical attention. Negative 1,000,000 out of 10. Okay, still not safe, but this is the last one. These are stink bug eggs. It is stink bug season so aggressively where I live, my screens are covered in them and I don't want them to do this at my house. I like the color, gorgeous, stunning, beautiful color. I do not like the manner in which they are displayed. Okay, it's safe, it's just me. Thank you for coming on this terrible journey with me, and also I'm sorry. I'm just gonna get out in front of this and say that parts of this video are gonna be
A treat.
No.
Are you fucking
No. Come get me, big girl. Come on. Come on. Get him. Get him. You try again. She's so slow. No. Come on. Get those steps in, big girl. Come on. We gotta keep
Call
going.
me big
5 calories, 10 calories, 11 calories. 4.
Alright, that was funnier than I thought it was gonna be.
I'm just
That's
gonna get out
kinda
in front of
nice.
this and Happy
What?
Monday. Do you want to watch a giraffe give birth? Too bad, we're doing it. Buckle up. This video is from the latest sightings on YouTube. I'm going to share the link. We are jumping
Going to
directly in. This
buckle
is how the
up.
video was presented to me, so this is how we're doing it. First of all, I'm uncomfortable with the fact that the baby seems cognizant as it's emerging. These are, I think, the arm legs, and that's the head. Apparently, giraffes just exit like they're going head first on a water slide. I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure the mother even knows this is happening right now. Her vibes are very chill. See, the baby is looking around, probably trying to figure out how it's going to survive this fall. I'm going to assume that this other adult giraffe is her doula, otherwise this seems like a major invasion of privacy. I had really high hopes here that the stretching out of the giraffe would mean that this baby had less of a distance to fall, but no. Yeets the baby multiple feet to the ground. The baby appears predictably concussed. She like kicks it a little, like it's not getting up quickly enough for her. The baby has been horribly overserved and really needs a nap, but that is not on the agenda. Okay, I don't think this is proper concussion protocol, but nature is brutal. The baby's trying to nurse. The mom has moved on mentally. To her credit, the mom looks She did shoot the baby out of her like a cannonball onto its head, though. Anyway, congrats. Happy Monday. Do you want to watch a giraffe give birth? Too bad, we're doing it. Buckle up. This video is from latest sightings on YouTube. I'm gonna click the link. We are jumping directly in. This is how the video was presented to me, so this is how we're doing it. First of all, I'm uncomfortable with the fact that the baby seems cognizant as it's emerging. These are, I think, the arm legs, and that's the head. Apparently, giraffes just exit like they're going head first on a water slide. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure the mother even knows this is happening right now. Her vibes are very chill. See, the baby is looking around, probably trying to figure out how it's going to survive this fall. I'm going to assume that this other adult giraffe is her doula, otherwise this seems like a major invasion of privacy. I had really high hopes here that the stretching out of the giraffe would mean that this baby had less of a distance to fall, but no. Yeets the baby multiple feet to the ground. The baby appears predictably concussed. She like kicks it a little, like it's not getting up quickly enough for her. The baby has been horribly overserved and really needs a nap, but that is not on the agenda. Okay, I don't think this is proper concussion protocol, but nature is brutal. The baby's trying to nurse. The mom has moved on mentally. To her credit, the mom looks She did shoot the baby out of her like a cannonball onto its head, though. Anyway, congrats. Happy Monday. Do you want to...
Happy Monday. Do you want to watch this? Horrible shit. I want to see another one from the sea. Really would like to. Oh, turkeys.
I feel I owe turkeys an apology, not only because I've called them ugly. I do feel like I have a point there.
Probably.
Also because I
you end up with a
concussion, but because I have called them boring repeatedly, and they're not boring at all. So, in honor of Turkey Month, here are some amazing turkey facts. My favorite one straight out of the gate is that you can tell if a turkey is a boy or a girl by their poop. Boy turkeys make these long dongers, and then the lady turkeys make these tidy little swirls, which some people call the Dairy Queen swirl, which is yuck. We know that lots of birds have a multi-use passage in the rear called a cloaca. A male turkey, it sits in very close proximity to their reproductive organ, so there's not a lot of like room in there. But it turns out because a lady turkey lays eggs, she has a roomy cloaca. I'm so sorry, lady turkeys. If somebody said I had a roomy cloaca, I would fake my own death. Nonetheless, it's roomy. So while the droppings are in there, they have space to like coil up like this. So if you're trying to figure out if a turkey is a male or a female, just wait around until they use the bathroom and then you'll know. Or if they gobble, it's only a boy turkey. Male turkeys are called gobblers, which I had no idea. A female is a hen and they only make little birdie noises. I thought a defining characteristic of a turkey was that they all gobble, but no. Also, turkeys are absolutely honker birds. The heftiest wild turkey weighed 86 pounds, which is more than my 8-year-old, but they sleep in trees. Are they good at flying? No, but they can fly. When they do fly, they can get up to 55 miles an hour, which is very fast, but domesticated turkeys cannot because we've bred them to be too big, and I feel sad about that. Also, I learned, you know that grungly face dangle thing they have? It changes colors. They're like a living mood ring. It says it can change from pale pink or bluish gray to red, white, or blue, and during mating season, it turns scarlet. That's called the wattle, and the one that goes over their beak is called a snood, which I swear was a game when we were much younger, which also turns bright red when the turkey is aroused. You're welcome. This is the wattle, I think, and this is the snood. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that it's long and wormy. Like, I prefer a tidy wattle and snood. I do not like that. I do not like that. Unclear why there is so much texture involved, and I don't like the blood blister. I've talked about this before. And then I discovered this is an ocellated turkey, which lives in a different country, but this guy has little yellow warty blobs on it. But I do think this is a lady because she doesn't have the longer dangle thing. The blue is beautiful. The color is beautiful. All the colors are actually beautiful, and she has lovely eyes. I don't like that. I saved the grossest fact for last. You're welcome. They do something called anting, where they wallow in anthills. They'll sit on an anthill and let the ants cover them, which is disgusting. They think they do it to soothe irritated skin because the ants have formic acid, and formic acid feels hot when it penetrates the skin, but they think it might soothe their skin when they're like molting. I'm glad I saw this fact because if I saw a turkey covered in ants, I would be in deep distress. But turns out that's like a spa day. Anyway, what is your favorite part of the turkey on Thanksgiving? Mine, I'm a dark meat lady. I fear I owe turkeys an apology.
All right, that's fine. That's fine, antlerfish. That's fine, antlerfish. I don't know. Are they all shorts? Are they all shorts? Yes, they're shorts. Let's. That's not how it's called because I'm Mexican and I don't know how to spell. Let's Antlerfish. That's it. Mexican, I don't know how to spell. Maybe it's a video. What? What the fuck? Maybe the maybe another person doesn't know how to. Is it jellyfish? I don't think it's jelly. Let's see jellyfish.
I feel like we should be more impressed by jellyfish because what do you mean this is a living thing? What do you mean? This is a flower head jelly and it's real and it's alive and it's on human Earth. We see these, which look like something from
and it's in human Earth.
A Spencer's display from the 90s, and we're like, oh yeah, those are jellyfish. We should be more excited about this. Also, this jellyfish, they call the immortal jellyfish because do you know what it does? It basically just refuses to die and just reverts back to a previous form. When the Medusa of the species Y, what's
It's funny that I made the joke that I'm Mexican and I don't know how to spell, and it was not spelled correctly.
Medusa. An adult jellyfish is known as a Medusa. That's actually very cool. Anyway, when it's damaged or starves, it doesn't die. It just uno reverses and turns back into basically a baby jellyfish, like a reverse butterfly. This is like if a butterfly was like, I'm actually very stressed out and I'm going to just become a caterpillar again. What are you talking about? This one is actually crazy. So this is a box jellyfish and this is a new species. It says it has 24 eyes. And I looked at this image and I was like, well, I just see 2 eyes. Which, wrong, dummy, because each eye is multiple eyes. This isn't one eye. Like this is not a single eye. This is like literally 6 eyes. Like this is, I guess, the main king eye. And then all these little baby eyes are also multiple eyeballs. I actually like this one and they're calling it ugly, but I feel like this is not an ugly jellyfish. It's not beautiful like some of the other ones, but it's doing its best. There's this thing, which actually looks like just a very fancy hat. This is just called the red jellyfish, which that's not very creative at all. I'm like, what is going on here? Y'all, this one was a journey. This is a lion's mane jellyfish. And this to me looks just like a bundle of veins. Like somebody went into a human person body and took all the veins and then just bundled, like put like a hair tie on them and it's just floating through the ocean. Then I learned this is the heaviest and largest jellyfish that exists ever, which like it looks very cool. This is also a lion's mane jellyfish, I guess, like in a different font. However, this is not a tiny adorable jellyfish. This is the largest jellyfish species and it's also perhaps the longest animal of all time. Largest jellyfish known, contender for the longest animal of all time. Its tentacles can stretch over 30 meters, about the same length as a blue whale. No, do not grow that long. Think about how large that has to be. If I were the very first person to ever see this, I would be like, did I ingest so many drugs? Did I take every single drug? Because clearly this cannot be real. For those of us not fluent in the metric system, this is almost 100 feet long. There's also this one, which is the fried egg jellyfish, and it looks like a fried
The ones that we don't know about the metric system. This is a lot of. Oh man.
egg just on top of like an everything bagel. What is Mother Nature doing? Okay, this is alive. Unfortunately for jellyfish, no brains, 0 brains. I don't really understand how they function without a brain.
Because having no brains is cool.
But even, unfortunately, the beautiful ones do sting. They all can sting us, which is bad news, and I don't like that. And apparently, jellyfish taking over the oceans. Okay, make them stop. Why? Swim away. No way. There have been times that 800 or 1,000 people have been stung in a day. It's not uncommon in recent years for 500,000 people to be stung during an outbreak. Do we have outbreaks of jellyfish attacks? I don't like that, but shout out to climate change. Good job. I feel like we should be more impressed.
Shout out to climate change. I don't think so. Let's try to find it again.
I need to issue a retraction and a public apology because, well, visually, it's terrifying, but also it's like the size of a gumball. Honestly, I have a lot of questions. 1, how did somebody spot this? It was like this big in the whole entire ocean and somebody caught, I don't know what's going on. Also, this is the mental image that I was operating on, like Nemo size, like size of a medium to large livestock. That's what I thought I was dealing with. Somebody should have held up like a quarter or something so we had perspective, because in the ocean there's no perspective, it's just water. So I would like to retract my statement calling her a disgusting goblin, because she was just a baby. The big ones are disgusting goblins though. This is the type of ocean creature that I can get on board with, like a tiny, adorable, and looks like it might not have a brain. Like they could be like, and this fish has no brain. Perfect. This fat honker, A+. I like a blowfish. This nightmare? No. Like what? I don't want that. I don't remember what that's called. Hold on. Okay, it's called a black swallower. And what is this? Like this looks like a malignant growth. I don't want, and then the mouth, it's a no. It's a 0 out of 10 for me. This guy, why is it furry? I don't want unexpected features on anything in the ocean. Like you're a crab or you're not, but this makes me uncomfortable. Me, if I got to name ocean creatures, because I do feel like the blobfish, I have read about him before, and underwater he looks totally normal. And this is the only PR photo that we ever see of him, and I would be livid. Submerged, they just look like that, which is just a run-of-the-mill, dumb-looking fish. And all we see is this, fire your publicist. They are doing you so wrong. This guy, love, beautiful, adorable, whimsical, these, fancy, bright colors. Like I would wear these as earrings. This giant wiener with teeth, this thing is like 5 feet long. I looked. I don't like the weird teeth. Somebody was in a bad mood when this thing came to be. Like this isn't, you could have done better. I'm just saying. This one's not scary, but why is so much down there so phallic? And this one had the potential to be very beautiful, but it has a giant visible like colon at the bottom. And I feel like there are other jellyfish or whatever this is where they don't have, why does this one have a big turd? What? I'd be mad. Ending on this guy because I love him and he looks like the main character in like a Pixar film.
The mantis shrimp. Mantis shrimps are nice. Wait. This.
I need to issue a retraction and a public apology because, well, visually, it's terrifying, but also.
There's only the apology. I want to see the main video. Okay, short. I'll find it. I don't want to do that one. Gobblers. Oh, octopus.
Yes.
Hey, come on,
I'm
good
going
to
to
see
describe
you.
something, and some of you will know what I'm talking about immediately.
No.
Today, let's do a mascara showdown.
What?
Animals. Today, let's do a mascara showdown.
That's not what I wanted. I want the octopus. Where's the octopi? There.
Yesterday, I showed you a beautiful supermodel of an octopus called a blanket octopus, and today I'm showing you this. I would be so angry. This is a 7-arm octopus, also known as a blob octopus. I would press charges against the entire ocean. The other octopuses get to look like this, and I have to look like this. What did this octopus do to deserve this? First of all, it seems to be experiencing some sort of prolapse. They call it the blob octopus because it is in fact quite blobbish. The fact that they also gave it a googly eye seems like cruel and unusual punishment, honestly. It's also called the 7-arm octopus, which is weird because it has 8 arms. Who was in charge here? This one looks worse because it appears to have been in some sort of violent tussle, but this area was very confusing to me. First of all, it looks like a weird mouth, which it's not. On a less blobbish octopus, it's this area right here, and that's where the water propulsion comes from. Also, side note, how much more friendly would the octopus look if this were the nose instead of the head? Hear me out. This is like a big Doug Funny nose, and this is a smiling mouth. I feel like that is such a cheerful, friendly looking octopus. It unfortunately doesn't really work for this guy because if you, it just looks like a giant chin. Anyway, that one appears to be sort of disintegrating in front of our eyes. But even in this diagram, it has a very prominent crevice. It's called the 7-arm octopus because they just couldn't find the 8th arm. Don't worry, they eventually discovered it. They didn't see it originally because it was hiding in a pouch under its eyeball, and this specific arm is dedicated to lovemaking. Besties, is that an arm? He keeps it coiled in a sack beneath the right eye, obviously. Also, when they're ready to use it, their special arm explodes out of the cavity and swims across to the people. They just chuck it at the lady octopus. If a man chucked his removable wiener at me, I would willingly swim directly into the mouth of a whale. They are not the only octopus species that has a removable member, and they die after throwing it, which I do think a lot of men would die if that particular arm fell off. Another species that engages in this sort of cursed game of catch is the Argonaut octopus, which this looks like a shell. I think it's technically not a shell. Okay, only the ladies grow them, and it's an egg case, not a true shell, even though it's made from the exact same stuff as shells are made of, because it's not from the same gland. I don't really understand shells just generally as a concept, and I may have to deep dive those at some point because they don't make any sense to me. But anyway, that's not what they have. My favorite part, they can swim perfectly fine, but they prefer to hitchhike on jellyfish. Whatever is happening here, I am truly such a big fan. This is the octopus, and this is its jellyfish uber. This is so cute. Oh my god. This one is my favorite because they're obviously best friends, because their outfits match. And these ones also have a freaky size difference. This one says the females are about 5 inches long. Their shells can be 12 inches. The males, 3/4 of an inch. And see, detachable autonomous reproductive arm. Why is it autonomous? Why does it know where it's going? I was not prepared for the number of octopus with a go-go gadget wiener arm. Yesterday I showed you a beautiful
Google gadget. Wiener arm. That's cool. I know there's more. Oh.
Rating animals you guys have sent me. Mouse with a perm, 10. 10. They're also called Rex mice, evidently. These are precious. Some of you guys don't like rodents, and that's okay, but I love them very much. Please, that's adorable. I fear also 10 for the palace cat. We have clearly interrupted these two while they were doing something private, but still 10. Please. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a cat person, so there was never any way this was not going to be a win for me, but the kittens are precious. I could be ill. Also, in the winter when it's cold, they put their little tootsie toes on their tail to stay warm, and look at this fat honker. Quite a few of you have sent me narwhals lately, which there must be like a viral narwhal post going around, and I have mixed feelings. You guys know that I'm hesitant about animals with large attached weapons, which, not to mention my paralyzing fear of the ocean generally, because yuck. But this is about as close to a unicorn as we're ever gonna get, so I feel like they should get points for that. Also, I learned that only 15% or so of the females even have horns, and I thought the horn was a defining characteristic of a narwhal, so that's confusing. The lady just looks kind of like a beluga whale and a seal had a baby. Speaking of babies, look at the baby. I do enjoy the baby. I do find it kind of funny that our typical depiction is this precious image. The reality is significantly more gnarly because this looks like a tree growing out of their face, and it doesn't come out of their head. It's an actual tooth, so it comes out like right here. I honestly feel like without unicorns existing in our mental landscape, we would be like, look at this whale with a big dumb idiot tooth coming out of his face. But because of unicorns, we're like, quite a few of you sent me the bony-eared assfish, which in so many ways has a terrible publicist. There are many fish that are portrayed by a picture of what is essentially like their rotting corpse, because this looks very unfinished. Yuck. Why is this not its headshot? Why is this not the PR photo? It's less provocative. I get that. But this is, I believe, what it looks like when it's swimming in the ocean. If you're a bony-eared assfish expert, please correct me if I'm wrong. Also, this poor thing, the original Latin name is Acanthinus armatus, which armatus means armed. Fine. It has spikes on its nose and gills, not ears. Fish don't have ears. I mean, they have ears. They don't have outside ears. So bony-eared is already a stretch. Acanthinus is Greek for prickly, which seems fine. Onus is a relative of cod, which is another fish, which makes total sense. Evidently, depending on interpretation, it could mean a relative of cod or a donkey, which ass. So, like this article says, this is from technology.org. We could have gone with armed prickly hake, which seems appropriate.
Oh, no.
But instead, we went with
I'm binge
bony-eared
watching.
assfish. How rude. I guess in that case, we would never talk about this guy at all. So
I'm binge watching. I like it. I like her so much. I misclicked, by the way, but I thought it was over anyway, so I'm gonna move on. Is the ocean just wet space? Let's
or
discuss.
animals that are probably aliens. Alternate title, is the ocean just wet space? Exhibit A. Obviously, if the octopus is on the list, so is the...
That thing is incredible. It's awesome, and I love them. And I know they're weird, but they're they're one of my favorite animals because they do crazy stuff.
The cuttlefish. First of all, they can change colors, which is magic. Earthlings cannot do that. As far as I'm concerned, every cephalopod makes the list. I refuse to believe that anything with dingle-dangle finger face originated on this earth. Are they very incredibly, extremely, very cool? Yes, they are. That does not remove my extreme suspicion. In fact, it actually makes it worse. I do not dislike them, but I do want them to stay in their natural habitat because I fear if they were able to exist on Earth, they would take control of all of our brains. Natural progression obviously leads us directly to the jellyfish, because what do you mean I can see completely directly through your body? I actually don't think I should be able to do that. Just take a moment and describe this to somebody, but don't tell them what you're describing. This is a bulbous, living, transparent balloon. There's a bunch of floppy tubes around where you would expect there to be a face, but there is no face. Instead of a face, it has a singular mouth hole, perhaps more floppy tubes extending around what would be a head that doesn't really seem like a head. And then inside, you can fully see what appears to be a colon. For some reason, it really just looks like if you took an organ completely out of your body, but then the organ was independently alive. I don't like that one. I'm just saying it would take essentially no convincing
Octopi.
for me to believe that this came from outer space originally. We've spoken about the barrel eye fish before and how I think he's a super freaky weirdo. If you are living, it's best for your inner workings to be obscured. I would like you to conceal your organs, and I didn't know that I had to say that. Also notable, these guys are not his eyeballs. These are his eyeballs. They're probably looking from whence he came, because this, speaking of see-through, add the sea pig, which is basically a translucent turd with legs, to the list. I should confess that I like this one, A, because it seems like it's not bitey, but also because I feel like the texture would be very pleasant were it to allow me to hold it. Although if I'm being honest, I don't think this could allow or disallow anybody to do anything to it, because it's just like a booger, like in a cute way. Some of you will know what I'm saying. Also notable, little tiny crabs, hitch a ride on them like if a bodily secretion became like a sea Uber, and I find that to be adorable. Unrelated, but adorable. Unless crabs are also aliens and they're just sticking together because they used to be neighbors or something, because I very, very deep desire for the undercarriage of a crab to remain private henceforth. I love crabs, but mostly as an entree. And I've said this before, there is an upper limit to the size I'm willing to accept for some creatures, and this bypasses that considerably. Also, hey, what if don't do that? Why does it look like you have descended into some sort of industrial aquarium to give this crab swimming lessons? Please get out. In conclusion, close the ocean. Thank you for your attention to this pressing matter. More animals that are probably...
In conclusion, close the ocean. Let's do more octopi.
However impressed or fascinated you are by octopuses is honestly probably not enough. We are...
Am I stupid? Is it octopuses? I think it's octopi. What? So octopuses is a form. Oh, octopodes, the formal Greek-derived brutal. Oh, okay. So octopi is popularized by misconception, yeah, accepted due to common uses, but the actual form is octopodes. Okay.
They're severely underreacting to octopuses collectively. First of all, I too yearn to say octopi, but unfortunately that is wrong. I would have yearned to say octopodes if I knew that was an option, but it is also wrong. We unfortunately must say octopuses, and I
It's not. Oh, octopuses,
don't
whatever.
like it either, but I did not make the rules. If I asked you how many tentacles an octopus has, if you said 8, that's wrong, because they don't have any tentacles. These are arms. Theirs are covered with suction cups all the way down, and a tentacle has suckers only at the end. They decorate their front yards with shells and other shiny things that they find in the ocean. I wonder if they judge other octopus for how they decorate their front yard. Like, is there an octopus HOA? There is even a Beatles song about...
Is there an octopus HOA?
This fact, Octopus Garden, was written by one of the Beatles, I can't remember, whatever, one of them, wrote this song after he learned this fact from like a sea captain or something. They are very super extremely smart. They have 9 brains, which is a lot of brains. One of them is shaped like a donut and it goes around their knobby head thing. They can solve mazes, complete tricky tasks. It does say that if their beaks will fit through something, their entire body can fit through. So a fully grown giant Pacific octopus, which can be literally 30 feet long, can fit through a hole the size of a lemon. And I don't care for that particularly. I would never say that to an octopus's face, because evidently they can recognize us, which I find unsettling. Note to self, do not be mean to an octopus. Octopuses are cephalopods, and I found this funny. It means head foot, which if you look at an octopus, that's all that's happening there, just head and then feet. Remember when I said they had 9 brains? Each arm has its own mini brain, so they can control all of them independently. Each arm is capable of tasting, touching, and moving. I feel like they're smarter than us. Are we confident they're not smarter than us. For instance, they will prank their prey. You know the joke where like old men will tap you on one shoulder, but surprise, they're at the other shoulder? Octopus do that. If they're hunting a shrimp, they'll tap it on the far away shoulder so the shrimp runs directly into them. Like, gotcha. I don't want octopus to do gotcha. Back to positive, because I don't want them to get mad at me. Some of them are so spectacularly cool and beautiful looking. This one looks like it has like rickrack or pom-poms around the edges, which I enjoy very much. This one is also super fancy and beautiful, but this one will make you die. This is a blue-ringed octopus.
Blue-ring octopus. That's nice.
This one is like highly venomous, which I feel like if anything ever looks like this, just don't touch it. Their venom is over 1,000 times more toxic than cyanide, which is perfect. I am very glad that I saw and learned this because they are a tiny peanut octopus, and if I saw this, I fear I would want to hold it. And there were a lot of images of people holding these, and they all had captions like this: never, do not do this. This person did, but that was a terrible idea and a very bad plan. I am gonna have to make a part 2 because I have to go to conferences, but there are so many crazy octopus that we didn't even get to, so however impressed or fascinated you are by octopuses is honestly probably.
It's so good. I need to watch more. I'll find the anglerfish.
Fine, welcome back to Bear College, but fair warning, this is a non-accredited university. After posting those other 2 videos, I learned some information that is absolutely crucial about bears. Most importantly, there's something called Fat Bear Week. When bears emerge in the spring from their pseudo-hibernation, because there's actually controversy about whether or not bears actually hibernate, they're skinny. So they spend the entire summer trying to get super fat, and there's a week dedicated to choosing the best, fattest bear. I'm gonna be honest, this is right up my alley. We get skinny to fat bear makeover reveals, and then there's a bracket to decide who's the fattest bear. I didn't know that I needed this in my life, but I do. If we could get more brackets where we just rank fat animals, I feel like my life would improve by like 20%. This one's a baby, and I know it doesn't really make sense for the baby to win because it's a baby, so of course it's growing. I like that they include the baby. Anyway, be ready for me to be heavily invested in Fat Bear Week when that rolls around. Also, could not talk about bears without talking about the boss, who is the most prolific bear in Banff National Park. They think he is up to 28 years old and that he's fathered 70% of the bears in the area. He survived being hit by a train, which I didn't think any living thing could survive being hit by a train, but apparently he can. And he also eats black bears. This man is an absolute legend, but I aspire to never meet him face to face. Perhaps we all know this one already, but polar bear skin is actually black and their fur is clear. I do actually owe polar bears a sincere apology because in my last video I said they will hunt people for sport, but they will actually hunt people out of necessity because only 2 to 15% of their hunts are actually successful. So these poor babies are just very hungry. And apparently we look delicious. They can also swim up to 6 miles per hour, which is another reason for me to stay out of the ocean entirely. Pandas, who, let's be honest, are the king ding dong of the bears, spend 10 to 16 hours a day just eating bamboo because it is so non-nutritionally dense. They can and do eat some other things, but they just prefer to non-stop eat bamboo, I guess. This is what I think of when I imagine polar bear camouflage, but actually their camouflage is super effective in their natural habitat. See, I feel like black and white would be so obvious in the forest, but the polar bear actually blends in pretty well. A handful of people mentioned these photos of a shaved bear, but this is actually a bear who's lost its fur because of the conditions it lives in, they think. So this is very sad, but it is spooky. This is like when you see a cat like completely wet and you're like, I thought you were cute. But the bears need fur. They need to have fur. If you have any more fun bear facts, just add them in the comments because I'm sure there's tons that I'm missing. Fine, welcome back to Bear College.
Okay, me down. Oh no, it's not working. Okay, give me a second. Know what I'm gonna do. File. Perfect. We got it, boys. We did it, boys. Uh, did I kill your PC? No, you didn't kill your PC. You didn't kill my PC. I was trying to get it to work, but it didn't work. So it's not working.
Kangaroos have a whole gaggle of genitals. Chubby head ding-dongs, a giant idiot minnow, dingle dangles, and shiny stuff. Look at it fall. That's not even how a frog walks. Brian, can you do something about this, please? She starts doing erotic bear dancing. He can't even help. This is the ocean. What's he supposed to do? I found my giant honker baby out here just aggressively smell each other's breath as hard as they can. I just know this pigeon is mean to her stepchildren. Imagine getting karate chopped by an ostrich in its underpants. I feel like I could lift a car right now. Look at the baby. If I ran into it at the bottom of the ocean, which I won't because I don't go there, she does horny tap dancing. Is this how bird watching starts? Surely not. Tiny neck testicles. Absolutely not. Eric murders her to death. A dismembered wiener. I don't think I like a lanky bird. Toothed testicle. I am a big giant idiot who's brand new to Earth. These ones are kissing. You're bad at drawing it. You're really bad at drawing animals. I rebuke this in the name of the Lord. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Surely not. Eric is like concussed. I'm gonna check out the genitals. Like, whoa. His girlfriend's like on another rock, grinding on a different booby. Is the queen full of bubiness? I would commit crimes for this dog. From the front, it looks like a fat thumb. I'm calling the cops. They're hiding animals from us. My face is melting off. I stumbled upon a crime scene. Tiny, pointy, idiot beak. Is she concussed? Little wienery when we get the full body view. He could chew with his mouth open, for all she knows. Instantly depression. And the boots with the fur. She kills him to death. Surely not. I didn't care for it at all. Pass. Decline. Thank you for the opportunity. Absolutely not. Am I stupid? Forgot why I started making this video. I am absolutely sick over how cute this is. Close the ocean immediately. Shut it down. Throw the whole thing in the trash. This lizard is going to snitch. Absolutely not. Call the cops. This is Jeff, and he changes my oil. A disgusting inflatable ball sack on their nose. That's embarrassing. He appears to need medical attention. He puts up his sparkly butt flag. I have twins, and neither of them were born with a mustache. I would probably kiss this fish on the lip. All of it is bad. I would punch it directly in the face. She's gagging. She's so disgusted. I would need to be evacuated from Earth. Get its tongue and its nose immediately, yes. I don't like any of that. I do not like any of that. Like multiple genitals. This feels private. Those were bad choices. A fat honker, and you guys know I love that. Loose testicle. Crime. Call 911. Don't ever talk to me or my son ever again. Surely not. And this fish has no brain. Perfect. Giant wiener with teeth. My brain, it likes that. Prison. I don't want you to look up close because some of them look like a George O'Keeffe painting. Surely not. Proportions are absolutely, completely, 100% wrong. And I like that. Absolutely no. Legs. Frail. Body. Fat. It's not great. It's really not great. In conclusion, I have literally no idea what's going on.
I really have no idea what the hell's going on. That's right. Did he win? What sport were they doing? I saw them winning the gold against Canada yesterday, so I was wondering. I probably can put up the. Let's do it. I don't want to do the whole thing. Take that. Take that, Conflutard. Fuck you. That's what happens when you live in Canada. And take that. Take that. Fucking Canada land. That's really good. That's actually pretty fun. 3-3 on overtime. Yeah, it was a good win.
What's that? Guys, my frog came. Let's open it. This is Froggy Friend from Lush. Amphibian Friend, citrusy clean with softening soy milk.
What?
Well, that doesn't seem right. I'm literally scared to pour this out because it looks not right. Okay. Smells great. No, his feet fell off. Oh. Oh my, oh, there's more feet. So he has feet on the bottom. Okay, it really does smell very good. What's that? Is that supposed to be like that? Oh, it's like, okay. So he's wearing a cape. This is very cute. This, I don't think that's right. This is very cute. I really counted on him having legs because he's supposed to have, I mean, he does have legs, but they've been dismembered. So imagine if it had legs. He's also like kind of, I don't know if this is a man or a lady. I'm just assuming.
I don't know what the fuck that is. I probably is something nice, but it looks disgusting. Oh, it looks disgusting. Okay, I'll try to do that.
Do you guys remember when I sort of aggressively crashed out over this rain toad because I wanted one as a pet so bad? Wait, Nellie from Nellie's Art Studio reached out because she made me a rain toad. And it has a butt crack. Look how furious this man is. This is so cute.
Okay, let's try to find it. Bat. Let's type bat. In any case, this is the last video I'll watch. I literally stopped doing everything just to watch. Is this?
Do you know what the most dangerous species on Earth is? They kill more people in a single day than sharks kill in an entire century. It's mosquitoes, which once you hear it is obvious, but I have never heard it phrased this way before. Mosquitoes are considered the most dangerous species in the world. I think it's so interesting that something that, I'm in Michigan, so we have winter, not every day, but we see mosquitoes constantly, and I never think of them as being dangerous. Clearly they are. I found this because I was working on a video about bats, which I still have not completed because I keep getting sidetracked. But I have heard bats can consume up to 1,000 mosquitoes an hour, forever. Also wrong, studies show mosquitoes are less than 1% of a bat's diet. We don't really see that bats are eating a lot of mosquitoes. What? This is evidently from a study where they put a bunch of bats into a lab with a bunch of mosquitoes and everybody was contained. So of course, the bats just went ham on the mosquitoes, but in the wild, they eat mosquito-sized insects. When I see bats in my backyard, in my head, I'm like, woo, they're eating all the mosquitoes, but evidently no, although I do still really like bats. Anyway, bat video is still incoming, but I got very distracted by mosquito facts.
What I can't. Why do I get the follow-ups, but I don't get the actual video? I'm annoyed. Dude, enjoy your vacation. Yeah, have fun.
I can tell you about bats is that there is
By the way, that goal was awesome. I really enjoyed the goal.
no overlap between the people who are naming birds and the people who are naming bats because the names are downright mundane. Like this guy is Big Brown Bat. This one, Little Brown Bat. These are common North American bats: Eastern Red Bat, Cave Bat, Spotted Bat, Hoary Bat. I'd file a complaint, but it's spelled different. But do you mean to tell me that if the people who name birds got a hold of this horseshoe bat, that's what they would choose? I can all but guarantee the bird people would be like, this is a floppy genital idiot face bat. I don't care for this. I discovered that there are some bats that have these, and I don't like that. Something I do like, pictures where it looks like the
Yeah, her primary is TikTok, I think.
bats are aggressively smiling. Like that. Stop. That's adorable. Precious. This one might be my favorite, even though I can like hardly identify where the rest of the facial features are. Then I got to this and I was like, what is happening here? This is a fruit bat, and evidently they have pouches. I don't know why its tongue is out. I have no idea. See, this one is fuzzier. This is what it looks like normally, and then this is when it's like full of, I forget what they eat, like figs or something. The tongue, I can't. I also discovered that I like small bats, and this is too large for me. That's a werewolf. Images like this make me understand where urban legends came from, because if this was like 500 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, that's a werewolf. If I have to see this, so do you. This one looks like a bat that I would cover my drink if it approached me at a bar. I've talked about this guy before, but this one tops my list of worst bats because don't look like that. I don't like that. Bats I do like, ghost bat. Adorable. A cotton ball. My favorite bat remains the bumblebee bat because it's the smallest mammal and I like that. I also like the hunter and white bat, which I think some people call it the Pikachu bat, and it's supposed to look like a little leaf, I think. These are very cute. Why does this bat have molars? I refuse to accept this. Mohawk bat? Firmly yes. This is a Chapin's bat.
Firmly yes.
Bat? Firmly no. Firmly no. This bat appears to be nude, and I can't identify any features really. Apparently there's a wrinkle-lipped bat, and it looks like it has just been smoking a pack a day for like 60 years. Also, I learned the fastest mammal on earth is this bat, a Mexican freetail bat. It can go 100 miles per hour. Why did I think it was a cheetah? Here's what I don't want. First of all, this is Australia, and Australians, I commend you because you guys are going through it. Second of all, if I exited my home and I saw a bat the size of a human toddler making piercing eye contact with me, I would karate chop it in the head. And I like bats. No hate to bats, but this, I don't want this. A lot of bats do have additional facial features that look like they were part of some horrible radioactive spill, and those ones are not my favorite, unless they're gigantic ears, in which case, yes. These ones verge a little human-y, but still yes, with reservations. The rarest bat in the world is the Seychelles sheath-tailed bat, and they said it's one of the most endangered species in the entire world. There's 30 to 100 left total. Also, bats can apparently live to be this longest living bat, 41 years old. That's older than me. And I shared earlier this week that they don't eat as many mosquitoes as we thought, and people are like, then why do we even have bats? But bats are actually important pollinators, and this says we would have no tequila without bats. So if you like margaritas, you need bats. True to form, this is getting too long, but I can always make another.
This is getting too long. Ah. Damn, I want to watch that and I can't. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed that I cannot just watch Caleb a little bit. Caleb, you suck for your copyright bullshit. Oh no. Oh no. I don't wanna, no. No, okay. Okay. I need some sustenance, people. I haven't eaten. I wish I would say I haven't eaten anything today, but I'm just hungry and I want to eat something real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and get something to eat real fast, and I'll be right back. I think so yesterday I went to bed like really, really early in the morning, like at 7 a.m. And of course, when I go to bed like at 7 a.m., my mom has to call me like and I had like horrible sleep pattern, to be fair. I was not having a good night, and then I got called like at 1. And I just woke up with a horrible migraine. So I went directly back to bed. It was like, I woke up, I did a couple of things that I had to do, and then I went directly to bed. Fell asleep, and I woke up again. And it just feels like my day as I didn't have a day. Like, I went from night to night, and I'm just hungry. I get it. It's not the worst. It was bad. It's just weird. Another windstorm? Great. Oh, there was today they captured one of the big bosses of the of American. So
Hello.
I don't care about these. Just give me the images. So this is Mexico today. Cartel members quite literally went outside and just started putting shit on fire. Like we're looking at things that they capture a mob boss they killed. They captured him, and when he was being translated to a hospital, he died. And cartel members from across, Guadalajara, they just Jalisco, sorry, not Guadalajara, Jalisco. They just took over a whole city and started putting things on fire. Don't care. Give me the images like this. That shit. I'm pretty sure they did it in a Costco. This guy is called El Mencho. They know him as El Mencho, and he was like one of the big boss of the cartels. He got killed today. Look at that. Just went on. Really? It's all you have? You have three... It's a whole city that was pretty much in flames, and... Look at that. That's the city. Like, just a bunch of fires. They quite literally had to take, like, planes. They had to redirect them into other directions. Yeah, this is why people say, like, yeah, Mexico, great place, amazing. It has problems. It has big fucking problems, okay? And this is why I don't have a problem with what happens with what happened with ICE in a sense. I was like, no, I've seen this kind of bullshit before. I know what kind of, when I say Ace is based as fuck, is because I like authority. Otherwise we have bullshit like this happen. Like a lot of these were innocent people. And I don't even know how to come to it. Like I'll probably talk. I'm not associated with any cartels or anything like that. Stop. Oh, this is a very old map. This is a very old map. Wow. Yeah. Very old map of Mexico. Like the cartels. This is like maybe 2008. So the blue area, this blue-ish area, and this blue area over here. It's a little bit hard to see. on my screen, I guess. But this is where the guy used to have like a lot of presence. So this was his territory, and he is like a extremely good to see you, Ray. So the city that we were looking at was around here. It's called Puerto Vallarta, and it's like very, I don't know. It's a mess. Like, and it's not hard to get to this kind of bullshit. So yeah, it's just people falling away, and there was like a lot of different things going on. He died, I could say that. African Grace? No, we are Greenbeard Gang over here, Paige. We are Greenbeard Gang. The gang is green. Where the gang is green, and the birds are pretty. Green Bird Gang. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let you with one of hers. Let's go with this one. I'm gonna go get something to eat real fast, and I'll be right back.
Somebody commented on my B video that bats.
Shut up.
I don't even know how to start this video. Somebody commented on my B video that bats are 20% of the Earth's mammal species. And I was like, I can think of like 3 bats total. So I Googled, and things got very, very complicated. So this is based on number of species, not the volume of the animal. But their Chiroptera, which I've never heard of that word before today, they're 22.2%, which that's a lot of species. There are over 1,400 species of bats, which if you offered me $1 million to name 10, I think I would lose. Rodents are over 40% of species of mammals are rodents. There are almost 2,300 species of rodents, which is crazy. Also, I thought a bat was a rodent for some reason. I have no idea why. I do know why. They look rodent-y. But here's where things start to go off the rails. Number 3 is Eulipotyphla, which is like hedgehogs and shrews. But I would have put this much farther down. But after the top 2, the numbers start to get, I mean, they're all relatively similar. I could name a good number of primates, and I could name like 5 of these, I think. Maybe because I live somewhere where they're not, but hold on, I'm back. That's moles? I thought moles were rodents. Lord, okay, this means truly fat and blind, which makes sense actually for moles. And they eat mostly insects, but not all of them eat only insects, which that's confusing. And rodents have teeth that grow continuously. Like, you know, did you ever have a hamster and you had to give it something to teeth on? Its teeth would like grow crazy. So that's the difference, I guess. And primates, which we're familiar with. This one, hooved mammals. So goats, camels, pigs, cow, deer, and hippos and stuff. And then I saw this. How did I get here? I don't remember. But based on DNA, they said dolphins belong in this category. And their other category, which is, I don't remember. It's like toothed something. Heavens to Betsy. Toothed whale. Also, I think this is funny, that meaning whale or a sea monster. And if you know how I feel about whales, that feels accurate. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Genetic research indicates that hippos are closely related to whales and porpoises and dolphins. I don't know what's going on. But then I was like, that doesn't mean that because there are the most species that there are the most volume. So I went to see what the most abundant mammal is, which is actually us. Woo! With the close runner-ups being rodents, which makes sense. But then I accidentally saw this, which stressed me out. There are roughly 57 billion nematodes, which I feel like is from Doug, microscopic roundworms for every human. 57 billion for every human. Every single human. And ignoring bacteria, because that's not animals, but there's a quadrillion. Cyclothone, deep sea dwelling fish, most abundant fish on Earth. Have you ever heard of that fish? I haven't. Anyway, it's a bristlemouth fish, and there are up to a quadrillion, which is 1 million billion, which is a number my brain cannot even conceive of on Earth. And I'm sorry, but surely not, because have I ever heard of this before in my life until today? I don't think so. Honestly, that was like 10% of the rabbit hole I went down, but Instagram gets mad at me if my videos are more than 3 minutes, so I'll just have to make another video.
I didn't leave you unsupervised. I'm here. I'm back. Really? So ants are like 20 quadrillion, but their mass is not as big. I thought they had like the same amount of mass. There is a species of ant. They're called leaf eater ants, I think, and they eat like the same amount of leaves, which they don't eat. They don't really eat it. What they do is they take it, they put it in the ground, and they grow a mushroom, and they pretty much eat the same as a adult cow would eat a day. Doug was awesome. I did like Doug. It was like my favorite kind of show at the time. I catch a little bit of today's whatever, and it's very weird. But the what's the name? The most annoying girl was the supposed conservative girl today in whatever. It was really annoying. Mm. Right. So this guy is El Chapo. He has like a lot of songs in Mexico that talk about him. Do the girls piss you off or the guys piss you off? I don't know. I don't watch whatever. I don't watch most of whatever anyway. Oh, I know what I want to watch. They probably should save it for PNN. I'll do a PNN tomorrow and I'll cover it.
Don't say.
This is not ideal. I would die. This is not ideal at all.
Literally, I cannot hear what you don't say. But
Yeah,
I
I know,
hear
that's
enough
the
of what you
point.
do say, and I see how you choose to.
I want to relieve the rage quit. I'm I know it's not great, but I really wanna. I really wanna relieve this.
To make your pictures, and I gotta say, not everything fake is good, my friend.
W. Yeah, I agree.
Why'd you make that so fake?
Because those fake things are good. Take them around, bitch.
This is like Erudite if Erudite was like born a man and then transitioned to be a woman, okay? And then got on like a bunch of like meth and became a corn star, okay?
So it improves.
I feel like you're gonna get a burning bush.
That's season 4 of The Boys, Erudite.
Hypothetically, let's say that it's natural.
I still think you're gonna get a burning bush.
Even if this you're gonna get a burning bush no matter what.
God,
it was denied claim.
What do you think is boring? It can't be boring, Cat. Like asking the same questions over and over again over a span of years. That will not make it boring.
Looks like.
Yeah, then God is a degenerate if that's natural.
See, the thing is that Rage Page understands because she's probably this attractive, and that's why she doesn't want to cam up because she doesn't want to be judged like this.
I'm actually wearing the same thing.
That may be the single most simp shit I've ever heard from you. Just saying.
No, I was just
It was
using her own words that she.
It's a fair point. Like,
Anthony,
I mean,
can you pick a woman?
This is true, Testy. This is true.
Anthony, can you pick a woman?
Yeah, I've picked lots of women.
No, can you pick like a woman?
Yeah, but they leave after a while, so I got to start picking another.
So
one.
is that like is that skill issue on the woman or you?
Well, it's kind of irrelevant, right?
I really think young Christian was a little bit tipsy.
Cons left on it. Here we are. We find ourselves here.
Yeah.
Look, Anson's looking for his third ex-wife.
Irrelevant? Okay? What do you mean it's kind of irrelevant?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's just like when they leave, I return them to where they came from, and then I move on.
Would you want a woman to stay?
that's pretty good.
Would you want a woman to stay?
Well, of
That's not good. Don't give him that W rage page.
Yeah, wait, what are you talking
That's
about?
not good at all.
Well,
would you want a woman
That's fair.
to stay?
Would I? Yeah, of course. I'd prefer to have a a monogamous life partner.
Just saying.
A monogamous wife partner.
A monogamous life partner. A wife, traditional
partner.
wife.
Okay.
Someone who basically doesn't leave and stays married to me for 7 years.
Yeah, because Mel is single.
Red Eye Gooner, I freaking love Le Petit Prince, okay? I freaking love that book.
Be tolerable enough to stay married to it for that long?
Yeah, of course. That's why you. Okay, so relationship, Anson, is different.
All right. I really want to go. I really want to see how exactly is that Anson gets so triggered that he has to rage quit. But I'm going a little bit beforehand. I know. I'm not even there yet. I know I pissed him off, but it's fine.
Panel Anson, right? Relationship Anson is actually like empathetic and caring and manipulates the woman in the appropriate way.
Really? It really seems sometimes that people don't even fucking get the words. Why do they say shit like that?
I think Anson is a nice guy.
I mean, I did see Anson cuddling a pug last night. If you all saw that, Anson was cuddling a pug live on cam. So I mean,
what do you mean manipulate the woman? What do you mean manipulate?
And it wasn't even his.
Yeah, it was his ex-wife's pug.
What do you mean manipulate the woman in the right kind of way?
Well, I mean, you can't be honest with a woman. I mean, they're emotional, right? You gotta, like.
Why can't you be honest with the woman? Like, what do you mean?
You're very young,
Can you build
Christian.
upon that?
They're like children.
What the? Okay. No. I'm getting triggered.
Can you build upon that?
Yeah.
This is a bar. This is a bar.
read this. Holy shit.
No husband, no boyfriend, no son. Okay, that's the real last one. Female is don't have men. Even men.
See,
mentality.
Even mentality is don't.
I take a lot of what you say is literally. So can you build upon that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So women are less logical than men are, and so that's what.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Not yeah, I don't think that's. Is this the live video? It is the live video.
One of the reasons why in the Christian
Can you build upon that?
Yeah.
You're just dropping stuff.
That's one of the reasons why in the Christian religion y'all have accurately identified that men are the leaders of families, because structurally that's the only way to actually have like a stable family unit. And so what I'm doing is pointing to the fact that men are superior in ways that make them better leaders of families.
Okay, so going into that, what do you mean by manipulating?
Yeah, so manipulating.
We'll get there,
okay, so you're triggered by that specific word, is what you're saying.
No, I need to know. I need to know what you mean by it.
Yeah,
it's a specific choice to use that word.
When you are dealing with someone and you are not being 100% honest with them because you don't think that they can handle it, that is a kind of manipulation.
But see,
do you think you should find a woman that can handle that?
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to find a woman.
Oh God.
Pulled up the wrong chat.
I think.
There we go. I'm a man. I go pee. Standing up, says the Sicker Johnson. Thank you for contributing to the Monitor Fund. Again, anyone watching, if you want to contribute to the Second Monitor Fund, I mean,
I have to say, Anson, it sounds to me like maybe this is a personal thing.
Okay,
I like to.
So you think it's not possible to find a woman that you can be honest with?
I like to think that.
Well, it depends on who you are, young Christian.
Well, because I find you can find a woman that you can be honest with and reside with you.
What's up, Emmett?
Yo.
What are you saying, Rage Page?
Listen. Can I say something?
Please.
Yeah.
I think that manipulation, more so like manipulating clay.
That is not what he means at all.
Yeah, it is, right?
Okay, well, hold on, because I agree. You should disciple your family. I think if you're the lead of the house, you should disciple your family.
Yeah.
But I think where you're losing me is saying that it's not possible to find a woman that you can be honest with and she still reside with you.
Yeah, well, women
100% honest, absolutely.
Women are inferior to men. They can't handle things logically, and sometimes you have to soft love them like they're a child.
Yeah, well, let's actually put the logic aside for a second. It's the woman trusting you enough to reside with you, even when she doesn't understand.
Rage Page, why do you want to be treated like a retarded child?
Even if you're like a woman can't understand what's going on, but for some reason you understand.
You're thinking too metaphysical.
Who continue to reside with you.
You're thinking too meta into this. Just think of it real simplistically. You're arguing with your wife. You think in your head, man, I wish this bitch would just shut the fuck up. You can't say that because then you won't have a wife anymore, especially if you do it multiple times. So you just can't be honest. You have to.
I think everyone has those thoughts. It's not. And maybe I'm thinking too deep than what Anson is proposing. Right.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's manipulation. I think that's just.
I wouldn't call that manipulation either, Alex. You're right.
I was confused right there because I didn't know what the hell they were talking about. I wasn't sure if they were trying to infantilize women or they were just talking in general about not being a piece of crap, which is different. They're different things, right? One has to do with the way you interact with the world, and the other one has to do with not being a piece of crap, pretty much. So I wasn't sure. To be honest, I wasn't completely sure what the hell was going on. And I was just trying to figure it out. And But what one of the things that I didn't like, that I thought it was kind of wacky in the way that we're talking about it, was the idea that you had to, like, sure, there's this little kind of demon inside of me sometimes that just want to tell people to shut the fuck up all the time, like that. Okay, and I know everybody has a little bit of that in themselves. Like, I know there's a lot of people who just, it's and it's understandable, and I don't think that is the same as I need. In order for me to have a relationship with my wife, I need to manipulate her. Like, I don't understand how one goes to the other. It doesn't make any sense to me. What color is my Bugatti? I don't know yet. I'm working on it. I'll keep you posted.
I wouldn't call it that.
Wait. What is Anson proposing?
I'm saying.
Anson's. Go ahead, Anson. Go ahead.
All I've said is made the assertion that you can't be honest with a woman because they're inferior to men. Men are superior to women in ways that make them necessary to be the one to lead in a family unit. That's it. I specifically pointed to Christianity.
Yes, but leading doesn't mean deceiving. Like, maybe it's my stupid brain. The way that I look at it doesn't. I don't need to deceive the people, right? It's the opposite of deception. What I want to do, if I want to lead someone, I want them to be able to understand where we're supposed to be going, and I'm gonna be as honest as possible so that it doesn't take them by surprise, but instead it helps them in the process, because that's what we want to move towards. Which one? This is the interior page. I mean, this is not you page. This is Rage page from Confluence. But I think it's obvious. It's kind of obvious.
Identifying accurately that men are the head of the household for reasons that they are different than the women in functional manners in the way that they exist, right?
So you're supposed to lie to them?
No, well, okay, you're not always supposed to tell them the truth. No, because they can't handle it all the time because they are different.
That has nothing to do with your prescription. Are you supposed to lie to them?
Yeah, absolutely you are. Sometimes you are.
Emmett, go.
No.
Not sometimes.
I'll leave it to Emmett, bro.
Even if you look at the framework, like at the actual framework in what you were supposed to, it's never about inferiority or superiority. It has never been about that. And you started your day right listening to him. Thank you, Fork Spoon. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with being superior. And I think it's a disservice to Christianity to come up to a panel and pretend that the idea of Christianity has to do with superiority. It is you're actually, in a sense, you are destroying the idea. This is the feminist view. This is really the feminist view. What we're looking at right now is a feminist, the feminist, not utopia, because it's not an utopia, the feminist nightmare, per se, of how the world is supposed to be presented. And the reason why it works is because they misunderstand hierarchy, and they misunderstand they misunderstand the prescriptions of it. And it's very annoying, because in order to work, like, in order for you to be able to work against it, to let people understand what is the actual problem, like, this is how things are supposed to be, in a sense, you lose a lot in you lose a lot of time doing a lot of caveats. So instead of me just going up and telling people, no, this is not correct, this is the way, I have to be like, I have to lose time explaining hierarchy. So no, I'm not superior to my wife. I am in a hierarchical structure in which I take decisions for the family, but the decision making that I'm taking is not. Yeah, it is informed by by the ethics, and that's formed by the church, and that is informed by Jesus Christ, and it all goes together. So I understand, and I'm like pretending that men are just perfect or superior because of the ethical framework is a sure way to have a ticket into oblivion, in a sense. Because what you're gonna get out of that is what you're gonna get out of that is people just being completely and unequivocally, they're gonna be against the prescriptions that you're gonna make. Dude. So your prescription to there's gonna be a problem in the family is, oh, would you just lie to them because they're retarded? Is that it?
Pretty much the prescription.
The
Yes.
truth.
Yeah,
You
that's it.
omit it.
Yeah,
What?
omission is lying, right? Oh,
You don't know.
Loving is lying.
I'm sorry.
Anthony, you lose in
You don't
rage.
necessarily
Tell them
lie.
you're cheating on them. They will
You
never
lose in
tell us.
rage.
That's
Anthony.
true. That's true.
Anson was with you there, or not Anson? Rage was with you there, Anson.
Don't you think that's gonna create more problems? In
No,
the
no,
short,
no, no.
long
I'm saying
term?
he's right.
Oh, you're saying he's right. You're
Okay,
doubling
okay.
down.
I'm still
Rage.
with him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Rage is totally on that side.
I don't know. I don't know how much more clear I could possibly be, or why it's controversial. I mean, could y'all explain to me why this is controversial?
Because you're saying manipulate. You're saying lie to about situations because
Because you're
women aren't
thinking
as
that
logical.
you're supposed to lie.
as
No,
men.
I'm saying that women are different than
You
men, and
are.
they can't handle facts and truth. the way
Not
that-
in the negative way
Do you
you're
think-
saying it though.
You're required
Anson,
to
do you
lie
think-
if you want your marriage
Do you
to work.
think it's important to find a woman, especially if you're going to marry that woman, that she'll stick by you even when she doesn't understand something?
Yeah,
It-
no,
like, just
yeah,
accepting
yeah,
that
yeah,
women.
that
I'm
sounds great.
granting that
Fairy tales-
women aren't as
fairy tales
logical. Do you
exist,
think
yeah.
it's important? You think
Fairy
it's
It's a
tales
important?
retarded take.
Fairy
It's
tales
so
exist.
dumb.
That's great. Yeah, well, yeah. Fictional women exist. Good job, young.
Yeah,
How many people
yeah,
here are
that's what you
married,
lose me
huh?
to say
Anson,
that
I have to ask,
fictional
are you
women,
saying that
those
no
women
women
don't
like that exist, or just you've
Yeah,
never met
that's
one?
exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's
there's
what-
a
that's
problem
where- that's
in your
where we- that's
marriage.
where you
Just lie
lose
to
me.
them. That will solve the
Yeah.
issue. I'm so fucking
Right,
smart.
That's how you deal with God too. Don't worry.
I mean, what do you say?
That's where you
so
lose
fucking
me.
smart. Just lie to them, and they will solve any fucking issue we have. Yeah.
Lying
Yeah.
to your spouse is required for a marriage to function properly.
It's not.
That
it's
is a
not
retarded
required.
statement.
I don't
literally
think you're
asked.
taking it the
I
way that he's
literally
meaning
asked
it.
if
I was not having a good day. Apparently, I was just getting in and start saying retarded all over around. I'm gonna put cool rims on the car. That's the idea. I'm gonna try to make it cool. Okay. I think it is kind of stupid. I'm not gonna retract that at all. I do think it's stupid to lie to your spouse about the problem in your marriage. It's not gonna solve anything. It's gonna make things worse.
if you is it not important to find a woman that can reside with you, to stick with you?
Yeah, of
Even
course.
through
it
hard
is.
times.
I'm not saying that would like.
So why okay, so if it's important to marry a
Handle the
woman
truth.
who if it's important to marry a woman who can reside with you even in hard times, why would you need to manipulate or lie?
You never take my side. That's why.
What?
Yeah.
Why would you
That
why would
sounds-
you
that sounds
why would you
even
say
more
manipulate or
retarded.
lie?
It might sound retarded until you get married, and you're like, "Holy fuck!"
I am
Really?
That still sounds
married.
retarded even if you get married.
I am actively married.
You haven't heard. You never take my fucking side when you point out things. You eventually just shut.
My wife has actually never been like, you never take my side. She's never done that.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
Neither have
Don't
I.
believe that shit.
Because my wife is with me.
I don't believe you.
And you don't have to. We can pull her. We can pull her on
No,
panel.
I mean,
You don't gotta
Hey,
believe
young
me.
Raven on the panel.
We can pull her on panel.
You want to be moral so you can have a family.
You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to believe me.
No, I don't believe
That's
you. I don't
fact.
believe you. No, I don't. It's
I mean, that's okay.
Anybody that young Christian has been with has always been like that.
No.
Oh, there we go. Alan's been with me for
I'm a witness.
way over a decade. There we go.
All we've proven here is Christian's got like a 9-inch cock that he can use very well, and he gets him on his side. But that doesn't mean that they actually think that in their head. They're just saying what he wants.
Or maybe you just pick the right woman before you marry him.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe there's an ethical framework that you're supposed to follow. That is not my preference all the fucking time.
There was some way that you could like make people
cooking right now.
There's old
what you're
tropes
thinking.
about this. There's jokes about this.
Oh,
Do I
the
look fat
tropes
in
must
this
be
dress?
real.
Yeah, that was a terrible argument, Tyler. We go say Tyler only made that argument because he's high. Because he's high, we're gonna say he only made that argument because he's high.
Truism. There's been tropes for decades about women asking, "Do I look fat in this dress?" and the husband panicking because he doesn't know how to.
Because it's a feminist idea, right? She has all the power. So instead of being like, if you let's say that I go ahead and we're gonna have like an actual, not a date, like we have something to attend to, and she chooses a thing and she looks really bad on it. And instead of being like, you should use something different, or even more, or even different. Let's say that we're gonna go to a costume party and she dresses up in a different outfit, and you're like, I'm not gonna say anything because I'm too scared. Instead of saying, hey, we're going to this kind of party, you cannot wear that. And it's such a I believe that is like a very cocked way of looking at it. You're getting cocked on by your own ideas. Like, why wouldn't you be able to just tell your significant other something that is true in a sense? And I understand that there's going to be a little bit of people who say, well, should you tell everything? I'm not saying that you should tell every single thing all the time, but yes, you should tell what is necessary. The things that are actually necessary, you should tell. And if you're not willing to, maybe you should rethink your relationship. Like, it makes no sense to have a relationship where you can't have a conversation with your significant other. Now, I don't have a relationship, so maybe I'm wrong, but
Properly answer that question without getting in trouble. And if you
I
don't,
feel like that's not the lie Anson is talking about, though. The way he's been speaking, it's not just like we're not talking about like that type of like white lie or something like that.
Like he's talking about lying because they cannot understand, and then you manipulate them in whatever direction you want, and there's no ethical framework for it.
Do you think there's
whatever
women
you
out there
prefer?
where if they go, do I look good in this dress, and you say, hey baby, I don't think you look good in this dress, I think you look good in this dress. Do you think there's women out there like that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm sure they exist.
Okay.
Well, the unicorn.
I'm sure they
bag
exist.
up,
The unicorn. Okay, so
I have a unicorn then.
Okay.
Bag them and bag them if they exist.
I'm with the unicorn right now. I don't know.
Me too, man. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Two of them.
What do you think of Paige or Kat? It's like, would you prefer to be like, oh no, I cannot tell her anything about the guy cannot even tell you how you look like because he's too afraid to talk to you, or you would be like way more, you would respect your husband a little bit more if he were to tell you, no, that doesn't look great on you. You should probably use something different. What do you think what would you think is better in this instance? Because the way I see it, and again, I might be wrong, but the way I see it is, if you're asking for the kind of opinion, I understand that there might be a little bit of ego, right? But wouldn't you prefer that he would be honest with you and say, "Oh, you look better on this one," or "Oh, you look You look great right now. And you actually believe it instead of thinking, oh, he's just lying because he can't talk to me at all. Because I cocked him so hard. But I don't know.
Well, one chat.
Yeah, no, y'all are just young. Y'all haven't had an opportunity to be ground down yet. After about 15 years,
we're talking.
after about
Wait until your second divorce, you guys.
Apparently, we gotta get divorced to discover this.
I've been with my wife for 17 years.
y'all get ground down a little bit because your wives get tired
Yeah,
and
Anson,
realize
why didn't you do it?
All I'm hearing is that you have
whatever the fuck they want.
Anson, all I'm hearing is that you have to marry the wrong woman.
Jessica, good to see you.
Wait, Anson,
You have
can I
to
ask you
marry
a
the wrong
question?
woman multiple times in order to discover what you have discovered.
Can I ask you a question, Anson? Real quick.
Hold on. In a second, I'm going to answer young Christian. According to your friend, young Alan, just a second ago said that you've been with multiple women who are like the woman you're with now. So why did you fuck up with those other women that were like the one you're with now?
Yeah, I can confidently say that. The first woman I was with for 5 years. And we had issues there, especially at the start. The start was the biggest issues, and then the second woman, I was in a bad place and wasn't. I didn't care about the partner I picked the second time, and then I'm with Raven.
So you're not perfect.
I never claimed to be perfect.
Oh, okay. So you were honest. You were honest with your women, right?
The question is the woman that you are with. So my argument now is, hey, I've picked the wrong women. I've done that, and now I've picked the right one.
So all I've done is be accurate.
I've asked you
your preference to look good. Well, yeah, but let's say that there's two options on a dress, and your husband says you look better on this one. Would you be mad at him telling you that? And I understand that there's like trick questions, like would you love me if I was a worm? The idea is, I don't know why you would ask that question, except you want to have a fight. Because probably the answer would be, I don't know, because I don't like worms. But the point stands that it's just a question, and oh god, I don't want to talk about it. Oh god, I don't want to think about it. No, the idea is to actually have an understanding, right? That would be my idea. I would like to know. Like if I ask somebody, is it better these is it better this tie than this tie? Most of the time, and somebody says that one, I'm not gonna be mad because of the other tie. It doesn't make any sense, right? And then those are like the examples, but this is not what they mean in reality. What they mean is the way to have a relationship, a proper relationship, is by manipulating women and just lying to them. And I thought it was like, even if you believe there's difference in the sexes, which I do believe there's difference, lie is completely immoral. It doesn't make any sense. That obviously there's gonna be. I'm not perfect. I might have a lie. Like I might tell a lie. I'm not gonna be like, I never lie. That's stupid. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that in the capacity of the ethics, what you ought to do is not lie to them. And they're saying that you should. You ought to lie to your wife to have a good relationship, which I think is some of the most stupid ideas I've ever heard when it comes to relationship and relationship advice. It doesn't make any sense to me that you would lie in that regard.
Does the right one exist?
Yeah, sure, Ashton. What is the key to a long-lasting relationship? In accordance to Ashton. Already.
And you called it fictional.
So yeah, the description that you gave, the fairy tale woman, doesn't exist. Real women exist, not the fairy tale women.
Okay, Anson, can I ask you a question real quick?
What's up?
Is this a new revelation that you have that you ought?
No.
Okay. Did
Have
you
you
do
ever
it?
met Emmett? I have one question for you, and this will sum it up. Have you ever met a human that doesn't lie?
No. So
So thank you for proving my point.
I'm
So it's not
watching
like
my
a lie,
stream,
you're a lie.
Smoking Space,
I'm
man.
gonna
Good to
ask
see
you
you,
a
though.
question, dude. Calm down.
Yeah. Okay.
So when you were with your
Emmett.
ex-wife, did you have this revelation already that you could just lie to them?
No, you just agreed with me that you've never met a human that doesn't lie. So I don't understand why you're continuing the questioning.
When you were with this lady before, did you have the revelation that you ought to lie to the woman?
In my past, Anson, you missed.
Oh, I misread. Wait, Emmett, do you know your stream is down? I thought Smoking Space was trolling me.
Unless
Do
you
you know your stream is down, Emmett.
Unaware of what you're arguing, Anson.
I'm arguing.
I was like, what? What is going on? And then I just went back and checked. What is that? What is the secret or the key to a long-lasting relationship? I really want to know. Everybody's waiting, Ashton. We ought know. Honor their love as something you care and need. Then you will hardly ever argue. You will have lots of happy bedtime, and they will make you sandwiches for life. Okay. I don't. Podesta says compromise. What do you mean by compromise? I can agree to some of the ideas of compromise, but it depends on the compromise. Not all compromise is the same. Ugh.
That's what it has to say.
Lies.
When you asked Emmett why is he even bringing
Okay,
it up
Dr.
if he already
Please
proved your
tell
point,
me
but you're
why that makes a difference.
You're either
Every human,
unaware of what you're
every
arguing.
married
Be back
human
in a
who is
second.
male will lie to his wife.
Yes, but we're not advocating to
All
lie
I'm doing
to
is
your
accurately describing
Thanks,
wife.
reality,
You
and
seem
y'all
to
are
be
getting all
indicating
fucking
that
bent out of
you
shape about
must
it.
lie to her, and
Yes, you must.
Yes,
You must, because it's in your nature. You can't avoid it.
lie to her in order to do what exactly? What was that? You
Yeah,
were
I
trying to
use the
do with
word
wife?
manipulate because women are much more
Oh, but
fragile
manipulate.
emotionally than men
Right,
are
you're supposed
in
to
general, and that's
manipulate her.
actually true.
Laura,
You don't want to deal with the outcome of telling the truth.
No, I didn't say that.
Hey, we respect the super chats around here, okay? When did functional relationships become fictional women? Seems like you're projecting your misfortunes toward others. And
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah,
fuck you, Lord. You know
so
what?
Anson,
Did it you?
even just addressing,
Lord,
even addressing my past where I have failed in picking my partners.
Yep. Congratulations. You're not perfect.
Yeah, I never claimed to be perfect.
am.
What I'm
So it's
asking
okay.
you, that's cool. What I'm asking you is that I have found the right. I
you've
was
never lied
very
to your wife,
consciously.
right?
I was very consciously
You've
aware.
never lied to your wife. I want you to tell me you've never lied to your wife right now.
I've actually never.
Okay,
never
you're a
lied to
fucking
my
liar
wife.
right now. Then you can lie to me, or you can lie. You can say you admit you lied.
You're a
you lied to your
lying
wife.
piece of shit.
Yeah, you are. Fuck
He's
you.
not lying to
So
you.
what's the okay? First of all, what are we? What are we talking about lying? Like, are we counting? Like, do I look good in this dress? If I put on weight, like, are those lies?
A lie is a lie.
No, there's different than like a woman is so retarded that you have to mold her mind like clay in a Machiavellian sense versus like, oh, you still look just as pretty when you're pregnant and you don't look any larger at all with a baby weight. Like, those are different things, right? Let's be honest.
Still man, what Anson's argument? Still man it.
I'm exhausted, so bear with me. I feel like it's the fact that a woman needs a man that is capable of guiding her, protecting her, teaching her, and being there for her.
How would you trust someone that lies to you to do any of that? Why would you? Because the moment he deems something to be something you cannot handle, why wouldn't he just lie to you? And maybe it's something that puts the family at risk. So it's I really don't understand what is the capacity of the idea. It's like, well, leading, the way that I see it is like when you're leading is like, hey, this is the plan, and we're doing this, and then you can consulting is not the same, right? Now you can consult, you can talk about stuff. You're supposed to, in a sense. Mine is flat out. I think it's a bad idea. I just think it's a really bad idea to do it. I don't see any reason why you can't even say that it will be good to lie in most cases. Okay? Am I wrong? You can say that maybe. You can say maybe I am, but I don't. Again, I would need you to tell me in which cases it was supposed to be good. Right? In which cases are you supposed to lie? And if you do it, what's going to be the consequences? And how do we know the consequences are of lying are do we know the consequences of lying are better than the consequences of not lying? Maybe I'm wrong.
Her while she's menstruating and moody and naggy and bitchy so that she doesn't always have to have a mask up and feel like she has to wear the pants in the relationship. You have to mold a woman to feel comfortable enough to trust you with her life. That's
Fuck
like
yeah.
what marriage is.
Fuck yeah.
So
That is-
can you
wait,
can you
wait,
can
wait,
you
wait,
slide
wait.
in can you slide in lying in there? Where do we proceed to manipulate the woman in that?
I feel the only thing that off the top of my head I could think of is, let's say our dog was brutally murdered, not murdered, fucking hit by a car. And instead of telling me that our dog was ran over by a car, he tells me that the dog ran away and we don't know what happened to him.
So lie to you like a child.
That's insane. Rage, that's
Lie
what you
to you like
want
a
from
child.
your husband?
So we
Say the
all
dog
know-
ran
He knows
away?
that right now wouldn't be the moment. There's always a time when you come clean about things. Like when you're a kid and you do things your parents tell you not to do, and then when you're an adult, you talk with your parents
So
about
you
all
are
the shit that you
comparing
did.
women to the children, though, which is
definitely Rage. Let's say your husband said that, oh, our dog ran away, and then we ride that out.
That was just okay. Think of a better
Hold
example.
on. And then your husband goes later down the line, well, actually, the dog was hit by a car 3 times. That car hit it, reversed, came back.
I mean, I feel like I should go my whole life without having to know that, because that's the thing with women is
would
we
you be
don't
mad?
forget. We
Would you be
learn to try and forgive, but we never forget about every single little tedious,
Yeah,
tiny
you can
individual incident.
Forgive and not forget, but that's not the point. The point is you would be mad, right? You would
I
feel lied
wouldn't.
to. You
Well,
would
you
feel
never
lied to.
forget that your husband lied on this weird topic to you because he thought you couldn't handle it. That's what you're saying.
not that
You
he
never
thinks I
forget.
couldn't handle
You wouldn't be able
it.
to handle the dog
That,
getting
that
hit
was
by a car.
probably a poor example. I'll admit that was probably a really shitty example.
We
but
can grant you said you were tired.
No,
like I can't think off the top of my head of a perfect example, but I understand what he's saying. But a lie is a bit. It's more of like maybe a good example.
What we're saying.
What time the beards wake up? In about 2 hours.
What we're saying is women can't be adults.
No,
That's not what we're saying. We're just saying like
Yeah, but it is what they're saying, because at the end of the day, you are infantilizing them. You're infantilizing the idea of the woman in this case. The woman is just the woman has been infantilized in the example. Which is in my opinion is creepy as fuck, okay? like and I don't want to make any accusations. I don't want this to sound like an accusation, but if you're infantilizing a woman you're sleeping with, the logical conclusion is not going to go in your favor of what that woman is supposed to represent, okay? Now, am I calling anybody anything in this example? No. But I am saying that it's not a good look for anybody involved that you are infantilizing a lady. Just not a good example. He's saying that they are neurotic and can't cope with. Men are. It depends on who you're talking about. And I get it in the grand scheme of things. There's neuroticism. It's way more prevalent in women, but it doesn't mean that you have to. In the ethical framework, why would you lie to them? It's worse because neurotic people get. What happens with neuroticism is they are worrying about the future, so they have a higher worry of the future. And if you start lying to them, what do you think is going to happen when it comes to the future? They're going to have a higher tendency to worry about the future. So you're not actually helping. You're just making it worse for you and for everybody else. Because you're not what's happening is specifically that one, right? That's exactly what's happening. You are making the neurotic way more likely to act in a neurotic way simply because they can't believe what you're saying. The point of neuroticism is they have a higher tendency of understanding or not a higher understanding of the future. They have a higher worry of the future. This is why they are neurotic. 442 subs. Thanks so much for the subscriber.
For the sake of a woman's mental stability,
that lie.
I think it's better for a man to ease things onto women.
So men can handle being adults better than women.
Yeah, they
I
have
would
a
say
more
so.
rational, logical brain than women do.
Exactly.
Versus maybe the man and woman react different to the grown-up situation.
Right.
We would say that women are closer to children than men.
Yeah.
Women are more emotional than logical like men. So I guess if you compare emotion of a child,
That's true. Yeah, I'm fine with women.
so are children.
I don't even think that's
more
true.
emotional. I'm fine with women being more emotional. That's fine.
And it causes them to act more like children.
What I had asked is that men.
I was trying to get to the idea of whether or not it was true. Now I think men and women share emotions. I don't think one has a better emotion than the other, and I don't think the idea of these people that women have more emotions than men makes any sense when thinking about this specifically. But yeah, I was just gonna go ahead and I was trying to not grant it because I wanted to go into the idea. Are women actually more emotional? Men are pretty emotional. It's just different. Yes, exactly. We have different emotions. Like it's way more likely to find a guy that is enraged than a woman, or that suffers from actual rage problems. Does that mean that does it mean that he is she is less emotional? I don't know. I don't think so. Men need to practice the stoicism. On YouTube, men are pretty damn emotional. Everybody's emotional on YouTube because it's just all we have is emotions, right? No, stoicism means that you have seniority over your emotions. That doesn't mean you don't feel them, and doesn't mean you don't. It doesn't mean you don't even show. Like if you, a stoic person would be able to, they learn that the dad has died, and they will be able to cry, and then they will take a moment, and then they will do as they need to make things happen in accordance too. So they would take on the responsibility, or they would bury their parents, or they will do whatever is needed in accordance to, because they have seniority over their emotions. So their emotion is not what demands how they act. They act over their emotions. That's the idea. You are retarded.
Actually being
No, you are retarded.
No, you are retarded. You want me to treat a woman like children? Is that what you're asking me to do?
we're not saying treat women
I'm
like
stupid,
children.
dude.
Not being retarded, Emmett.
No, it's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. It's like, yeah, it is the dumbest thing ever. You want me to think that women are like children, and we all treat them like children? Sure, fuck off, fuck off, you little bitch.
You nailed it on the head.
I have a question for
What
Emmett.
the argument is they're closer.
That's
to
exactly
children.
what he said. He said they're like children. We have to treat them like children. It's fucking
Emmett, can I
retarded.
ask you a question?
Not what they said.
Yeah.
You're being dishonest.
He literally said that. He literally said that. Like verbatim. I think he'll say it again if you ask him.
They're doing a poor. I mean, Anson may have been
Everybody
being
shut the
hyperbolic.
fuck up, dude. I can't yell right now. Shut the fuck up. Listen, Emmett, do you understand that there's a comparison between young toddler children and puppies? Can you logically come to an understanding that
I don't know what that had to do with anything. I'm gonna be honest. I have no fucking idea what that had to do with anything. Is there a comparison between toddlers and women? I don't think so. Not in the same way. It's like sorry, no, babies and young like puppies. Maybe I've heard it before, but I don't ever remember that being like a big comparison in my brain. And maybe I'm being a little bit about faith, because I do think that the argument is kind of dumb. But and she never really explained it, because we never had the time to do it. We moved this went into a different place, so I'm not gonna cast super judgment, but I do think it was kind of it feels a little bit stupid. I think that's the way I'm gonna put it.
they are very similar in a lot of their behavioral aspects?
Is your argument, Rage, about to be that women are similar to toddlers?
I can say that that babies are similar, sure.
Right, because they gnaw on things, they put things in their mouth, they don't necessarily listen. You have to potty train them.
She didn't explain because it didn't make sense. Well, yeah, I don't. I really don't know. I'm trying to be good faith here. I just think, like, there's moments in when I hear people give an argument that I think there are completely they're so hard. I've heard so many arguments lately that are like so out of whack that it's not even funny. So yeah, it's very likely that she was thinking about something else and the argument evolved. I don't know. I don't know what was that about. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea. I have no idea what was that about. To be absolutely honest about it. You just don't know. And I don't think it makes any sense. Because it doesn't make any sense. So it is what it is.
Wait. And if we're gonna do this, we gotta tag team this really well. we gotta tag team this. We can't talk over each other.
No, we're not.
Okay, moving y'all to the back. You'll be brought up.
I still want him to answer a couple of questions.
Or not Emmett. Con, how long do we have all together in this?
5 minutes total.
Okay, so Emmett, I'm gonna give you.
We're gonna go into a moment where we're gonna see a little bit of emotion. Okay, we're just gonna see a little bit of emotion. I know why Podesta, but I'm keeping that to myself. I to be fair, I think Paige is acting in a very when you are advocating for something that is obviously wrong, in like you ought lie to me, is not everyone's not always it's not about being brutally honest. They are like, we're talking, it's not about everybody and it's not about all the time. And I know there's ways to say things. That's not what it means. It means this is the thing about it, right? You can be tactful and give bad news in a way that it makes sense, and you at the same time and you can be honest about it at the same time. You don't have to pick and choose between those two things. At least I don't think you have to. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something that. Oh no, it has to be this. But unless I hear like something different, like unless you have an argument for lying to your spouse, I don't know. He made the effort to say manipulate, but in a proper way. What is the proper way to manipulate someone?
I'm gonna give you 3 minutes.
No, let's
I will
do
mute
this.
myself.
You've been here before, so I'm gonna be in the back chanting for you. And if I go in, it's because I think something needs to be said.
Okay,
I'm gonna give you the reins.
Fair. I'll let you pick up on what I miss.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Are you here, Anson?
Yeah.
Is Anson here?
Yeah.
All right, Anson.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and
ready.
Go
Fight
ahead.
like men.
Present your argument so we understand it to its fullest.
I get a little bit mad here because I really wanted to know what the fuck the argument was.
Yeah. So everyone lies.
Extend the 2v1.
Everyone lies. Is that your argument for treating women like children?
No, I'm saying that women are more emotionally unstable than men
because everybody lies.
Can I finish my fucking sentence? Or are you gonna?
I don't know. Can you fucking give the argument? I wonder.
Yeah. So Anson, let's address the topic. So Enrage said it was a bad one, but we'll just start there because that's that's the only place we can start. Do you agree with Rage when she says that we should treat if the avoiding telling the wife that the dog got ran
I was so mad
over versus running away? Should we say that to our wives?
Yeah, if she's going to be in a place where she's emotionally like it's going to distress her, if she's going through other things, there are lots of reasons why you withhold information from other people. Everybody does it. I'm sure that y'all have both done it to people.
So would you agree? Would you agree that telling your wife that the dog actually ran away versus getting ran over is something you would say to a child?
Yeah, I mean,
So why? Okay, so the follow-up question that then is why do we treat a grown woman like a child?
Because they act like children sometimes.
They act like children, and they act like children because they get more emotional.
Yeah, because their brains are different than men's brains.
Right.
When do they act like children?
Yeah.
When they react emotionally instead of logically to situations.
So when they feel more emotions than
No, yeah. Well, it's not that they feel more emotions. I think men and women feel the same amount of emotions. It's just that
the same amount.
men, yeah.
So
it's just-
identify what you're talking
finish
about.
the fucking. Okay? Y'all are 2v1. If y'all don't let me fucking finish,
Go
my
ahead,
shit,
Anson.
I'm
I'm not stopping you. I'm saying it's just as long as like what you were. Oh. The disconnect.
Well.
I need Anson. I don't know, Anson, if you can hear me. I don't know if you disconnected and are coming back, but I need you to identify the difference. I need you to articulate what it is that makes a child different from a grown woman.
I think we ought lie to Anson. We ought
Can
be
we?
like Anson.
If Anson is quitting, can we stop rage page?
We lost Anson.
Oh, you're right.
I don't want to hurt your little feelings there, buddy. I don't want to hurt your little feelings there, buddy.
But I think I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna stand on it. I think rage is I think rage is more reasonable than Anson. I think that is the point where me, Emmett, and Rage could actually arrive at a conclusion.
Okay, y'all can wait, am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay, if Anson does not come back, y'all, I guess we'll have to have this banked. Okay, so
it's a double. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I thought I was trying to have the conversation. I wasn't trying to. If you look at me, I just went in at him when he fucking didn't get me the argument. I had problems. I was not. I understand. I got feisty. It's not the best thing to do. I'm not gonna say I didn't like doing it because it was great. But in all fairness, I shouldn't have just gotten all PC about it. But it really pisses me off that I'm asking for an argument, and then you say something as stupid as that. The reason the world is so fucked is because men treat women like children, and it's getting worse. Yes, well, I would say that makes sense, Elder. I think you're correct. I think there's a lot of men are way more emotional, and they are losing some of the grip of what made of what we ought do, right? So instead of acting in accordance to the awe, to what we should do, we're acting in accordance to what we like instead, and it's really bad. It's really bad for society. But I think, you know what? I'm not entirely sure. I think one of the reasons we are in such a bad situation is because we really don't give a shit about the kids. We really don't. I don't think anybody gives any craps about children sometimes. It sucks. Sucks for the children, especially. And you can tell people about children and how they're gonna suffer, and you can make arguments about children, and nobody gives a shit. Right? I had to listen to fucking Melvin the other day go up in the panel and start saying that babies are not persons. And I was losing my shit when I listened to that fucker say something so stupid as that. I had to go up and scream at Confluence for like 2 minutes because nobody else cared that fucker said something so stupid. I don't think that babies are persons. Like, oh god. Like, but I do think that that's the actual problem. I see that nobody gives a damn. Nobody cares. It takes an extraordinarily amount of effort to even make an argument for the kids, and then they don't, and then they don't care. Guys simper chicks and chicks act like men, that's a problem. It's just feminism BS. No, I don't think so. Babies, did he mean because you can't have a proper interaction with them yet? Babies, because they're in the womb. That's why. And because apparently they don't understand that. And people pretend that the way that we refer to them were not as babies 2 seconds ago. And whenever they started doing the dehumanizing and depersonalization of babies, they started calling them fetus, which, by the way, means the same fucking thing. Oh, fetus, it's the same shit, dumb. Don't make me. I will mute the fuck out of you, okay? I will do it. We call them babies. That's what they are. The rage quit was because they didn't lie to him. That's true. We should have, you know? We ought to have just lied. I wonder if the owner of this Bugatti knows whose Bugatti is it. He seemed a bit emotional. He was emotional. He was very emotional. Once a baby is born, it's no longer a fetus. If it's a subset of babies, having a baby means they're growing a baby, and it comes to no. First off, fetus is a medical term. It was always a medical term. In common parlance, it was just called a baby. The idea was they're gonna go ahead and refer to it as a fetus, which was a medical term, to depersonalize the baby, because it was way harder to sell to, you know, anyone that they're gonna go ahead and kill a baby when doing an abortion than saying that it was what? Oh, because it was way easier to tell people that it was way easier to tell people they're gonna kill a fetus than it was a baby. Okay, selling you that that's not a person when it's called a baby. Okay, baby when it's not a baby, it's gonna be a lot harder than just calling it a fetus. It's weaponization of language. It has been done by a lot of time by fucking lefties that just take the ideas and depersonalize in order to side babies. Okay? It's a baby. If you want to say that, okay, if you want to be like, it's fetus, fine. But you have to use only medical terminology to every fucking thing you say from now on. Otherwise, it's not. It's a fucking baby. Many emotional vampires, most men latch onto women and pretty much use them for feel good about themselves, so like a victim, but they ignore all the red flags. Women do the same shit, but to pretend like men don't is kind of retarded. Yes, but that is like cook. Yes, yeah, we do. We do use each other for emotional support, and it's a little bit complicated. But yeah, you need to tell ChatGPT. What do I fucking care what ChatGPT has to say? What do I have to? Why do I care what fucking ChatGPT has to say? What? How does the top always change to AB with liberals? I don't know, because I was talking about babies, which is perfectly understandable. Babies are babies. Anyway, the funny part about all of this is that a man who was talking about protecting woman emotions and how we have to take their emotions into account about doing anything, rage quitted because his emotions took the best of them, which is funny as fuck. Most men are checked out of society, and most chicks are modern hookers. I'm not even willing to grant that. I think most people, I think most people are. I think most people are trying to understand and do the best that they can. Emmet moved to AB. Somebody here mentioned the word fetus, and it wasn't me. I was talking about babies. I was just talking about babies. What about them babies? Maybe just a significant minority. No, I'm just like I think most people, without the church and without the guidance of God and without some of those ideas, you're obviously gonna have like a worse off life. We have pretended for a long time that we don't need it. It's like if you talk to most men of my generation, they will tell you all of the bad things of the church, and they will be even unwilling to understand and grant themselves on why the church was so important. They will still double down on some of the ideations of church bad and why church bad. So it's like people pretended for a long time that the church wasn't necessary because they could just get their own value systems. And then when that ended up in the mass deletion of babies, they instead of taking responsibility for their own actions, they doubled down on it. They were just like, nah, I don't need to change anything about myself. Which is the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. Right? don't know what the problem is, but the answer is the church. I agree. The answer is the church. All I'm saying when it comes to that is they weaponize language in order to sell it as something good. So what they did is pretty much pretend that they were not doing. It's nothing bad. It's just it's not a baby, right? It's pretty much what they've been saying for decades at this point, and it's one of the problems I have even with because you hear it. Confluence has said this before, by the way, and which is one of the dumbest things. It's like, oh, it's different. If they say that baby and fetus means the same thing, they're doing a fallacy. And it's not. It's not a fallacy. It's just an observation of the word and the meaning of it. It's like, if you're gonna go ahead and we are talking in common parlance and we're not actually speaking in medical terms, why are you even using a medical term at that point? Oh, is it because it makes you feel better that you're supposedly not deleting a baby? Why would I grant you that you are not deleting a baby? Why? Oh, talk correctly. You talk correctly. We're not using medical terms. Just talk in common parlance. What is it called? A baby. Okay. A baby. Call it what it is. Just call it a baby. They say, don't. Please, no. No. I already moved on for that subject. I don't want to go back. No. No. You mentioned Mel, we talked about baby, but just to say fetus, so I don't know what you meant preborn. How many times have you heard people depersonalizing babies except in that specific instance? Like, okay. Finally, let's do that. Whenever I hear someone say Phileas, it's usually in the context of assigning more value to born versus unborn. It's again, it is exactly that. Word to trees, USA. That's correct. USA won. You said that they were gonna play today, K2. That threw me off a little bit because I'm not entirely sure how they're going to, but guess they are. Did they actually play today or no? Or nah? Like that. I don't know if it's supposed to be this big. Makes sense in proportions. The Bugatti Catrion. I'll do that. The Bugatti Catrion fallacy. It is a Bugatti. It is your Bugatti. You finally bought it. Now you need to make Volk getting thrown over by Bugatti fallacy. I'm just gonna make it part of my stream. Whenever I wanna make a fallacy, I'm just gonna put up the Bugatti Catrion fallacy. Wait, what happened to the ears? Did I fuck it up? I did fuck it up. How did I fuck it up? Yeah, yeah. Typoing. Do you like your Bugatti? I wanna know. I wanna know if you like your Bugatti. I need to put some music or something. I'm falling asleep. You owe to wipe the pine cone. Yeah, anything is fine. I just want something to stimulate my brain. Oh, the stimulus package. Very nice. Well, next time somebody tells you, do you have a Bugatti? You can say yes. Cat has a Bugatti. I'll probably add a little bit more highlights. I may do that. Should probably do that. Yo, Emmet, double stream, brother. Thank you. UA? Did you fuck that up? Were you trying to put USA? Now, whenever they tell you, oh, you bought a Bugatti, you can say, I have a Bugatti. And I'm just saying, an artist did it, okay? You can say whatever you want about artists, but they can also make Bugattis. They don't play today, they won't go. Okay, dude, you're so far behind. Hope you like your Bugatti, by the way. I do hope you like it. Put me in Tokyo. What I can do, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna delete this. Sorry, delete this. Make a new layer. Put it up. About 50%. I'm gonna copy, shift and control over. Okay. Get rid of that one. Alright. Wanna be sure? Yes. I'm gonna take away your antlers. That's fine. Make one. But I was saying earlier, I think transactional relationship over empiric and sacrificial relationship are mutual beneficial. Yeah. I mean, there are good things about relationships in general. It needs to be bigger. Let me go ahead and try to make it bigger. Maybe this much bigger? So we can have PTF2 Turbo a special championship edition. I don't know what you said. We could. I think your thing. I think your I think your thing fucked up a little bit. Yeah, I think this is better. That's why I don't seek anything out of being friends with someone, even if it doesn't benefit me. It's because I think it's the way it should work. I think most relationships are actually transactional, and I think most relationships should be transactional. Transactional is not a bad word. It just means you do expect something of that person, and the way that you expect the things happen between you, like their loyalty. For example, most of my friends, I see them as transactional, so I expect certain things from them, and they should expect certain things from me. And if they're not met, and we decide to part ways, there's nothing wrong. The transaction is voluntary, and it doesn't mean anything besides the fact that we enjoy having each other's companies, right? It's transactional in that sense. Codependency over transactional love. Sacrificial doesn't require anything to be returned. Both are in the state of sacrificial love. They both benefit. Yes. Yes, that's correct. You can have transactional. You can have transactional relationships that are. You can have transactional relationships that are made on sacrifice. That doesn't mean the idea of the transcendental when it comes to family is that even in moments where people are doing something like really bad, the family is the family must survive. You are together. Even in moments where it sucks, you are together. Not the gold digger fallacy. It's just a bad argument. But it talks to what I was talking a while ago, that people really don't give a shit about kids. I really don't. Kinda sad. Not gonna lie, it's kinda sad. I need to check every line now. Probably goes like this. That's fine. Codependency is good in some cases. I mean, you do want to have a little bit of codependency with your wife, I guess. Right? Shit going bad at work. I'm not saying like go over there and pour your heart out in. But be like, hey, I had been able to say I had a bad day at work. My boss is an asshole. Man, it's a cool Bugatti. Now I want a Bugatti. We did it, boys. We made a Bugatti. Oh, it's late. I want to go to bed. Can't believe it's 6 a.m. over here, which means it's about 8 Eastern, 7 Central. I don't want it to be tomorrow. Tomorrow my mom's gonna scream at me because I bought a fucking airbrush. It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse than Caleb Hammer. You barely make any money and you're spending bullshit. I feel bad because I don't even know what to say. (8:35 a.m. EST). We're getting there. Oh, I just saw the wheel. The wheel's all fucked up. That's fine. What are you laughing at? You're supposed to be... You're supposed to be telling me it's gonna be okay. It's not so bad. You just bought an airbrush. It's not so bad. You're gonna be using it for your channel, Emmett. It's fine. It's laughing at me instead. Worst? No, why? You guys are the worst. Nah, it's not true. You guys are great. I mean, it's not like any of you told me I should buy the fucking airbrush, right? Sure. The wheels are a little bit fucked up though. Still. No, can't you stare and think of Confluent? I wasn't gonna stream today, I'm gonna be honest. Heard Mexico is falling. I already talked about it, but I can revisit it in a second, K2, if you want me to. I'm glad you like it. I was gonna say that I wasn't gonna stream today. I was just not feeling great. And I went onto Confluence because he pissed me off about a comment he made. He was talking about how Jesus Christ was blasphemous. Not. I think he didn't thought about what he was saying, but it really pissed me the fuck off. Like, what are you saying? Why are you saying that? It doesn't make any sense that you said that. But it did. And I was really annoyed. So I went on to Confluence panel almost immediately and I want to scream at him. But conversation moved to something different, and then was a Mondragon. That guy wanted to talk to me about my belief, I think. So I bid. I was like, okay, let's talk. And it evolved into what we were doing. I tried to be positive, but it's not in my nature. Where's the cynicism? Exactly. Where's the cynicism? Well, yeah, my job is really interesting this morning. Thanks, Mexico. All right, let's talk about Mexico just for a moment. I'm just gonna show once again the Bugatti to everybody. The Bugatti Chiron. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? We waste. Oh yeah, I try to be positive, but that's not in my nature. She saw it today and she lost her shit. By the way, she saw that compressor and she was like, what the fuck is that? Immediately. And I was already streaming, so it's not like I could take my time to explain what it was. I was like, I tell you tomorrow. I don't want to have the conversation, to be honest. It's like, angry mama is just gonna be like telling me why I shouldn't spend money on bullshit. Okay, let's talk about Mexico for just a second for the people who missed it.
We begin tonight with the chaos.
Oh, look at that. It's a Costco. It's a Costco. Oh. So today yesterday evening, I'm pretty sure they captured one of the main capos in Mexico. And this is, I believe it's Puerto Vallarta. This is outside of Costco. They just started burning cars and shit. Chinese dealers are more reliable anyway. I don't know. I wouldn't know, Lauren. I would not know. I'm not a fan of the sugar booger. Wow, look at that. So the guy that was killed is the leader of a cartel called Cartel Jalisco Nueva Generación. Excuse me, Emmet, it's Mexico, it's El Costco. That's right, El Costco. That happened in El Costco. And this is a autobus, okay? So the autobus got incinerated in Mexico, which is not Mexico, it's excuse me, it's Mexico. I don't care about that. Let's go and see if we have more. Oh, this is like a convenience store. This is a convenience store. They destroyed a convenience store. Oh man. And people get really mad at me. Like, you really wanna... I don't know. Sometimes I think about Mexico and it's this place that seems so far away that had a lot of good things. I had so many bad things at the same time. Anyway, yeah, I wasn't gonna stream today. I just didn't feel like it, and then I went to Confluence, and then Confluence was like, who should I raid? And I was like, okay, I'll stream for a little bit. And that little bit became 7 hours. 7.5 hours. You should lie to her. How could I even lie to her? She saw it. She saw it and immediately lost it. Didn't even think twice. Didn't even think about it. Just lost it. It was... If it wasn't me, I would have laughed. If it was me, it was like very anxiety. Like I started feeling like very anxious, to be honest. I was like, shit. Oh shit. And at that moment, Emmet felt real terror. So, El Mencho is the leader of a cartel. They did awful things, to be fair. I could just tell her she's seeing things. It's not true. There's nothing there. What is that? What? What are you talking about? I'm gonna be a cynic about it and be like, yeah, I bought it, so what? It's my money. Use the confluences gay fallacy. I'm gonna use the Bugatti fallacy, but is this a Bugatti? Just that. Okay, yes, I bought it, but is it a Bugatti? Let me see if I can just see El Mencho, so you know who he looks like. There's not a lot of images from him because he didn't take pictures, but that this is that's the guy supposed to be. It's called Mencho, no Nacho. He's called El Mencho. The wife still, yeah, I think the wife was captured for money laundering. Maybe I'm wrong. So there's maybe 5 photos of him from 10 years ago. Yes, maybe more than 10 years ago. He was in federal prison in the United States for like 4 years, or for 2 years, sorry, and then he was deported. And then he's one of the main people who fought Los Zetas, which is a very old organization of yeah. Okay, people, I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. I mean, I've said that before, many people. I spent $200 and didn't eat for a week once so I could replace my keyboard and mouse after the great Yasu feeding incident of 2019. Damn, Elder. Was it that bad? I did get $10. I should update that. I feel bad for not updating it now. I also feel bad for the grift because I didn't finish the video, but it was too much. Like, just don't do it. People, don't do that kind of shit. I get $10 though. To anybody that donated, thank you so much. Which was Gorilla Biscuits. So thank you so much for that. Is anybody live right now that I should raid? Or anybody knows anybody live that I should raid? What are you doing, Lion? You sent me. Check this guy out. He's pretty smart. It's me. Thank you, though. If that's what you meant to say, thank you. Probably make it a little bit bigger by 1 pixel and then longer. Because it feels a little chubby to what a Bugatti would look like. Whatever. The link isn't working. If I click on the link, just it takes me to myself. It's fine. Ooh, I appear on my own search. Yay! Dude, the whole thing that's gonna happen in Mexico, it's gonna be very chaotic, I think. We have no idea. Every single time something like this happens, since there's no actual enforcement of law, it just gets worse. It's working, it's an infinite loop, just keep clicking it. My blood pressure keeps rising. Hey Nate, good to see you. It's been a while. Miss you at karaoke, but I get it. Hope you're having a good time, bro. No, most of the time I'm really happy that I can just spend time here in a sense. Okay. I'm gonna listen to 2 songs. Maybe. Wait, what is this? I wanna hear that. Oh, this is pretty nice. Oh, so the link does work. I get it. Back in the truck, got some early morning runs here now. Almost 2 weeks out of the truck, and they didn't have have it finished for me. Damn, it happens, Nate. Hopefully, it all goes well. What do you think of the Bugatti? What do you think of the Bugatti? I should be going now, but I'm really enjoying the song. Really no. Really expensive go-karts, one thing, but it's not lived by 4. I walk away from it. I'm talking about the one on the screen, the pixel art one. That it's probably gonna go 1 pixel higher. Very likely it's gonna go 1 pixel higher. This modern acoustic folk music is wonderful. Yeah, I do like it. I'm enjoying it a lot. Sometimes I wish like things were just better. I don't even know. I don't even know. Pixel art is always great. Looks really good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it that way. I don't care. I'm gonna fix it. I need to fix it before I go to bed. Just fix it. Sometimes when you're doing art, you just get to a point in which you think it's good enough and you don't want to tinker too much with it, because tinkering with it will make it worse. But not in this case. I have to tinker with it. Just have to fix it. Okay. There we go. Which Discord? No, Nate. In which Discord did you post them? Hey, this is better. Yes. Yes. I believe in Abe's Discord. I can check them. Okay. I haven't seen them, but I will check them in a moment. How was your fishing? Did you catch anything good? A photo share maybe? That's pretty. Oh, Dave posted some Northern Lights. That's awesome. Wow. Where did you post them? In general? No. I don't think you posted them in Abe's. Well, you did it, Lauren. You were wrong by 300%, 200%. Okay, I don't have any last words. I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream. I really like this, and I wish I could stay longer, but I'm gonna go to bed. At some point in my life, I need to rest, I guess. Yeah, I hope your days. I hope you all have a great day. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for spending the night with me. To all of you that were here from a while ago, thank you very much. To the people who went to bed already, thank you for staying up. I will be doing more streams this week. If anybody wants to show some support for the stream, there's always the links in the description of the video. I'll be doing probably the last forced karaoke. So I'm gonna take a week off from forced karaoke on February. On March. I'm gonna take a week off on the 7th. I need to find something else I can grift. Mostly because I've seen a lot of decline on the people who even are interested on it. K2 told me not long ago that he had pretty much run out of songs. And I did see like a lot, like some, usually people will spend time on my stream, but most of the people yesterday were very not interested on it. It makes sense. I've been doing it for 4 or 5 months. I still find it interesting and funny, but I think people are just in shield your stuff. Why you put it in shield your stuff? The self-promotion? I don't think you did. Yeah, I already passed it. No, you didn't. Okay, sounds good. Thank you all for being around. Thank you for the good wishes, for the good times, and for every little thing. I hope truly that everybody is having a great day. God bless you all. Nobody needs a Bugatti. But me.